Good morning, Laura.
Good
what a
morning,
day.
everyone. Online, tuning in. Lucky, it's finals day.
Finals day.
What a day. It's delivered.
Been a big week.
Wow, it has been a big week.
I've been talking a lot. Might go to a silent retreat up in the hills in Springwood out the back of the Gold Coast for a couple of days just to reset, but it's been worth it.
Until the next Grom comp.
Yeah, next week.
So got what, 3 days?
Yeah, got 3 days of some sort of silent treatment, but whoa, wasting no time. Surfing white, lethal backhand. Lily White in white, thank God. I was commentating this young girl the other day, and she was in a range of different colours, and my brain was saying white, and I was trying to say like blue or something, and it just got tricky. But Lily White smashing that one.
Yeah, wow. This is the under 14 girls semi-final heat 1. We're at the OCCY'S GROM comp. What is it? The 21st year?
21st, 22nd, something like that. 2 decades.
The most iconic Grom comp in all of the land.
Ock hasn't aged a day since.
He hasn't. He's more iconic than ever. He'll be rolling around the event site all day. He'll be pumping up the kids because this is like the most prestigious Grom comp to win.
100%. This is the one you want the trophy cabinet to be built around just to fit it in.
Yeah, we're down here at the iconic Snapper Rocks. This is the setup of all time for a Grom comp.
What's your relationship with Snapper? Is it a wave you clicked in or a wave you just went, ah?
Oh, oh, wow. Hold the phone.
Gee whiz.
The first wave of the morning for Lily White, an 8.33. And actually, we haven't actually set up this heat. So Lily White is out there in the white against Zoe Bradshaw, who has been a standout competitor this event. And
did you see her heat yesterday?
Yeah, she sat for 19 minutes, 19 and a half minutes.
I've never seen that strategy, and I don't think most should stick to that strategy. But my God, did it work. Yeah, 19 minutes of not even looking at a wave. Needed an 8.86 or something. Turns around, 30 seconds to go, gets a 9.
Yeah,
one
nerves
wave,
of
just
steel.
a 9.
And I was wondering how she was feeling, if she was just, being positive the whole time. But she said that she was getting so nervous. And, I mean, to obviously get that wave with 30 seconds to go and then perform on it and pull out a 9-point ride. Unbelievable scenes yesterday by Zoe Bradshaw. But yeah, she's going to have a work cut out for her this morning because Lily White has come out of the gates absolutely firing.
Quick start always feels good.
So impressive.
Wash the nerves off.
Just watching all these groms. It's so impressive. They're all surfing so good. I was watching the under 12 girls yesterday and I could not believe how incredible just these girls and these guys are surfing at such a young age.
Yep, the sport is in safe hands for the next 2 decades at least.
And the waves have delivered this morning as well. It's pumping. All the groms are just out there with the biggest grin.
Yes.
Coming in.
I did feel a little bad. I said on Friday afternoon that Saturday was going to be absolutely macking. It kind of was. It was just very slow.
It was.
But yesterday I went, you know what, I'm going to double down and say tomorrow's going to be pumping. And, well, it turned up.
Today is pumping.
It is pumping.
This
Can
is
confirm.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible for these kids. And so what was your question before, Zachy?
I want to know your relationship with this wave on the CT.
Yeah, so I think the first time ever competing out at Snapper for me was one of the trials of the Gold Coast Pros. And I think I just, that year in the trials, I think I must have been 16 or 17 and just got pipped at the end by Carissa Moore, who I think went on and made the final in that event. And then the next year I'd qualified for the World Tour. As we see Lily White getting her second wave under her belt.
Smart decision, pulling trigger, getting 2 waves nice and early. And, well, it's going to be a solid backup because, like we said, you don't want to be waiting for the rest of the heat for a wave. So to back the 8.33 up quite quickly, good move by Lily White.
Yep, and then I qualified for the World Tour and got to come out every year. Obviously, Snapper Rock's first event on the schedule. So I was down here starting my year off, and my first ever CT I actually got 3rd, and somehow beat Steph in the quarterfinals. It was like it was like a little fairy tale. And then the next year I came out and I made the final with Steph, and it was actually my first and pretty sure last final I ever made on the World Tour. So I did have some amazing results here and some epic memories, and it was just that thrill and that rush of you know, you have the whole off season and then you work your way, you do training, you get all your boards dialed, and everyone, the whole circus comes here to Snapper Rocks to start the year off. And it was kind of like that really cool time where, yeah, you'd kick off the year here and we'd all have the WSL awards, crown the world champions from the year before, and it was just like
pull out the suits.
Yep, everyone pull out the suits, get the hair and makeup done.
Yep.
And then, come out and compete here at Snapper Rocks. And we got some pumping waves. One time I actually got sent in, got a blue bottle sting.
I remember
so
that.
severe that I had to run out of the water.
There were some graphic photos that came out of it too. I just remember you just got so smoked.
Yeah, you get the good, the bad, and the ugly. It's all a part of it. All right, so Lily White, she's backed up at 8.33 at the 4.5, so what a start. That's the start that you'd want this morning. Yeah,
well, she's put Zoe Bradshaw in combo, although if anyone can get out of it, it's her. So although it sounds impressive to put your competitor in combo, I still think we're going to see Zoe break that. It's just whether she can overtake the lead. Time will tell, 13 minutes remaining.
And Zoe's been so impressive. We were talking about it yesterday with the girls, but I just got off a men's boat trip. Zoe's just a new Billabong team rider.
Yep.
And it was just so cool to be on the trip with her. You know, she acts, and I feel like, she acts years above her age. She's only 12 years old, but she was absolutely charging at Greenbush at the hole with these heavy left-hand barrels. I think I was like a proud older sister. She'd take off on this bomb, and I'd be like, everyone, she's 12 in the lineup, and they were just like, what? I can't believe there's 12-year-olds charging Greenbush, and here she goes. This looks like an absolute bomb to kick off her morning. Zoe.
Wow.
Big hack into a bit of a tail slide. Another nice snap there. Linking through. Let's see if this wave stands up on the inside. So 3 turns there for Zoe, and big end turn.
Oh.
As she pulls it, kind of kicks the tail out there. So
unreal start. I love how she's so light on her feet. It's like a slinky just between one turn to another. Just so light. Loves to pivot off the tail.
Yeah, it's really cool to see the way she gets that tail kick.
She spends a lot of time with Loki Cullen and the Cullens.
Yeah.
And I reckon they surf pretty similar. Like that, it's that little jab.
Yes.
Little tail kick.
They do. They love to just add that flair. I think it's like a point of difference, I think, in her surfing. And then obviously seeing what she can do in the wave pools. You know, going to the air and doing some crazy airs at the Stab High this year.
Imagine being a 12-year-old getting a call up for Stab High.
Oh, so cool. So cool. Just watching, I think that's like my favourite event, watching the little ladybirds at Stab High.
So good.
You know, you see them turn up when they're like 10 years old and doing these like sick little airs, and then every year just like they're getting bigger and bigger, and then they get more speed and power and progression, and it's so
good
sick
to see. Snapper probably a little tricky for her to go into the air, especially this morning. It's pretty stiff offshore, but I might be eating my words. In about 10 minutes, she might want to utilise that strength of hers. Going above the lip.
Yeah, it's got that like wintry chill this morning.
Finally.
Gold Coast chill. Everyone's just running around with like sloppy joes and trackies on. I'm like, wow, this feels like we're in Sydney.
Yeah. I've seen a few crew from down Victoria and New Zealand even, and they're going, what's going on here? It's smack bang the middle of winter, and it's not exactly cold, but this morning definitely feels like a bit of a shift.
I did see a couple of crew from Victoria that were like, no shoes, thongs. They're like, this is nothing.
Yeah, barbecue weather.
Yeah. So classic.
So yeah, judges taking their time with Zoe's score, knowing that it's important. It's going to put her back into this heap. Combination will be broken, I know that. It's just what she'll require for the backup. So comes in 7.67, falls short of Lily White. Interesting. So advantage goes to White.
Got a heat on our hands.
We do. I thought that was going to go a little higher, or a little closer to Lily's 8.33. It's not too far away. I guess Lily just had a little bit more on the outside peak. Up and riding now. Looking to replace a 4.5.
Oh, big slash up into the lip. And
it'll be right there. Even though it was only 2 turns, we have seen the judges rewarding bigger turns, and I think that's why Zoe's last wave went where it went, because
It was a big wave.
big wave, and the last turn was the biggest. So we saw it a couple times throughout the last couple of days where length of ride not so as important.
And who do we have coming up next? Semi-final number 2.
How good is it? The semis and the finals are just surfer on surfer.
So
Same
cool.
format as the CT.
I know, I'm pretty sure when I was at Grom, it was like 12-man heats.
No prio.
What about there was like, oh, Zoe Bradshaw, this is an important ride, so she's going to take the low road. A nice carve there. Is this thing going to stand up for her? He kicks the tail again, so this is exactly what she needs to do. If she can finish off here, she'll be in a
another.
really, wow.
Woohoo!
She gets it done, combos it up on the inside, so I think that might put Zoe into the lead, I would have to say.
Yeah, still waiting to see if Last of White improved. Although I'm going to just put my judging hat on here for a second and say that's wave of the morning. And, well, that's going to really leapfrog her out in front if I'm correct. I've been wrong before, so we'll wait for the judges, the professionals, to have their opinion. But
it's always the fun thing about the broadcast, you know, it's like the judges at the end of the day, they get that full aspect of what, you know, the power that the wave is, like what, you know, the way it stands up and all the different
beauty of it,
intricacies of why it's going to be better. They're the best of the best. But yeah, it's like down here we've got this huge scaffolding set up, got the world's best judges, 2 ladies are in the water, they got priority as well, so they can just sit, you know, really dial in their strategy, wait for the waves that they want, and then just do their surfing.
And the best part is there's not 1,000 people out there, and there it is. Last to red, 8.4, so it is the best of the heat. And, well, as expected, the requirement for white now is pretty big. That's a considerable score, 7.75, so we have a heat. And if anyone can do it, it's Lily White as well, so.
Yeah, she's been a standout this whole event.
It's pretty expected surfing from Zoe Bradshaw. She just surfs that good, but Lily White can definitely put it to her.
Yeah, really strong backhand, and I think I was looking at something yesterday online, and it was just all of the excellent scores we've had this event, and it's so cool. These kids just have been going to town here at Snapper, and what a dream. Literally a dream come true to surf Snapper Rocks with one other lady out.
Were there any CT stops when you're on tour where you just went, I don't feel like going there? Just like, look, obviously appreciative of the situation, but you just go, you know what? So we see, is that Lily? She's going to have her answer back. Needs a 7.75. Good looking wave. Great off the top there. Swooping carve to follow. Sets the bottom turn, top turn combination really nicely on the third and gets a big finish. So, Laura, I reckon that's going to go pretty close.
I know, I want to see the replay of this and see just the work that she got done. I think the only thing I feel like she was missing there was that moment into the lip, but then let's break it down and see if 7.75. So they're going to be comparing it with Zoe's first wave. Oh, it comes in at a 7-point ride, so just under for Lily.
Yeah, you're right. It did just lack that one maneuver that was just like, oh, wow. It was really clean surfing.
That's the thing. It was good surfing, and, you know, 7 comes in at that good, just under excellent range. But I think if she'd gone one, you know, hit into the lip or that little bit more vertical approach, it could have gone there because
that was scored.
It was really, really close. Everything else is there. There's the speed and the flow. But yeah, Zach, you back to your question there. Probably the one CT stop I wasn't that frothing on was going to Huntington.
Yeah,
just because it was so tricky. You know, it was that time in the middle of the year that, you know, you just found yourself possibly just getting skunked. I think that wave is like, can be so fun when you can get the lefts into the pier and the pier bowl and stuff, but I think of any wave, it's that one that you'd probably be sitting out there and just the ocean goes flat. There's nothing you can do.
It is
you're willing a wave to come. You can't even manufacture a score. So did have Huntington a few years pumping. but probably more
A bit
years.
of a rarity.
Not pumping.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't happen often.
But it's so cool now, just like looking at the CT schedule for these ladies and the men. I mean, obviously the boys and the girls going to all the same events, same locations.
Yep.
But then coming up next is Chopes for the ladies,
Yep.
and then Cloud Break.
Yeah, it's the first stop on the season this year where we get to see the rookies, see where they fit in the bigger stuff. So a lot of people are waiting to see, where the new class goes. And how about this? We've got crew now, ladies on the tour, not much older than these guys.
Yeah. Wild. Tia Zabrowski. 15.
Erin Brooks, I think she's like 18 now?
I think she's 18 now, Erin, but
still looks 17, 18. Though, sorry, 16.
I know.
Hasn't aged a day on her time on the tour.
No, it's crazy. The level of surfing is just, it's unbelievable, and yeah, I feel like a matter of time till we see some of these girls on tour as well.
I was thinking that the other day. Like, we've had the likes of Tyler Wright win this event, Macy Callanan.
Yeah.
Did you win this event? You probably did. Come close.
I think, well, the thing was, I was having this chat with Dimity yesterday because I thought that we didn't get the Yoki Grom comp, but I'm doing the math now, and Dim thinks that I did win this one back in the day. I pipped her, but I don't know. My memory's a bit fuzzy from that.
Yeah.
But
let's just say you did.
Maybe we did get a couple of Oki Grom comps, or maybe it was a Pro Junior. Yeah.
Well, it just goes to show that some of these names we're probably going to hear. Like in 3 or 4 years.
Literally.
5 years on the tour and go, remember when we were sitting in the booth and
I
she
know.
got a 7-point ride?
So
someone out of these events has to go all the way through. So interesting to
I know, I'm excited
speculate who.
Yeah, watch all of the heats unfold today, and it's just cool, like coming back, year after year. I've been commentated last year, and just the progression and the improvement that these ladies make in a year, it's wild.
Yeah.
I feel like little Everly Morgan, we've been watching her since she was, 8 coming through here, and she just was so little in the under 12s, and then
Miss Smiley.
Yeah.
Just always frothing to see.
So frothing. She's such a funny little grom. And then, the same with obviously like Loki Carlin and all the young boys as well coming through. And they just go from strength to strength every year and just keep blowing our minds.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, we're down to a minute and a half remaining. So Zoe is in the lead still. She's got priority. Lily White is still chasing that 7.75. So let's see if she can get anything done, find a way with a minute to go to try.
Well, we know she can do it. 8.33 to kick things off. So it doesn't even have to go that far. It's just whether she will have time to do so. 60 seconds, it doesn't look like a lot, but the beauty about Snapper is it's quite a long lineup. You can find opportunity.
I mean, either way, third place here at the Yoki Grom Comp.
Huge.
It's huge.
Yep.
Kicking off the day into semi-finals, so we're not mucking around anymore. We're at the pointy
end of the stick.
Yes.
And
here we go, Lily under priority. Let's see if she can make something happen here. 25 seconds. Lily White taking off. She needs a 7.75 into the lip here. Nice hit. Small wave. Let's see if this gives her something to work with on the inside. She's got good speed, good power and flow. Let's see. Big finishing turn, and she finishes it off there. So we'll have to see. Unpack
Laura,
that one.
what do you think? Initial thoughts?
Oh, she surfed that wave and did everything she could do on it. I just think maybe the wave height is going to let her down there. And, for Zoe, she let her go with 25 seconds. So it's probably going to be some nervous moments, but
it's short. 6.1.
Yeah, just felt like that wave just didn't give her that opportunity there. But there we go. First finalist in the under-14 girls division, Zoe Bradshaw. Congratulations, Lily White. See you next year. Let's take a break and we'll get into, I was going to say episode 2 shortly.
Sure, that works. I like it.
basically this fin's just a blend of a lot of the different families, from the Mick to the Pizell, the Kolohe, the Philippe fin, and basically just came into a little child that you can ride it in 10-foot waves and also in 2-foot waves. So it's a perfect blend.
Welcome back,
everybody. How good's this? Sitting here with our coffee in our hand. A beautiful little couch here. Sun is shining. Watch the sunrise when I rode down this morning, and we're into heat number 2, semi-final 2, shall I say. We're into the finals day.
Yeah, and let's bring up who we've got here. Big day of action. So red is Rosie Annesley, and in the white, Sage Fleming. Another banger of a heat.
Stacked heat, and I saw little Sage Fleming get out of her free surf, trying to keep warm this morning, keep those feet warm, because like we did say, it is frosty, and Sage is a local girl from just up the road in Tugan, and she surfs snapper all the time. Coaches down here, and yeah, she's got her family on the beach there, I saw. So
yeah,
Sage,
love her style.
Yeah.
She's got a point break style.
She was a standout yesterday, dropping huge scores. And let's see, Rosie, I'm pretty sure she is from over west, but I could be wrong. Yes, she's from over west, Rosie Annesley.
Well, doing well so far with this would be probably slightly trickier waves. She's probably used to charging 10-foot bombs.
I know, it's like all those groms from WA are just absolutely shredding. Do we need to get a...
And well, up and riding.
Here she
That's
goes.
that beautiful style I was talking about. It's just so polished.
Wow. What a wave to start the morning. Sage Fleming.
Just so light on her feet.
She was dropping huge scores yesterday. She's moved up from the 12s last year. She took the win.
Big leap.
Into the 14s, and what a way to start her heat. Some big smacks. You can hear the crowd just going nuts. So what a way to kick that off for Sage Fleming.
Yeah, that's going to be a good score. Could flirt around the excellent, but we'll wait and see.
And we'll throw it down to...
So we're going to watch the replays by the sounds of things, as that was an important wave for White. The opening exchange has been pretty vital for the last few heats over the last few days.
Alrighty, let's hear from Zoe Bradshaw.
All right, first interview of finals day. Zoe Bradshaw, congrats on the win. And given it's the first of the day, tell us what the conditions are like.
Yeah, it's actually so fun right now, and it's like also my first time surfing a 2-run heat, so it's like so fun. The conditions are like perfect and glassy. Super fun out there.
You mixed up your tactics a little bit today, decided to catch a couple more waves?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was so stressful yesterday. Just had to get a wave on the board kind of early.
It's a lot easier with 2 scores, right?
Yeah, a lot easier.
Through to finals day, were there any nerves last night? What did you get up to?
Yeah, it was like, I was kind of nervous, but I'm pretty happy I made it now.
And friends and family tuning in around the world, anything you'd like to say?
I'd like to say thanks to all my sponsors and to Jade and my mum and my grandpa for coming down and supporting me.
Best of luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys in the box.
Oh, how cool is that? First woman on woman heat. First of many, I would say, Zoe.
Yep.
Get used to that, sissy, because I feel like you're going to go all the way to the top.
And she speaks so well for her age.
Yeah, she does.
Sometimes
She's
you
so
see
mature for her age.
some athletes that they're working on it, but they're just stiff as a brick, just So she speaks so well, so it's good to see.
It was so cool to get to hang and spend some time with Zoe. Yeah, she came on our boat trip to the Mentawais for our Billabong girls team trip, or ladies team trip, and I mean, she was 12 years old on the boat solo, you know, and I was like auntie, sister, like out there just
Guardian.
watching her, just making sure she's eating lots of pancakes.
Making sure she's not backing out of a bomb. You would just be there going, go!
Oh, it was so cool. Like, she's fearless. I think she's probably the most barreled 12-year-old female on the planet, I would have to say.
Yeah, I was at Billabong when we were looking, and we'll come back to that, up and riding first wave for Rosie in the red. First of white was a 717, so this is her answer back on the back end now. So we've got a goofy versus natural affair in this one.
Well, Rosie teeing off on this one. She's got a lot of work done and holding a lot of speed through her turns. That board looks so fast and skatey under her feet, which is what you want on these sort of small waves. And let's see, Sagey at the back. Is anything coming through? So the heat is on.
Heat's on. Good answer back. And just wanted to touch on the reason why Zoe piqued our interest at Billabong was it's the point of difference. That's what these sponsors are looking for. And the clips that we saw out of Indo, just fearless. Like, there would be grown men going, no thanks. And she's like, sure, I'll go.
Yeah, I remember, well, her dad is also Ken Bradshaw.
That does, you know, there's the
pioneers
that
of big
does
wave
play a
surfing.
factor.
And Zoe actually is half Aussie.
Yep.
Half American. And so splits her time between Hawaii, Indo, and Australia. And
Trifecta.
yeah, I hadn't actually seen her surf before, but I remember Steph Gilmore was out in the Mentawais, had come home last year, and she was just raving about Zoe. She goes, you don't understand, she's 11 years old, Laura, and we were surfing basically this slab up around the Kandui area, and she goes, she wasn't just in the lineup, she was owning the lineup. And these sets would come through and she'd just swing under the lip and be falling out of the sky into these big pits, standing tall, because she's so small. And Steph was like, she's just phenomenal. Her awareness in these waves and just the fear that she has to chuck herself into it is just so cool. And you know, I feel like surfers like her, they end up pushing the rest of the girls to, you know, feel like I can do that too. And so then they get out there and they go, you know, we're not too young to go charge these waves. And I think we saw that with the likes of Erin Brooks and, you know, just the Molly Picklums and all these girls that are sending it out pipe now.
Throw yourself in there, come on.
Well, I think it's like...
You were the shepherd. You were the one leading the charge.
We didn't have the barreling waves on tour when we started, you know. Our schedule was all sand, like beach breaks or point breaks, and it wasn't until maybe my third or fourth year that we added on cloud breaks. So that was when we really had to go, we've got to start getting to know how to barrel ride. And I was always loving, you know, I loved going to places like P-Pass. I went on a few trips there in between comps, and when I was like 17, and then again when I was, you know, on tour, and, you know, you're doing so many comps, but then you finally get to go feel how it is to push yourself in these big waves and get barreled, and that's what really sparked my fire and, like, really gave me the drive and motivation to get better at it. And then it eventually just unraveled and led me into just chasing really heavy waves around the world, and something that I didn't even expect to be doing. It just...
Next thing you know, you're at Shippy's just absolutely getting exploded.
I know, and then over to Jaws, and I did not see that coming. Like, 12-year-old me didn't have on my bucket list, like, let's go
pioneer women's surfing. You can say it. You just pioneered the big wave space.
And then it's so cool now to see, you know, at the time, you know, I was, like, people looked at my sort of height and my stature and thought, you know, you don't seem strong enough or big enough to surf these waves. You know, back then it felt like the big wave surfer was, you know, the lairds and, you know.
Sumo wrestlers.
Yeah, not the Laura's. And, you know, now it's so cool to see, you know, Erin Brooks, all these girls that are little pocket rockets just getting out there. And you're not, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't actually matter how strong you are, how big you are. It's your knowledge and how you can position yourself, and if you got the sort of guts to turn around and go when that big wave jumps up in front of you. So
yeah, you're right. It's all a mindset.
Yeah.
Can achieve a lot of things if you click into that mindset.
And even watching little Kaylea from Tahiti.
Oh, how's her stuff in the trials right now?
I think
she got
she's
second
only
at this
12
event
or
last year.
13 or 14.
Like
I can't remember how old she is now, but she just won the trials and she's into the CT again.
Yeah,
and
again.
Yeah, so, and you just see her year after year just getting so good. She's literally a chope specialist now.
She got runner-up all one this last year.
Yeah. Oh,
I
did
remember.
she?
Yeah, she came over. Yep.
Sick.
Yeah, her and her dad came over and...
and how's that? Sorry, can't come to the OCCY'S GROM comp this year because I'm in the trials for the CT at Chopes.
Sure.
And I just won it. And now I'm into the CT. And
that's a great excuse.
all the CTers will be shaking in their boots watching her clips because she was surfing proper.
Yep. The one I saw, it was probably a 6 to 8 footer,
Yeah.
glassy as, and the way she paddled into it was just like...
Cruising.
It was... You can tell when someone's like, okay, I'll go, but like I'm not happy about it, like myself. But she was just stroking into it going, sweet, life's good. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, wow. Unbelievable scenes, eh?
That wave is so scary.
And this is what makes surfing so exciting, and obviously in the males, but then I just feel like the progression and, you know, the improvement that we've seen and that kind of gap closing between, you know.
Yep. It's women's surfing's time right now.
Yeah.
We've just
And
got to
then-
kind of work on a few things, in my opinion, to let it shine, give it a bit more attention. But the time is now.
Yeah, and then obviously, you know, can't forget about the Sierra Kerrs and what she's done for women's surfing and barreling waves. And as we see, Seiji Fleming, who's an up-and-comer. Wow, big hook in the pocket there.
Oof.
So just 2 big turns there, but she's going to be backing up that 717 with a really nice second score there.
Yeah, I think that's going to be like an average score. So even with the fall, that's probably going to make it even harder for Rosie in the red to get that lead. So,
oh, wow. And this heat is just, we've just been chatterboxing this whole time. 6 minutes and 30 seconds to go already. So almost down to the 5-minute mark. So I think it was really, really smart of Sage there to just get her second score under her belt. 2 turns. I still think that's going to go into the, like, they were 2 strong turns.
I think it's going to be around a 5 or a 6.
So that's really going to put the pressure on Rosie here into the 5-minute countdown.
Can we talk about Steph doing an alley-oop that I could only dream of doing? Where has that been hiding?
Oh, I think Steph just is full of surprises, and I just love that about her, that she's, you know, I mean, she's come out and talked about, I'm, you know, the airs and the big scary barrels and all this stuff that she obviously never had to really push herself to do that when she was on tour. But, you know, I love that she's never going to stop trying to progress and be the best version of herself and the best surfer that she can be. And, like, yeah, to be pulling out alley-oops at the wave pool, I'm like, yes, queen, it's so sick, you know.
I had to rub my eyes and make sure I was reading who it was. I was like, what? That was incredible.
You know, and it's just that
so
goes down to
smooth.
that, you know, you can keep going as long as you want.
Yep.
There's no sort of ceiling.
No, there's a particular bald man who keeps breaking that ceiling. Just keeps on going.
All right, so Seiji Fleming 4.6, sorry, for that second score, and she's gonna swing again under priority here. A smaller little
Interesting.
wave. Is this gonna hit the bank? Slash to start. She needs to better a 4.6 to put more pressure on Rosie, and I think this might do it. Wow, she absolutely just teed off on that thing.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you and say that that's going to go north of a 4.6.
It will.
Don't believe she had priority, but interestingly, I don't think that was the 777 on that wave, so probably a good call for Rosie to sit and wait for a bomb, but nonetheless makes it harder knowing that she probably just improved her scenario and might need an 8 now.
Yeah, that was, I think, the perfect thing to do under priority for Seiji right now. You can just tell she surfs here all the time. She trains here, she coaches here, and that is some local knowledge to be able to pick off a little runner like that and know, hey, I'm going to be able to turn that into a backup score. And I still think it's going to come in like pretty high. I think it'll be interesting. It could even go better than her first.
It'll be knocking on the door of the 717.
I think just because of the way that she connected with those turns and that...
the flow.
Yeah, the flow between them
She has
all.
the Snapper Rocks flow.
Yeah.
The local kids here they get it from such an early age. This wave is probably the best timed wave. There we go, 6-4. So that almost puts her into combo, Rosie. So it's going to be a tough slog from here. We have seen it before. We've seen excellent scores already posted in just 2 heats. So they're out there, and she has priority, and she has the skill. It's just whether the ocean will allow her to do so.
Yeah, well, we saw Maddie Kensington yesterday. Pretty sure she needed higher of a 9-point ride with a minute to go. And 40 seconds, she takes off on a wave, 9.6. Absolutely just jammed the thing. And
yep. I was beach commentating that one and got the hairs on the back of my neck just going, what just happened?
It was one of those moments, where you just never give up. You need a 9.5 and then you can get it.
It's just Snapper Rocks, isn't it? It's just here.
It's just so sick. That's why we love surfing.
Maybe
I think when that stuff happens in heats, you just go, well done. Like, that's to be able to pull out and like hold your nerve and take off for 30 seconds and just go all in. And
yep. There's nothing worse than just hearing your competitors stack scores against you, and you're just like, all right, yep, no worries, need a 9.
The crowd going wild, and you're like, oh, surely they couldn't have gotten a 9.5, and then it's like 9.6, they got it.
Yeah. And I feel like once you have like, when you hear like I need a 6 or a 7, it's like, okay. When I hear an 8, it's like, ooh. When you hear a 9, you're almost like, I'm out, like tapping out. So for these girls and guys to be going, you know what, like, I think I could do it and back themselves.
And the crazy thing, it's like, how many 9.5s you're going to get in your career? How many 10s you got? Like, I got 110 in my whole time on tour, and it was like, you still remember those waves. And I think Maddie's going to be like remembering that 9.6 for a long time, just the way it happened and the excitement, and then like the way that she heard the score and cheering. It's like, so it's one of those moments that you never forget.
And let's see if Sage Fleming can improve. Once again, she narrowly misses the Rock of Doom, and well, smaller wave, but gee, what she's doing on these waves is definitely ticking all the boxes that the judges are looking for.
Yep, we've got 1:20 to go right now, and yeah, I mean, I'm obviously never saying never, because we did see Maddie Kensington get a 9.6 with a minute to go, but it feels like the momentum and the energy is going Sage's way right now. Yeah,
look at the spread on the points. Sage has 13.57, and
so let's see if Rosie can just get something to round out her heat and try to put up a big score.
Well, she's going to get a go. Needs a monster score, 9.57, and well, that's not going to be it, but she probably will get priority as White is not back at the takeoff zone. So 30 seconds to go.
Wow, so 25 seconds to go, and it feels like we might have our finalists for the under 14 girls set in Zoe Bradshaw and Seiji Fleming, coming down to the 10-second mark, and big hats off to Rosie. She's come over from WA and put on a huge effort. Semi-final here at the OCCY'S GROM comp. Congratulations, Rosie, and can't wait to watch this final unfold.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute ripper. Beach goes wild. Can hear the the cheer for the local girl. So good to see the community get around a bunch of surfers throughout this week.
So cool, and we'll just throw it on ad break and be right on back.
Okie dokie.
What do I love about surfing? I love being in the ocean with friends, having fun, letting all my problems wash away and having a good time.
Welcome back to OCCY'S GROM Comp, the 2026 edition. This is finals day, under 14 boys. Semi number 1 is in the water right now. Thomas Burke in red. J.S. Sahendra is the surfer in white, and he is straight into action, late dropping next to the rock. And as we can see, there's a little bit more size on offer this morning. Joining me in the booth is the one and only Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. Morning, Bugs.
Morning. Great everyone's joined this morning to check out amazing surfing.
Oh.
Good little start there by Jaya.
So opening his account in fine form with some decent numbers on the board, no doubt to follow. Bugs, where's your place these days? Can you see the water from your house?
Pardon?
Can you see the water from your house?
No, I can't actually. You know, I haven't got the front penthouse.
And this is Thomas Burke opening his account, surfer in red. Releasing the tail and unfortunately losing connection with the wave. Have you got a mate with the ocean view that you call up for the surf report?
Oh, like, I mean, I'm right there. I mean, it's easy to see the surf, you know, like I'm 30 seconds away. Pretty much know around here, you know, the wind's a big factor. You can tell, you know, the swells usually last a few days and, you know, it's easy to pick it. Also some great sites to look at in there, you know. I always check out Wind Guru, but Surfline, and they're all great. Swell net.
Yeah, do you are you religious, a devotee of one, or do you sort of read them all and make up your own mind? And
Well, I find Wind Guru is pretty spot on with all the little things I look for. But yeah, I look around a little bit. Windy's a good one too when there's something big out there.
Yeah.
You know? Like just when there's something happening way out.
They got the prettiest graphics.
They got the best.
All right, and with that, we might cross down to Zach Whiteman, who is with the winner of the last heat. Zach, hey, Zach.
All right, we are down here with the previous heat winner stage. What a day. You got the finals day. It's pumping. Talk us through surfing pumping snapper with only one other person out.
Yeah, I'm just so happy that the waves are good. It's so fun out there, and the sets are like, yeah, really fun.
Is this your local out here?
Yep,
What's it like to only surf it with one person though?
it's crazy. This is my third time because last year as well, but I'm just like so happy to surf with one other person because there's usually a million people out here.
And last night, nerves going into finals day, or were you pretty confident?
I was really nervous, but I was also confident, but like just telling myself that I can do it.
Awesome. So you've got Zoe in the final. Gonna rest. What board are you gonna ride for the final?
My 5'2" Benny Webb.
Unreal. Good luck in the final, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you.
Awesome. Cheers, Zach. All right, first scores are in. Thomas Burke with a 5.83 and a 4.33 is in the lead. J.S. Sahendra, just the one wave, a 4.67 for that long runner of his. So Thomas Burke's opener, the pick of the bunch so far.
Yeah, well, we've got that incoming tide, so it's probably going to slow up just on those medium waves, and still got a fair way to go before the high tide. But I mean, what'll happen is that the set waves will be just the bombs.
Yeah, so quite a decent period, and that gives us the lulls.
Yeah.
At this level, you know, semi-finals, are you trying to stay busy, or are you just waiting for the sets?
Well, I think with just one other person out there, I think it's always good to get off to a start. The groms are, the groms just see waves, they surf, but they'll start getting picky. I mean, Thomas Burke's just got the slight edge at the moment, that 5.83, Jaya with a 4.67. So Jaya will be probably looking to pick off a nice set wave, and Thomas to consolidate right now. But 20 minutes does get away on you pretty quick if you get a 6 or 7 minute lull.
And this swell is expected to come up throughout the course of the day, and could be good waves for the next couple of days as well. So for all the groms who've travelled to be at this event and who are then heading down to Lennox for the next one, it could be a froth fest all over from here to the north coast for the next sort of 36 to 72 hours.
Oh, that's for sure. Yeah, it's going to, hopefully start coming up this afternoon on the outgoing tide.
This is Thomas Burke. You can see the southerly breeze, pretty stiff offshore this morning. It's got a bit of a chill to it. He's flying down the line, speed to burn, releases the tail. Oh, came close. Probably wanted to get all the way around, past 180 to ride out of that in reverse, but couldn't quite get there, so got stuck on the landing and couldn't ride away.
Yeah, the wave just didn't quite have enough body in it to help him out there, but he's surfing good. He's looking pretty sharp out there, really. And yeah, this time of year, it's been a really late start to winter, that's for sure. But now we're coming into really a July winter pattern for sure.
All right, this is Jaya Sahendra. Decent sized wave, but a little bit wide of the bank, full of water, and Jay decides he'd rather kick out and try and regain first priority. And probably a wise decision. You're going to need a good wave to bank the good scores at a semi-final level to try and get on into the final.
Yeah, see, sometimes that happens here, even on a day like this, that it was a bigger wave, but it pushed off the bank, so you've really got a kind of a fat section, and you aren't able to do a proper bottom turn to go into that top turn into the pocket. So, yeah, it probably wouldn't have lined up until it got right on the inside section. So, the scoring potential was definitely hindered, and I think that's a wise decision to wait for a better one.
Well, he hasn't waited too long. Here goes Jaya straight back into action, releasing the tail. First turn was delightful. Wants this wave to stand up. He's just kind of carving his way through to the inside, hoping to get a little bit more critical. And now he gets some lip to throw some work out. Releases the tail once again. Unfortunately, can't ride out of that one.
Yeah,
You'd imagine that'll be his second score, but, well, he's chasing a 4.5 for the lead. I'm not certain that was better than his first wave, 4.67, but we'll let the judges figure that one out. Here goes Thomas Burke.
Thomas in and out. Yeah, Joe, if he'd finished that wave, I'd say it was going to be definitely his best ride.
Well, he needed a 4.5. He got exactly a 4.5. So a 9.17 total has him just in the lead from Thomas Burke, who's got a 9.16, but Thomas just needs a 3.34 to move back into first as we get down towards the halfway mark already. 10 minutes 30 remaining in this set. First under 14 boys semi-final at OCCY'S GROM comp, presented by CocoCoast.
So this would be a pretty mellow day for you from where you've come from in recent times, down there in the southwest.
Oh yeah, this is kind of how it looks on the inside of Geograph Bay at the moment.
Okay.
Lots of the devotees in winter go and surf inside the bay, but
Wow.
it's largely fat left points, so they can keep it.
Yeah. Now, what about that spot? And I'm talking about 1973. We got there and it was like seriously 10, 12, 15 feet for the first 10 days, and we surfed a place called Rocky Point.
Yep.
We had to go through the farms, and it was super isolated. Is that still an option?
It is. It's an acquired taste, is Rocky Point.
Well, it was desperado for us. It was the only surfable spot.
I remember the first ever Yale's Board Riders comp I went in was held out at Rocky Point, which meant we had to lug all the tents and all the paraphernalia kilometre up the track to get out there. It's a bit of a chubby left that bends out to sea.
Exactly.
But some people love it.
Yeah.
Inside Rockies can get, groms love that.
Oh, yeah.
I remember back in the day there used to be lots of wave skis out there as well, but they've kind of, we've lost them. They've gone the way of the dinosaurs.
It was a very super isolated spot, and we lost the car keys and everything. It was just a nightmare.
It's very close to Eagle Bay these days, and the houses in Eagle Bay just
okay.
keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
So not so isolated now.
Oh, you still have to walk out there, which is keeps numbers down a little. All right, this is Thomas Burke. So he doesn't need much to move into the lead. I'd imagine he's almost done that already. This is a great looking set behind him. Jaya Suhendra is into action. Thomas Burke still doing some work through to the inside. He signs off nicely, and he'll look up and see Jaya Suhendra putting his rails to work. Flying down the line, he's got a ton of speed, approaches the end section, goes the big layback, and unfortunately pokes the nose and goes down. So Thomas Burke, the better of that exchange, and you would imagine he'll move back into the lead with 7.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I feel that was the critical exchange of the whole heat. That was the one where it had to either go either way. Thomas definitely got the better of the exchange. Jay is having a bit of trouble on that finishing turn. He really ramped up for it, but then didn't quite pull it off. Whereas Thomas was pretty slick from the get-go. He picked the better wave too.
Yeah, Jaya probably had a little bit too much time to think about that oncoming end section and just got all wound up and couldn't quite stick it. So scores still to come. When was the last time you were in the West, Bugs?
Oh, just a couple of years ago. We went over there for Margs. It was, I love it. Margaret River is just one place that it amazed me really because, we drove over there in 1973 and
wow.
And when I went back, I realised that, and I've been back a lot of times, but it's one town that hasn't changed, which I loved. It's still pretty much the same. It's just got that awesome country vibe to it.
Yeah, it's a pretty special place. And the waves are no less raw and powerful than they've ever been.
Oh, wow.
It's outrageous some of the days that you see. All right, last scoring for Thomas Burke, a 5.93 does indeed put him into the lead. Jaya Suhendra, his last wave was his best despite not getting the finish. So a 4.9, keeps things nice and tight at the top. So Thomas Burke has an 11.76 two-wave total. He's now looking to upgrade a 5.83 as his backup. Jaya Suhendra, his last wave was a 4.9. He now needs a 6.86 for first with 5.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I really feel that Jaya left a solid point on that last wave. They definitely docked him a point for that coming unstuck on that finishing turn. Really tried to big tail slide lay back. Just bit off a bit too much. Probably his last 2 waves. It's let him down on the last turn. The finishing touches.
And here goes Thomas Burke. Beautiful, clean green wall to work with, and he does it nicely. 2 strong turns before he gets to a little sleepy section. Carves his way through to the inside. Now he's up and running once more. And this is a great wave for the man in red. Signs off. And that looked solid from start to finish behind him. Jaya Sahendra swings into action. That was a nice turn from the man in the white jersey. Repeats the treatment a couple more times. Works his way through to the inside. A little bit of variety with the layback. And now he's got this end section. It's given him a hard time previously, but not to be on this occasion. And that was a great exchange between both surfers with 4 minutes remaining. And that's really going to tighten things up for Thomas Burke and Jaya Sahendra. Bugs, what did you make of those 2 waves?
Well, that was the best exchange of the heat, absolutely, for sure. Thomas Burke, you know, he already had the 2 scoring rides, and then he was able to, he just really cut loose on that wave there. That was the wave of the heat. Jaya surfed the best he surfed on his wave. I feel they were both their best scores. But I still think Thomas shaded him because he did not put a foot wrong on that wave.
Yeah, just great speed from start to finish. Nothing felt forced. All the turns looked like they were in the right part of the wave, just matching his surfing to nature's curve. And I think we'll see some good scores come in for both men. But Jaya, you know, he's got to catch up 2 points to Thomas Burke, so it's probably not going to happen there.
No, he's going to need another wave for sure. Could happen.
So 3 minutes remaining.
There's been no shortage of waves in this heat, so they've had their opportunities.
Yeah, well, both surfers, I think that was Thomas Burke's 7th wave and Jaya's 6th, so
yeah. The judges definitely having a bit of a deliberation over this one. They're comparing the rides, maybe looking at an earlier exchange. Thomas is definitely going to break out of the 5-point range on that one. That score's going to be right up there.
All right, here goes Jaya Sahendra. And yeah, Thomas Burke did get the better of that last exchange. So Jaya is now chasing a 6.54. Needs this wave to stand up and give him something, anything. Goes that big layback once again, and once again loses contact with the face. Thomas Burke finds himself a double up, comes over it, opens the shoulders. He's surfing free and easy now with a 13-point total. Is it a lucky 13 for Thomas Burke? We'll know in 2 minutes' time. This is another good-looking wave for the man in red. His last was a 7.17. As he flies past his competitor, he hits that end section, and has he just slammed the door on Jaya Sahendra's campaign. Thomas Burke now has a 5.93 and a 7.17, so his 2 last waves, not counting the one we just saw on screen, are his keepers. Same goes for Jaya. His last 2 scores, a 4.9 and a 6.57 on his previous 2 waves, so both surfers still with a score to come. And if Thomas Burke and Jaya both go into their top 2, I don't think it's going to change the situation. Thomas Burke will just further extend his lead as Jaya Sahendra further builds his tally.
Yeah, well, the exchange before that was a critical one, the 7.17 to 6.57. It showed that Jaya he's capable of scoring right up their points. He surfed well on that wave. I think the wave choices kind of let him down a little bit, and also just not quite finishing off his final turns. Yeah.
7. He finishes on a very respectable 14.44 two-way total. Leads Janus Hendra chasing a 7.87, but as you just heard, has gone. Thomas Burke is our first finalist in the 14 boys division. And don't go anywhere, we're going to have more action from OCCY'S GROM comp right after this quick break.
This is the set I normally use like every year, especially traveling on tour. We have so many types of waves, you know, and to have a fin that works in every kind of wave is an advantage as well, you know, because normally I've seen guys changing fins and stuff, talking about fins, but mine I never had problems, so I just keep it simple.
Welcome back to OCCY'S GROM comp presented by CocoCoast, and obviously massive thanks to all the crew at Billabong who've been backing this event for over 20 years. Second semi under 14 boys action is in the water. Tully Crompton is in white. Morrison Massey is in red, and we've already got some big scores in. Bugs Tully opened up with an 8. Morrison Massey has a 6.17. Two big numbers already on the board with just 2 minutes off the clock.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better start for Tully. 8-point ride, excellent range, opening up. It puts you in a good frame. You know, things are run so much more smoothly. I suppose when he gets his backup wave, he'll start to really feel it. But no doubt, when you open up in the first couple of minutes with an excellent score, you know, things are looking pretty good. So it looks like Tully's wasting no time to get that back up. This is pretty smart move in my books. And he's got this great backhand attack. Just perpetual motion. A real backhand clinic on the way out here. There's a quick backup score.
Why not put 2 scores on the board and then just keep building? So a 5.83, that's a pretty handy backup, especially with, you know, the best part of 17 minutes still to run. So Tully Crompton already with a 13.83 total to his name. And Morrison Massey is now chasing a 7.67.
And you'd think, you know, on a day like today, a 14-point total would be certainly, you'd be looking good to get through a heat. And obviously this is more than a heat, it's a semi-final. The winner will go through to the final. So that's a big incentive there. And Tully has opened up in absolute classic style here. The local boy, the Cromptons. The Cromptons are a well-known family.
I had a very unfamiliar experience out surfing last night after the event closed.
Yeah?
Behind the rock was the attack of the little people.
Oh, yeah.
It was, I was counting groups of 3 groms, and like if you add those 3 up, that's my age. And decided, no, this is no country for old men. So
yeah.
Went down and sort of surfed past Little Marley, and then as it started to get dark and numbers started to dwindle, I thought, I might as well try and go get one next to the rock, and patiently sat and waited my turn, which never works out well for you. but got to a point where I was in the spot and a wave was coming and some little grom jumped off the rock and straight to my inside, and another little grom went, "Oi, it's this guy's turn," and gave me the nod.
Wow.
I walked up the beach beaming.
That's pretty cool.
Got nodded in by some polite 13-year-old who'd been regulating.
And you're doing a little police action out there.
Oh, it was unbelievable. I was very confused, but very grateful. So thanks, Snapper.
That's pretty cool.
Yep. All right, 14 minutes in, and it's Tully Crompton with an 8 and a 5.83 in the lead. Morrison Massey has a 6.17, is chasing a 7.67. But we are going to cross down now to the winner of the last heat, who is with the one and only... No, we're not going to throw to Tapper. We're going to keep watching Tully Crompton going upside down on his backhand. He's found a good-looking wall, and he's giving it the treatment. Beautiful surfing from the goofy footer as this wave continues to run across the bank. This is going to be a big number for the local lad in the white jersey. He's not done yet. Gives it one last crack. Stands tall. The beach loves it. I'm sure the judges will too. That's going to be a decent score. Bugs, what did you make of that one?
Well, this has turned into a dominant performance because Tully, he got in that incredibly good space where he opened with an excellent ride, an 8-point ride. He backs it up quickly with the 5.83. You couldn't ask for a better start. And then he goes out there and just picks the eyes out of it. And I don't know what Morrison was happening there with the priority. I mean, somehow Tully ended up getting one of the best waves of the morning.
Yeah, all right. While the judges are adding up that score, and now that we've resumed technical difficulties thanks to Terry Tapati's extremely loud shirt, we're going to cross down to him with the winner of the last heat. Take it away, Tapper.
I'm here with the winner of the last heat, Thomas Burke. Tommy, that was a pretty tight heat out there.
Yeah, it was nerve-wracking. I don't know, it's just real slow.
Mate, how does it feel to be in the final of the OCCY'S GROM comp?
Yeah, it feels really good.
And you surf Snapper Rocks a fair bit?
Yeah, I surf it most days and it's good.
And how does that rate being out there? Because normally, like, there's a million old people and all that out there. You and Jaya had it to yourselves. Must be like a dream come true.
Yeah, it's incredible just to be able to, I don't know, not even get a good wave, just get a wave that you wouldn't normally be able to get. It's just really good.
Awesome stuff, mate. Congratulations. Off to the final. Good luck, mate. You, Thomas Burke. He's in the final.
Cheers, Tapper. Speaking of in the final, Tully Crompton has all but booked his tickets, an 8.83 for his last score. So he has a 16.83 two-wave total with 11 and a half minutes still to run. Morrison Massey, he's found a good-looking wall and unfortunately spins the wheels and goes out on his bottom turn. So that won't be a keeper. 11.20 remaining. Tully Crompton, an 8, a 5.83, that's the throwaway, an 8.83, and another score still to come, doing it very, very nicely on his backhand.
Yeah, well, Tully Crompton has laid down the gauntlet on finals day here at the OCCY'S GROM comp. That is one heck of a performance so far. It's how you'd like to start a final, but semi-final will do because he's on 16.83. This is the best performance of the day so far.
So Bugs, with 20 plus years of Billabong OCCY'S GROM comp, you'd just about remember OCCY as a GROM, wouldn't you?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I remember OCCY as a GROM for sure. You know, when I went down to Cronulla for a comp when he was a kid, like he was probably about 14. and he was just on fire. And you know, a little guy, but he hadn't grown up yet, but he just had that power already in his surfing. And then you know, I had a bit to do with him when you know, when he was about 17. I stayed with the family, and he won the bow repairs, which was a big tournament at Cronulla, and that really sort of announced his arrival on the world scene.
You guys would have travelled together a bit over the years?
Oh yeah, we've done a lot of trips, a lot of boat trips, a lot of surf trips, all those Billabong challenges. Yeah, I mean, J Bay, gosh, we had some awesome trips together.
And what do you think's the magic of Occy? Because he's such a charismatic character. He's a bit of an enigma. You can't pigeonhole the guy very easily, nor can you sort of. His surfing's so unique as well. Is that why everyone just grew up loving him?
Well, it's a combination of things. You know, he's very childlike. You know, I mean, he's got that beautiful thing where he kind of has stayed in that great space that, you know, most 99.9% of people just pass through on their way through to maturity and older age. And Occy has just maintained his froth and his stoke and his youth, and his surfing is better than ever.
Yeah, the clip last year with the bells and the cloud break sections was unbelievable that Billabong put out right before this event.
Yeah, I mean, it just showed. I mean, he's right there, and he's still one of the main guys out here and wherever he surfs.
I was talking to Vaughan yesterday, and we were saying that you'd struggle to get another Occy these days because some of the idiosyncrasies in his technique would probably be coached out and taken away from him. But no matter how much you wanted to, no one can surf like Ock. It's just the way he goes about it, his body dynamics. It's so unique.
That's for sure. I mean, you know, he's definitely got one of the best backhands ever in surfing, and then on the reef breaks on his forehand, he's an amazing tube rider. Yeah, I mean, his surfing is just timeless.
Is there anything about his boards that was kind of unique? Because he did jump around the shapers over the course of his career.
Yeah, he did. I mean, he had a great relationship with Rusty Priesendorfer, you know, back in the day. I feel that was an incredible chemistry between the two of them. And of course, you know, I mean, you know, he surfs JS, and, you know, JS makes, you know, some of the best boards in the world. So he's on the good craft.
You know, you think of timeless kind of footage often on a Dahlberg channel bottom.
Yeah, absolutely. Dahlberg down there in Gowrie, yeah, Rod makes some special boards, and he also had a great relationship with Occy.
Who were your shapers over the years? Whose boards
well,
did you...
I you know, Gil Glover was my shaper back in the day. I had some beautiful boards from Dick Van Stralen, and then Alan Byrne.
Is Dick still shaping?
I couldn't answer that. He's been. I tell you what, it'd be if he's not, it's not long ago that he stopped, but I couldn't answer that for sure.
I'm not sure shapers ever really completely leave the bay, do they?
No, they don't really. They really don't. You just get covered more in foam.
Yeah.
The Alburn deep six channel bottoms for like places like Sunset Beach and Pipeline, you also stand out. But you know, Gil Glover was my long time shaper when I was on the tour.
We were trying to debate, you know, obviously in your era, MR used to shape a lot of his own boards.
Yeah.
When do you think the last time a surfer won an event on a board they shaped was at the highest level?
Wow, that's such a great question there.
I think Jake Patterson won a couple.
Yeah, okay.
But beyond that, I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it's pretty rare these days.
This is Tully Crompton, our heat leader. It's going to take something spectacular for him to go into his top two. Have a look at this wave from Morrison. Massey behind him, however. Wow, this is a bowly cupped out wave. And he's giving it the treatment on his backhand. Beautiful surfing from the man in red. He really wants to tell the world that this heat is not over. And unfortunately, he can't get the finish, which is such a shame because everything up to that point was beautifully done by Morrison Massey. He's chasing a 16.84 two-wave total. But anything over a 6.83 will break him out of needing that combination of scores. 5 minutes to go. Solid number to come in for Morrison. It's such a pity he didn't ride out that last turn.
Yeah, it just didn't quite connect. What's happened? Oh, 2 more. And then I'm on for 2 after that, so that's 6 straight.
All right, last score for Tully Crompton was a 3.83. Now that is nowhere near his top 2, but you would imagine this last wave for Morrison Massey could even be his best score despite not quite getting the finish. There's some sensational surfing up to that point. Here goes Tully Crompton once again. Oh, Tully Crompton. It looked like he was eyeing off potentially an air, and then it turned into a bit of a tail whip instead. And he's basically surfing with house money at this point. It's all a free swing as he's holding onto an 8 and an 8.83. Judges taking a long time on the last score of Morrison Massey's. He's made it a little bit harder for them by not riding out of that last turn. Because you think if he had ridden out of that last turn, they would be going 8s and above.
Yeah.
Crucial number to come in for the man in the red jersey with 3 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, Tully hasn't put a foot wrong the entire heat. He's just had an incredible heat, 16.83 total. Comboed his opponent pretty much the entire heat.
Yeah, so that last score for Morrison Massey, a 5.33. It's a pity. It needed that 6.84 to break him out of the combo, and he was definitely there if he'd ridden out of that last manoeuvre. 2.5 minutes remaining. So 2:20 to go. Tully Crompton, is he Snapper Rocks board riders?
Yeah, no, Tully, I'm not sure. I thought he might have been in the alley. Or Kira.
Is it still where you live, or are there a lot of kids now who want to be in Snapper and want to be in Burleigh? And
Oh, well, you know, it's still pretty much where you live, you know, your local board riders. A couple of kids travel around the place, but, yeah. And look, you know, clubs are about being with your mates more than anything.
1:45 remaining. Our surfers are on the move. Morrison Massey turns his nose up at the first one.
But yeah, the Crompton family I know really well from from the Tweed.
Yeah, State of Origin must be an interesting affair amongst the Snapper Rocks board riders with so many coming from south of the border.
Yeah, well, on the ones that have relocated up here. But yeah, you're right though. There's the town is definitely split. It's definitely not all Queensland up here.
1 minute remaining. And here goes Tully Crompton. Probably a defensive move as much as anything. Not that he needs it, because Morrison Massey at this point needs 2 scores. Tully Crompton, eyes to the sky. He's stalling, he's pumping, he's doing everything he can to try and find a ramp. There he goes, releases the tail and unfortunately falls flat on his face, but his campaign has done anything but. He'll be advancing through to the next round. Last score comes in, it's a minor 2.6 throwaway, so he raced past every section he could have done a turn on and just wound it up for the big air rev at the end. Can't get the completion, doesn't matter a jot. He's got an 8 and an 8.83 and is convincingly second finalist in the under 14 boys. Congratulations to Tully Crompton. Commiserations, but hold your head up high, Morrison Massey. Nothing at all wrong with coming third. This is Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp for 2026, presented by CocoCoast. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a quick break and we'll be right back with more action after this.
Okay, we're back live now. Our OCCY'S GROM Comp. We are into, well, the semi-finals, finals day.
Finals day,
the man himself has joined me. Mark Occhilupo, under 14 boys, semi-final number 2 has just been won by Tully Crompton.
Wow.
Yeah, two goofy footers.
Two goofies, I loved it. I watched it.
How was it?
So smooth too,
Yeah.
for that age. Such smooth rail work. I loved it. And then this is semi-final 2, I take it?
No, this is...
the next one.
This
It's
the
women.
Next one. Yeah, the girls are back on.
The girls are back on.
Yeah.
Cool.
But it's one-on-one surfing.
It's so good. It's that Rab like to get experience this because we just not so long ago had Snapper back as a CT.
Wow.
And these guys are living out there. This is what they're doing pretty much. Same thing. Man on man, same format, and with no one out, they're pretending right now that they're in the big league, right?
Yeah, well, it's mimicking the championship tour, the WSL Championship Tour, with 2 surfers in the water. I mean, that could be, Stephanie Gilmore could be out there. This is incredible. They just watched Steph Gilmore dominate the Gold Coast Pro.
Yeah, she did. It was so good to see. I thought she was going to retire right then and there, Rab.
Oh, you know what? It's one of those perfect moments. It's like when Kelly won Pipeline.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
With Seth Meniz, when
he's going to do it.
Is that the most perfect moment in history to retire?
I know.
And I thought same for Stephanie. But you know what? The competitive juices are still flowing. That's what's going on.
So you're talking to me. It's so addictive.
Yeah.
It's just crazy how addictive. Surfing's just addictive anyway, right? And then you add competing and winning to that in such good waves. Pipeline, Kelly defeated Seth Meniz in 10-foot Pipeline. It was an all-time day at Pipe. And, he would have been that high and that much adrenaline. I don't think Retiring would have entered his mind.
No.
I don't think it really ever did.
No.
But, talk about the GOAT. I believe he's kind of around, so you never know. We might see him. You never know.
Yeah, no, someone saw him down the pool with his kid.
He was right over at Froggy's yesterday.
There you go.
He texted me.
Unreal.
So you never know. We might get a surprise appearance. You would never know. He's a busy man. But no one's caught a wave yet, Rab?
No.
It's tricky. Hey, like, I mean, even though it's picked up today, I see, but it's still that kind of long period groundswell that we've got. And so it's not consistent by any means, but it sure is contestable. These two are kind of paddling back in now. The bank is so fresh and new that you can get sucked off the bank really quick and you can miss these waves really easy. Rab, when there's a new fresh piece of sand there, because it's such a steep, deep drop-off.
Yeah.
And it really draws off the bottom here at Snapper when it's like this, and it's easy to miss these waves.
Yeah, good call, and that's that's a good local call on that one, Mark. As the new bank forms, you're right. It's dropping off into deep water super quickly, so you got to be tight onto it.
You've got to be right under it. It's like surfing. It reminds me of a reef break, and I love it when it's like that. Snapper kind of is, a bit of a, especially behind the rock, you'd kind of call it a half reef, half, sand, like, because there is a fair bit of reef around it, not directly under it, but like, especially when it's its own wave like this, it really reminds me of a little reef break because it hasn't connected to the wide bank yet, and it's its own little wave, and I love it when it's like that. I think I was asking you yesterday how many fresh new banks have they made since they created the sand bypass system, and I was trying to count them last night, and like if it's been 26 years, it's been at least one or two every year. So it'd have to be in the up around 50 new banks we've had.
It's been 52.
52 to be correct. 52. You probably do know that, don't you?
Yeah, we could call it 60.
Yeah.
To celebrate.
We're celebrating 60 years. I mean, we're celebrating 21 years. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
But my name is attached to it, and I turned 60, so it's a good number.
Yeah, good number.
I believe
somewhere between 21 and 60 new banks.
I believe we have Chris Binns down there ready for an interview with the winner of the last heat. Over to you, Binns.
Thank you, guys. All right, let's have a chat with Tully Crompton. Mate, that looked like a lot of fun.
It was so fun out there, just me and another bloke just catching back-to-back waves. Perfect snapper, just unreal.
You live in Currumbin, you surf alley board riders, but you get down here to snapper quite a bit.
Yeah, always surf snapper, D-bar. It's just the best.
On your backhand, how's your approach a bit different on daylight today?
I feel like it's an advantage to be on my backhand just to get tied up in the pocket and just screw up. So, yeah, really happy.
You caught an 8 in the first minute of the heat to kick things off. After that, is everything a bit of a free swing? You've got your confidence going?
Bit nervous before the heat, and then once you just get that first wave, just get a good score. It's just so happy.
You've got Occy in the booth commentating right now. He's obviously a legend, 99 world champion. What's it like to surf in an event like this that bears his name? Especially as a goofy footer.
I don't just like watching him at snapper, just go on vert, just getting tube and just tearing it apart. Just really unreal, and just watching him in that.
Well, you've made it through to the final. Congratulations. Obviously, you've got lots of friends and family you want to say hi to.
I'd like to thank my mum and dad and my coach, Jade Wheatley, for just all the support. And, yeah, just thanks all you guys for Occy. It's such a good comp. And, yeah.
What's it going to take to get the win?
Get the best waves, surf good on them.
Well, you've found the formula in that heat. Good luck repeating it once again.
Thanks, guys.
All right, back up to you in the box, Rabs and Ock. Yo!
Yeah, Binzy, that was a great. And young Tully, I picked it right. He's in the alley. I thought he was in the alley board riders, Mark. But his family, I know from the Tweed, they had the butchery at Beryl Street.
Oh, no way.
Way back.
No way.
Absolutely, man. A very well-known family from this end of the coast.
Yeah, Tweed locals.
Yeah, Tweed, very much locals. And
fantastic.
And, of course, Tully now lives at Currumbin.
Okay. And the alley, the sand has been really good there lately too. So, I mean, growing up on all these beautiful right-hand point breaks that we have on the Gold Coast, I mean, it's hard not to have a good backhand.
That's right. And I correct myself, it's actually Boyd Street.
Boyd Street.
So imagine me getting that wrong.
Oh, no, yeah, the phone's
I was the old paper boy. I was the paper boy. I couldn't get that wrong. But, this semi-final here, now, both these girls, Miller, Mayberg and Madison, had last-second
Oh, they did.
escapes
We
memory.
commentated
Yes, we were
that.
commentating it.
We were.
And,
And Miller had no waves till
3 minutes.
with 5 minutes left.
3.5 minutes.
3.5 actually, and she got 2 in 3.5 minutes. Was an amazing Houdini, like get out of jail or get out of a box full of water.
And I asked her dad,
Chained
I
up.
asked Wes, I said, how'd you feel? And he went, no, not concerned at all. I knew she'd do it. I went,
He
wow.
did not.
He did so.
Man, I would not have been able to talk after that if it was Jay. Like, seriously, like, you would lose hair. I mean, Wesberg, being a triathlete, an Ironman himself, and, I'm sure he's, won some races from the back of the field, but that was ridiculous.
That's right. And then Madison, I think she got a 9.6. She was well and truly beaten in the heat, and Madison came back with a massive score in her last wave in the last minute. So they're both heroics in the last minute, and we
now
are
they're
halfway
against
through.
each other. Well, I've just heard the horn.
Yeah, restart.
It's a restart. Okay.
They're getting full CT treatment.
It's a full CT treatment. It's fantastic. We have got the time today to do that, which is great because we have got a slow groundswell that's running. Should be picking up through the day, hopefully, Rab.
Or else they just went, you know what, Ocky's in here, let's keep him in here for a while,
Well, my kids are on the loose out there, so I'm sorry to
wow.
Ethan, our new Billabong team manager, which is fantastic. He seems like a really nice guy. He's only been here for 3 weeks, and now he's got the big job of taking care of my 2 kids.
He's looking at his
while
contract.
I commentate.
He's checking his contract going, where did I sign up for this?
Exactly. Sorry, Ethan. Anyway, these girls, they be getting chilly. Like this morning on the Gold Coast, it's probably not great for tourism, but it was, around 10 degrees this morning, and it's warmed up a few degrees, but it's going to be a beautiful day. That's our bottom, not our top temperature for the day, but
No, but isn't that amazing? Like, I mean, it actually gets as cold as Melbourne here.
It does.
At 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yes.
When you're up and around getting
when I'm up,
getting ready for your second serve. And then by 10 o'clock, it's 22, 23 degrees, and you go, hang on.
It's just magic. It's just ripping off layers and then putting them back on.
Yeah.
Like, you go through about 3 or 4 of them, or I do anyway. I feel the cold these days, but I'm in my 4 mil early morning.
Yeah.
Second serve.
Second serve at 5:30.
No, the days have been short, and I love winter, but you just don't get that early surf at 4 in the morning that I love here in summer when it does get light in summertime. 4 in the morning here on the Gold Coast, beautiful to be up at that time of the morning. But these girls, they seem like they're chatting at Rab out there. It seems like they're having a little chat, just going, well, it's been slow. I wonder if they flip for priority. I wonder how good of friends they are. I mean, back in the day, we used to, like, Joel and I, and Andy Irons, we used to flip for priority when we drew each other in heats.
I don't think you and Dog Marsh used to flip for
No
priority.
chance. No, we didn't do that.
Used to flip for...
I know, but speaking
his
of
board
Dog, I
over the
mean,
other.
I would like to congratulate Leonardo
Yeah.
Ferravente on being number 1, like an Italian. At the top, being half Italian myself, I'm really proud of him.
Yep.
And I'm proud of Dog because he's one of my best mates, and he's been coaching for a long time. And to have someone number 1, I don't think he's had that before, Rab.
No, he's never.
Yeah.
I mean, when Leo had his first win, though, that was the pure joy of Dog. It was incredible to watch. He was celebrating as much as Leo.
For sure.
Which was great.
Yeah.
I know he's had wins before, but he's been with Leo since he was about, 12 or 13?
Yeah, a long time.
A long time. And now Leo, then he comes second in Brazil, goes to number 1 in the world, and Dog is just, oh my gosh.
I mean, I know. Here we go. We have the first ride. It's going to break on her back. Can she handle it? She does. She's up. But she might get stuck behind the whitewash. I don't think she's getting around this. Oh, hang on. Could prove me wrong, but by the time she gets there, there's not going to be much wave left here, Rab.
Might be one of those growers down the line, though. It's sort of coming onto the bank now. Yeah, not bad. Like, you're right, she only got half a ride.
Yeah.
But she had to get going, though.
Really? Just for your own kind of mind and physical warmth. you know, I'd want to get going too because would have been a long, chilly wait out there. But she's handed over priority, and there are a lot better waves out there.
Yeah, there was. There
especially in that last heat.
Yeah, the last heat pumped. And this
pumped, yeah.
This heat's been, well, it was about like 12 or 13 minutes before a wave was ridden. And,
yeah.
Luckily, they got the restart, so they get the full 20 minutes. It's 16 to go, so certainly not time to hit any panic button.
No, well, I'll guess if Wes wasn't panicking in her last heat, he's not going to be panicking just yet.
No.
But yeah, I mean, how good for Leo going into Chopes, number 1. That would be a great feeling. Here we go. Nice looking wave out here, Rab.
Yeah, well, Madison, yesterday she really turned it on that backhand. This wave here, she's starting to feel the bank now. She's going into the sort of top turns, flattened right out here, this wave. She's got a little section to get over here. Will it rebuild, Mark?
Well, yeah, it will a little bit, but that was not great wave selection either. It was super flat, and all those turns were pretty lateral, so I'm guessing they might be similar scores, Rab. We'll see.
They well and truly might be too, because I feel that they just needed to get a wave under their belt, you know, and sort of that gets the heat going.
Yeah.
And you know, I mean, hopefully they're both throwaway scores.
Yeah, I reckon they probably will. Here we go. We got another wave coming. Looks like Miller. Nice little snap there. Slid the tail too. That was good. More speed. She's holding more speed on this wave. Can see that westerly wind is kind of going up the face a little bit, so there were a bump, but that wave fades away. So the first turn I liked.
Yeah.
But the wave selection, not so much. You know, like they're just kind of, you know, I remember having, look at, it looks like a paddle battle maybe.
Well, she's just got that.
She's got that Iron Man paddle. Iron Woman, Iron Man. Like both the parents, Jade and Wes, were on the Iron Man series, the Nutrigrain series for many a year, and I'm sure Miller's done a lot of training with them. But what I'm trying to say when it comes to this heat, Rab, is I remember having like restarts, and it gives you like a full sense of how your strategy, because you've waited that long, right? And then they restart it. Yeah. Do you keep that same strategy?
Yeah.
Because, you know, like the very next wave that comes, you think you need it, but you don't. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, I love what you're saying there, because you got to be thinking this may have been the first restart of their careers.
It might be.
So they're in uncharted waters, and exactly to your point, they're going, like, what do we do? Like, what do we do now?
Yeah, you know, like, and I see it happen often, like, you know, because that next set seems vital. It's been 15 minutes maybe since it's come after the restart. You think you need it because is there going to be another slow heat?
Exactly.
But usually not. You know what I mean? It should be consistent after the restart. But it's the ocean. You can never tell.
No. Yeah, so you're right.
Exactly.
They're, you know, it's not confusing, but they've got to hedge their bets, and I think with the age they are and the experience they got, they just went, you know what, just give me something. I'll take off on anything.
Nah, for sure. And it'll be good to see if it was a right idea or, I mean, the right choice or the wrong choice. You know, they've had similar scores, and I can kind of see a set coming.
Yeah, and the scores are similar.
Yeah.
So it's still equal. No one's taken advantage of the situation.
Oh, here we go.
Here's a better way for Miller. Is it going to get onto the bank, though? Probably on the inside, eh?
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, I know the tide's not high for a couple hours, but it feels like it's kind of highish now. I don't know why, but...
And that sou'wester on it, holding the lip up a bit. But, yeah, I think that's an improvement.
That's pretty good.
There. Yeah, that's pretty good. So, Miller, she had a 3.67, then a 4.23. So, she's building.
Yep.
And she'd be aware that Madison... if she gets the right wave, can get a massive score as well. So,
yeah.
So Miller's, she's surfing a different heat to yesterday. She waited till the 3.5 minute mark. This time she's gone, nah. I think Dad said, get going.
Especially after the restart, because...
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, that might be another point better again. So you're right. She is building. And here goes Madison.
Ooh. if she gets a pocket here, she's dangerous. This wave's sort of slightly off the bank, but it's got a bit more.
Oh, that was pretty nice.
Yeah, a bit more promise to it, Ock. As she comes on the inside section here, if she can just get this last turn in.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, and she does. And a bonus one. So,
yeah, best
I mean,
wave of the heat. That was nice. That was the first one that's actually steepened up.
It did. It steepened up. She was able to come off the bottom properly. Oh, so Miller got a 6. So she's built nicely. But Madison, you're calling the best wave of heat. I'm with you. I'm thinking that one's going to shade Miller. We'll see what the judges think, whether those turns were critical. She got more turns in. And
I'd throw it out there. I think it's a 7.
I thought it looked great. I love it. I love hearing
I
a call.
love throwing around the scores with the kids at home.
Yeah. Well, guess what? They gave her a 6.33.
Oh, I was wrong.
I was going to call 6.83. So
Here we go. Here's Miller. Nice turn from Miller out the back. This wave looks steep as she hits a lap that time. Bit of variety and a slide, but she falls.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, I don't know if that wave was worth waiting. I thought she might have wanted to wait for a better wave than that.
Yeah, I hear ya.
Even that one.
She was surfing that wave really well, though.
She was, eh?
It was going to be a big score. Like, if she made that last turn, I reckon that was already up there, and she was only halfway down the line.
Yeah, no, you're right. She was setting up at least a 6.5 or a 7, maybe. So she left a few points on the board there, but it's super tight heat. Madison's a total of 10.33, Miller a 10.23, and it's just at 6.33 compared to the 6 for Madison that's got her in front, but at 4.5, it's just edged Miller into the lead again. So you're right, it's a 4.5 and she left a couple of points on the board.
She sure did. Yeah, that was unfortunate. How long have we got left? It's about
Still 9 minutes.
Still a long time.
We're a long time before the 3.5 minute mark when Miller gets really going. But Madison has shown she's a dangerous contender if she's on the right wave. We saw it yesterday.
Yeah, we did.
Now, the classic about both these young ladies is that you can't count either of them out. They're both very good.
You can't. And it's a great heat. It's Goofy versus regular. I heard there's a lot of calls saying, is it an advantage being Goofy today? I actually don't think so, because usually at Snapper, if it's not barreling, it is. But I'm scared if I'm out there because the waves are so small that you've got to keep your eye on every single piece of water. And it's easier forehand to do that than backhand. Here we go. Here's Miller. Nice little snap sides to tail wrap. Wow, nice bottom turn into a drive. She's got more flow on this ride. Into another turn. Wow, she looks like a mum. Like, I can tell from here. And she's flicked out of there. Not a long wave, but she surfed it good. There's someone on the next wave wrap.
Oh, there sure is. Madison's on this one. And I saw a bit of spray on the outside, so it's a bigger wave. Kind of got caught up a little bit there, but she got some good work done at the start of that one.
That's going to be an interesting exchange, actually.
It is. I thought they both loosened up, and it was their best surfing as far as their free surfing. They weren't caught up in the tension of the restart. And
I'm with you there. Totally, they freed it up there, and you know I'd love to see that. You know, just you could often see that competitive nature of people where they don't want to fall and they're trying to put a score down, and it's just so opposite to how they actually surf, you know, when you're free surfing.
Yeah.
And I always try and tell Jay that, like, my son, like, I really believe that he free surfs so much better than he competes. And you've got to get rid of that. And I remember kind of having that problem myself, like, because your free surfs, you know, if you can free surf like you can, you know, to your best free surfing in heats, it's going to be different. Like,
it's going to be different. And it seems like something that you get better at as you get older, because you know you kind of go, well.
How were you when you competed?
No, it took me a while, and then I realised that. I remember Richard Cram come up to me one day. It was sort of, you know, in my late 20s, and I'd had a heat and I had a slow start, and then I got it all together, and he went, God, I wish I could just free surf in my heat like that. I went, oh, is that what I'm doing?
No, but you know, you just you know, it's that old cliche, the flow state or whatever. But you know, when you're free surfing, and especially when no one's filming or anything, you know, and like, and you can have some of your best surfs.
You do.
And you just wish there was a filmer there, but.
But
I mean, it happens to me all the time. You know, you can tell people, but no one believes you because no one saw it.
Yeah, no. But you don't know. It's hard. It's hard science because you don't know when you're going to lock up a little bit. You don't know. You don't know when. You don't even realise you're nervous.
Yeah.
And then you're just surfing a bit stiffer and a bit safer and a bit. And you don't realise it.
Yeah, no, totally. You can really get caught in that little bubble of doing that, and that's why the best are the best, and they break out of that.
Well, Madison got a 5.17. Miller got a 5.47. She got the better of the exchange, but Madison is still in the lead. So this is flip-flopping all the way here. The lead is changing back and forward. Now, Miller only needs a 5.5.
Okay.
So this is right on the money.
There's a little wave there, Rab. They had a good look at it, but mustn't have seen a whole lot of wall down the line. Hear the 5-minute buzzer go. So it's crunch time. We can't see on our screen who's got priority, can we?
No, not on our screen. We're just sort of, you know, kind of watching it as they paddle back out. We having a feeling on it, but it's hard to make a call when you don't completely know.
I mean, it's like a CT, but we haven't got all the bells and whistles. But we'll get them. We'll get them going. Red has priority. I just heard Tapper T.
Yep.
Beach commentary say Red has priority. So Miller has got what she needs. She's seen a wave. I don't know, Rab. I can see a wave coming. It looks like it's got some size to it. Oh, she's going. Here goes Miller. This is it. She needs a 5. I think a mid-range 5. That's a bigger wave, and that's it. She's stuck. She has got stuck in the lip.
Yeah, and she knew that she had to get doing something special to break into that 6-7 point range, and she went for it. That sou'wester got a mark.
That offshore wind's pretty strong.
Now,
she might have picked the wrong wave anyway. Here's Madison on a bigger wave. So, and she's flicked out.
Miller's going to get handed back the priority here.
Wow. It's not over. So, back to square one. Back to where we were. Not square one, not start of the heat. Way back when it was, feel like a couple of hours ago after the restart. But hang on. We've got more wool. Miller goes over that wave. This has got to be the last set. I mean.
Yeah. We're down to that 3-minute mark. This is when both are yesterday. They fired up yesterday.
3 minutes. Wow, that was wild. I'm guessing, because we're not really seeing the wide angle, but I'm guessing that Miller went huge because there wasn't a whole lot of wall on that wave. So she probably went extra big, thinking she might get it done with one big turn, and she got stuck in the lip with that wind and the kind of tide coming in. The waves aren't super powerful at the moment either, so she was light on her feet, but too light. Probably didn't have a whole lot of wall, as Madison's didn't either, Rab.
No.
So usually, you know, like, oh, here we go.
It's got to double up. There's something in front of this wave. She's got to get over it. And this wave, if she gets over this section, it's going to be a beauty, Mark.
Wow.
Yeah, there it is. Now it starts to really line up. One of the better inside sections.
No. She's really got to wool the judges.
Yeah,
the judges don't like that. I mean,
yeah.
She got stuck. She really did. There was some good work done before it. What are you thinking, Rab?
Wow, I think she was on track to get the score. There's no doubt about it. She needed like a 5.51.
5.51.
If she came cleanly out of that last turn, She well and truly had it. Now Madison doesn't know that, so she's out there going, I think I'm going to be in second place.
Well, I'm not.
It's going to be tight.
Yeah, I mean, some people like to watch their competitors catch a wave, and some others just don't. They don't watch.
Yeah.
I think I used to be a watcher. What did you used to do? Did you used to watch?
Oh, just with one eye.
It does your head in when you're watching. You see spray come out like 10 times. Here we go, though. Madison's up.
Oh, this
she
clean.
thinks she's got to think that Miller got the score, so she's got to serve for a win here. She knows.
Oh, no, she mistimed that. She got herself too far back behind the section, out of the power pocket.
1 minute to go. Miller hasn't finished yet. She is an iron woman. Look at this girl paddle. There's a set coming. Is she going over this wave? Did she get that score? Is it in yet, Rab?
No.
Not enough.
No. So Red only got a 5-1-3. That last wave, that last turn, just held her back.
The wind, it wasn't all her fault. You know, like she had to kind of, I guess, hit it later. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You think earlier would be the go, but the earlier you hit it, the more you're going to be prone to getting blown out the back. That was just unfortunate for Miller. I mean, these girls are young. You know, it's all learning curves at this point of time.
Oh, I mean, it's not it's still third place.
Yeah, absolutely. And look at the elation on Madison. She's stoked.
Wow, Madison's pretty happy. She's in the final. Yeah, it was a good heat, though, in the end.
Sure was.
Yeah, there's a lot of joy there. A lot of congratulations and... wow.
It's really good to see the camaraderie, Rab. Like all the, competitors getting behind each other,
It's so awesome. Madison, congratulations through the final. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back real soon.
This is the set I normally use like every year, especially traveling on tour. We had so many types of waves, and to have a fin that works in every kind of wave is advantage as well, because normally I've seen guys changing fins and stuff, talking about fins, but mine I never had a problem, so I just keep it simple.
Welcome back to the Oki Grom Comp. Feels weird saying that. I'm Oki, and well, at least I think I am. And this is finals day. My goodness, it's a beautiful day. Winds are a little westerly at the moment. That should go. The wind should turn around more subtly. The waves are in the 2 feet, 3 feet range, 1 to 3 feet, let's say. Really nice little fresh new bank at Snapper. Exciting times. Rab, I think I get to have a surf with my family. I was gonna, usually it's a few friends, but because the bank's so tight, it's not gonna fit that many people, so I'm just gonna get
just keep it family.
Kids, just keep it family.
Yeah.
And maybe one very special guest, maybe.
Ooh.
Just maybe. We'll see if he turns up.
Oh.
Yeah, no. I don't want to give the cat out of the bag.
No, we're not doing that. We will not say who it is.
No, definitely not.
And I don't know.
Yeah, and Rab doesn't know. There's a bit of a buzz in Rab's commentary, sorry, and Rab said, what'd you say, Bugs? You got to stop, Bugs.
Oh, yeah, Bugs. Oh, yeah, I said Bugsy can't be buzzing.
Yeah, got to stop Bugs buzzing because we've got a slight buzz in his ear thing. Sorry about that to people who have listening, but we're trying to rectify that. We've got the first ride. I believe it's Luana.
Well, we're going to throw to an interview right now.
Oh, sorry, an interview.
Let's see. We've got the winner down there. I think it's Madison.
Wow, we have our first 16 under girls finalist, Maddie Kenchington. Wow, I feel like your run through this event has just been so exciting to watch. That heat yesterday where you got the 9.6 with 30 seconds to go, and now you're into your first Oki Grom Comp final. Tell us how you're feeling right now.
Yeah, wow, I'm just so stoked. My home break and the waves have just turned on today. I'm so happy.
And you've been putting in so much effort, training with all the girls down here. I see you surfing 100 times a day. What does this mean for you right now with your family here? Your brother is also into the final. How cool is that?
Yeah, it's so cool. Just getting to not have to fight the crowd for a good wave. Yeah, I'm just so stoked.
And tell us about all the hard work you've been putting in the lead up to this and what this sort of means for you and where you're at in your career.
Yeah, it means so much to me. I've been surfing out here every day. My new Paz already's prime. It's going so well in these waves. Yeah, just a lot of training and hard work.
And what's it going to take to win this thing and take it out?
Yeah, wow, both of the girls in this next semi rip, so I'm just going to have to surf my heart out.
Oh, well, you can do it. Believe in yourself. You've been doing it all event. Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
See you guys, back to you.
Yeah, Laura. Yeah, Maddie. That's a great one. What a great interview.
What it was.
What a stoke. I mean, that's just pure stoke to be in your event.
Pure stoke.
And to be surfing snapper with one other person out, you know, like you just can feel the joy.
Totally feel it. So a local girl through, that's fantastic.
You know, and one thing I wanted to say to you,
Yeah.
I was going to say it yesterday, but we got caught up on your boat trip, which was fantastic.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
But, you know, 21 years of the OCCY'S GROM comp, and, you know, you and me, both our kids passed through this.
Yes.
And, like, I come to these events. That's why I love coming to these events, because you see all the kind of the new parents and their kids are coming through doing the same thing that we did with ours, and it's just magical.
It really is, you know, just that generational thing. I mean, my parents didn't surf, but
none of our parents did.
No, I know.
This didn't happen.
It didn't happen, eh?
No. They didn't even come to the event.
No, I know. Well, it's true.
And there was no broadcast.
No broadcast.
They just sat at home knitting and praying and hoping.
That's exactly what my mum did. You know, she used to take me to events, but my dad didn't. I mean, my dad came to one event and in Cronulla. It was a big one, but you know, that he was Italian. You know, didn't come from a surfing background at all.
No.
But you know, and he didn't want me to be a pro surfer. He thought it was, you know, a bit rough out there in the surfing world, which it was back then.
All our dads thought that.
Yeah, but you know, but he was stoked once he saw what, you know, how it actually was, and you know, and how the sport evolved into, you know, what it is today is a really professional sport. But yeah, it's a good point you make, Rab. It's just such a good feel thing, and you know, just to surf with your kids.
And it's just it's a passage, you know, and it, you know, you nearly feel like going up to parents and going, you know, cherish this. I mean,
I know.
This doesn't last forever. It's like between about 8 and 16, it really happens, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And then, yeah, the kids move on.
They do, yeah. They move on. You know, well, you see it with you know, you gotta let them go even in the, you know, in the big league. You know, like you see dads, you know, and they're their coach forever, but they got to kind of cut that umbilical cord and give them to someone else. You know, like you really do. You see it a lot.
Like it even happens, like, you know, that time when you're out there and you're pushing them into waves.
Yeah.
And then one day they turn around and go, look, not only do I not want you pushing me into waves, would you mind going and stand on the beach?
It's so true. Here's wide up and riding and looking really spicy. Wow.
Whoa.
Who is that, Rab? My goodness.
That's good surfing.
That is really good surfing. I need my glasses. What's her name, Rab?
Yeah, that's Talia Tebb.
Talia
And
Tebb,
Talia
my
is just
goodness.
surfing with such maturity beyond her years. Her moves are just solid and just smooth and powerful. And that's a score in my books.
That was really impressive. The style and the power of this girl is impressive. I mean, I'm sure I've seen her surf before a lot, but she really stood out to me right there. And I'd like to see that score. What is it?
No, it hadn't come in yet, but
Hasn't come in
they're
yet.
having a big think about it because, you know, they're comparing her. Luana had Luana's got a 4.67 and a 3.5 for an 8.17 total, but Talia, she's going to go close to that score in one go.
I think she did.
Oh, right on the money.
You know when you see someone and you're just like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, and you know they're just going, their career is just going to go straight to the top. That's how I felt with seeing that.
I did too. I think she's got something special.
I think so too. really do. Ooh,
That's
there's a set
Luana
coming.
just in and out there on the backhand. She would have heard that Charlie got the 8-1-7. She probably thinks she needs something pretty special. Wow. That's good
Wowee.
surfing.
Yeah, oh, here we go. Nice little cut back there. Just a kind of a lateral turn to start. Will this wave steepen up for her? There's been a bunch of kind of similar turns, but she needs it to steepen up. It does, but she falls.
Yeah.
So back to the drawing board there. But yeah, Rab, when it comes back, and here we go, Tulla now. Let's see what she does here. In the glare, she flicks straight out. Wow, that wave looked good to me. And it's still, there was two huge turns on offer there. And the way she surfed that first wave, I reckon she could have got an 8 with 2 turns and she flicks it right out.
Yeah, I'm surprised that she flicked out because she could have very easily got a 6.
Yeah.
And a 6 with an 8-1-7 would put her so far in the lead. But
I mean,
she's,
I know why she flicked out, because often, you know, you see a competitor paddling out, you don't see a whole big wall and you want to keep priority, but that wave had 2 big sections on it.
Yeah.
And she decided against it. Will that come back and haunt her? I seem maybe not think so. She's already taken off, Rab. She did something we did. Maybe she saw this set saying, well, there's 5 waves in this set. I'm going to go the first one, see what happens. Here we go. She's on the third one.
Yeah, now look how patient she is. Waits for the sections. And she's really getting into her rhythm now. Beautiful surfing by Talia. Yeah. Oh, she comes unstuck at the end there, but she got some good work done. She was right down there in the Marley Rocks, though.
Yeah,
so
I know.
She
It's
surfed
strange,
that way down.
That first wave, she had that thing we were talking about where it felt like she had no pressure, and she just let it all hang out, and she got the 8-1-7. And then that one, it looked like she tightened up, which should be the other way around. Like after an 8-1-7, you should be all freed up, but that didn't. It wasn't the case. So yeah, let's see what's going on with her. Still going to be a bit of a score though to back up an 8-1-7.
It's going to be a good score because you know her opponent, Luana, hasn't really broken that 5-point mark.
Yeah.
In fact, the judges thought it was an 8.
8.
Well, she connected down the Marley Rocks. That's what. That's the thing that I was thinking about. Maybe we didn't see the whole ride.
Yeah, right.
You know, I think she must have done some good work at the start, and then it's the first time I've seen someone like flick out down in front of the Marley Rocks.
Yeah.
So it was both a combination of length of ride and volume of manoeuvres. They weren't as loose and powerful as the first wave.
Yeah.
But she got a whole bunch done.
She's going to be hard to beat. There's no doubt
Wow,
about
she
that.
is.
So it's the
She's turned. She's gone our favouritism now. I think she's turned into the number 1 contender for the under 16 girls.
Short price favourite, Rab.
But
No
she's
doubt
got
about
Madison
that.
in the final. She's got a goofy footer there.
Yeah.
Who's going to have to pull out. Well, Maddie yesterday got a massive score. She got in the 9-point range.
Oh, so okay.
So you put her on the right wave.
Yeah. Still halfway, under 8 minutes left.
Yeah, all the work to be done by Luana. She's
So while you got me here, Rab, I just really want to thank everyone for putting, you know, getting to 21 years in my comp. I mean, Bo Edwards especially, you know, just has done amazing work, and you know, he's just been, you know, he's, you know, become one of my best friends. You know, he's worked for Billabong a long time now, team manager, and now he's you know, promoted and right up there, marketing manager, and a jack of all trades really in the company. But you know, Bo's been incredible. Thank just, you know, Billabong as a whole for backing and, you know, running this event. This year we've had a lot of new sponsors come on. I want to thank them all.
Yeah.
JS. I'm looking at the. I'm just trying to think of all the sponsors. You got to help me out here, right?
Oh yeah, right. We were doing an interview earlier, and Binzi was asking me, and I was saying like the shapers you've had are really great. You know, obviously JS is your man, But Rusty Priesendorfer and you went way back.
Oh, we did.
Rod Dahlberg. You've had some great shapers.
I mean, now that I'm 60, I should just thank everyone.
Well, thank them all.
Like Rod Dahlberg,
You've only got,
absolutely
You've only got
Rusty.
6 minutes, 35
only got
seconds.
6 minutes. I'm not going to make it. Gordon Merchant, I mean, Jack McCoy, my goodness.
Yeah.
You know, far out. I've got so many people to thank. You know, even Paul Sargent, you know, back in the day.
What about Buddy McRae?
Buddy McRae, yes, the first Billabong rep, you know, the one-arm kneeboarder that could shape, could do everything. We stayed with him in Hawaii for, you know, all those times. My first years there, he used to live right on the west peak of Sunset. That's where I first woke up, my first ever time to Hawaii. Woke up because the flights used to land at midnight back then, and then I woke up on his couch looking at a 10-foot wave at sunset.
Yeah.
And I remember you used to be.
Yeah, he's
me and you used to hang out big time.
That angle on that front was unbelievable, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You could really see the size of Sunset from Buddy's lounge room.
Yeah, and then Uncle Brian Surratt. You introduced me to Uncle Brian Surratt.
I think I introduced you to Uncle Brian.
Eh?
I think I introduced you to Uncle Brian.
That's what I mean. I said
back in the
you
day.
introduced me to Uncle Brian, which just changed my world forever. You know, like such a generous man, and such a figurehead on the North Shore.
Yeah.
Like if you didn't know Uncle Brian, you know, you know, Eddie Rothman. I mean, just McClure and Noah Surratt and all the, everyone. So many people to thank, and then you go to Sharon in South Africa.
Oh wow, yeah! What a great, what a great family.
So many people to thank over my whole career. Turning 60 is a big milestone. Rab, I want to thank you. You used to travel with me on tour and be my silent coach.
Yep, fun times.
Fun times.
Fast times at Ridgemont High.
I want to thank Luke Egan. What
about Bob Hurley?
Bob Hurley too. Yep, we stayed with Bob back in the day. He used to be the Billabong rep before he kind of, moved on to his own brand, which we won't go into. But like Luke Egan. We used to caddy for each other on tour, and that was before he was even a coach, and he didn't even know that he was creating his new career when he was kind of coaching me on the tour. As when you got your caddy in the water, they're always telling you what to do.
Derek Hind.
Yes, thank you, Rab.
Yeah,
he was a Billabong coach back in the day. Andy Irons was, truly sorely missed, one of my best friends. He was a big help to me and a huge inspiration on the way he, surfed large waves and surfed in general. He was a freak of nature.
Now, he didn't have maybe so much to do directly with your career, but, your relationship with Kelly Slater.
Well, exactly. I mean, he actually, he helped me out a lot when I was going through some rough times on tour. He would come out of the, out of whatever he's doing, out of the blue, not so much out of the blue, but he would be there to help. And I remember, we had so many heats together through both of my, like when my first year on tour, he was a young kid, but my second, stage, we had a lot of great battles, really hard man to beat, but he was helped me out a lot. So yep, Kelly. Who else am I thinking?
What about Rob Machado?
Rob Machado, yes, beautiful friend. All these friends that I love to thank. I mean, obviously Joel and Mick.
Yeah.
And Ronnie Burns back in the day.
Oh, we went to that last trip. You and me and Ronnie went to New Zealand together.
We
Raglan.
did, yes.
That was the last trip Ronnie had.
The last trip, yeah.
Yeah, that was really sad.
Really sad losing Ronnie with that trail bike. On a trail bike back in the North Shore, he got stuck out there on his trail bike and dehydrated.
And what about Mike and Derek Ho?
Mike and Derek Ho, what am I talking? Thank you, Rab. The Ho family have just been, we used to hang out on tour, the four of us, Derek, Michael, me, and you. Had some crazy funny times.
Such good times.
The Hawaiians, they were epic. So, turn 60. It's great to kind of reflect on all the, best friends, and then you go to like
Marvin Foster, Mickey Nielsen,
Taz,
and that crew.
I see Mickey Nielsen because he works at Quicksilver back in America, so I see him in the office there. Mickey's still around. Marvin we lost unfortunately.
And then you had a great rivalry with Sonny Garcia.
Sonny, yes, we got to talk about Sonny too. doesn't get talked about much, but we all love Sonny and we always will, always do, and I hope he's doing good as possible. Yeah, they like to keep Sonny's life private now, and we don't know much what's going on with him.
We're down to a minute 30.
We've still got more people.
Like hundreds of people.
I know, like we got Robbie Cohen, our good mates, my mate Richie Maurer at home.
Yeah, they're locals, you know.
All the locals, yeah.
Bruce Lee's always been a supporter.
Bruce Lee, big part of our life for sure. Bruce, Burry, you can't
Dingo,
forget him.
Dean Morrison.
Hey, yep, Dingo. haven't even seen Dingo around this.
Yeah, he's been about. I just saw him and Ike coming back from a surf at Rainbow this morning.
Okay, oh, cool.
So he's very
much
around.
He had a sore knee or something.
Ike will be down here with the kids.
Ike's down here with the kids. We're going to get to have a surf. J-Boy's on his way. He was in Korea. He's on his way down the freeway right now. So J-Boy's going to be out there with me, Jonah, hopefully, even though he didn't come home last night. Well, hopefully he'll turn up. Who else? I've got maybe Dylan is the lifeguard here at Snapper, Jess's son, my stepson, and he's going to be out there making sure no one else comes out. And that's about it. So I just want to thank everyone. CocoCoast, thank you for sponsoring the event. They came on late.
And of course, your partner.
And Jess, yes. Thank you, Rab. I don't know if she's going to listen to this because she's working at the markets today, but she might watch a replay tomorrow. You never know.
She'll get the
Love
replay.
You, Jess. Well, I'm off to Sumba. I really want to thank Rothy, Dave Rothwell, for all the help he does. That's the boat that I was on. Him and his family and Ned own that boat. Thank you to the Southern Cloud, the crew. Love you guys. I think I got everyone. Rothy, I love you. Anyway. And
we love you,
Forno.
mate. Thanks for doing this,
Thank
Mark.
you, Rab.
Unreal. The Oki Grom Comp.
Thank you,
Brought to
Billabong.
you by Billabong and Oki and Billabong.
Enjoy the rest of the event. Thank you, guys.
Okay, we're going to have a break now. See you soon.
So stoked to create my signature pad with FCS. It's been such a cool journey of being able to go back and forth with the FCS team with designs and stuff, and finally come to this one with double diamond grooves. So I hope everyone likes it, and I'm excited to show you guys what it's about.
Yo.
Are we live? Hey, we are back live. Welcome. It's the Billabong OCCY'S GROM comp presented by CocoCoast, and we have got our full-blown barn burner of a heat. Wow, Locana Cullen from Avalon Beach up against Jagger Phillips from Narrabeen. These are the two megastars of junior surfing right now. This is semi-final heat one. Under 16, boys?
Yeah, under 16 boys.
Under 16. Okay, well, it's Vaughan Blakey, Laura Enever, the world record holder for biggest wave ever paddled, ever. Guinness Book of World Records, if you don't mind. And a special guest, Bella Georgeson, niece of the great Chelsea Hedges / Georgeson, world champion style master. Wow, I can't believe you grew up with a world champion family. How cool.
I know, it's so good. It's so many role models to look up to. So, and now she's a coach and helps me all the time. And I had a bit of a rough heat at this comp, and she's just helped me so much. And going into Lennox, I'm just feeling really good because I know what I need to work on, and there's just a lot of lessons that's come out of this.
Oh, Bella, what a pro, mate. You sound like you're on one. What about this, Laura? Getting to sit next to Bella, are you nervous?
So I am nervous. She's a little legend in the making, and obviously Chelsea Hedges, she was idol, still is idol. She, I think I was 11 years old, and I got put on a flight, unaccompanied flight to Hawaii to go stay with Chelsea in a house for a week. And it was just one of those things where I'm like, wow, I can't believe I'm literally getting to go. It was the Lisa Anderson Champ Camp, and to stay with Chelsea. She was making me breakfast, and she's just, like you said, the best role model. She'd have a book of wisdom, and she's just such a legend, and still shreds so hard.
Weren't they? Because it was like the Lane Beachley era, and then it went into the Sofia Milanovic and the Chelsea era, and then on the back of that, Steph came along and just steamrolled everyone for 8 years or something. But guys, this is a crazy, crazy heat. Now,
it is.
Good news, though. Bella is from the same beach as Locana, so she
can
give us
and
the
Jagger
inside.
is from Narrabeen.
And Jagger's from
well,
Narrabeen.
he's a Maroubra boy, but he's North Narrabeen border riders now, so this is kind of like a battle. NASA versus Northie.
Keep it cool in the commentary box. I don't want to see any claws coming out.
Well, look, these two are like, their claws are coming out here.
Yeah,
look,
these two are jockeying for position.
They're basically
they've surfed against each other.
Climbing the rocks.
So many times since like those Woolies Grom comps, they've been surfing together for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do you reckon they've got a pretty healthy rivalry cracking?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, like, they're, like, also best mates out of the water. So I think they're always, like, I've been playing tennis with them. Like, they're literally the best of mates.
That's cool.
Where we've got a thumbs up.
That's cool. Okay, well, let's throw it down to Binzi. I believe he is with the winner of the
Talia Teb.
No, Talia.
All right, thank you very much, guys, with the winner of the last heat, Talia. How was it out there?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. It was kind of slow at the start, but yeah, a couple good sets came through, which was pretty good to get a couple waves.
How good is it to surf snapper with just one other person in the water?
So good. It's like a dream. I'm sure everyone wishes they could do the same, but yeah, so lucky to have another heat out there with one other girl.
Points and prizes are great, but is there as much of an incentive to go again, to get through and surf it once more?
Yeah, for sure. As many reps out snapper with no one out is pretty sick. So, yeah, definitely excited to hopefully get a couple more scores.
You surf out here a lot. What are the waves that you've been looking for?
Definitely just trying to maximise priority and get on those bigger ones that look like they have a bit of wall down the line. So, yeah.
When you paddle in, can you see what's happening down the line? Have you got little indicators that you keep to yourself that tell you what's going on?
Yeah, sort of a little bit. I'm sure Maddie knows enough anyway, so because she's local from here. But yeah, definitely pretty clear today to tell.
Any friends and family you want to give a shout out to?
All my family at home and friends at home watching. My dad and everyone down here supporting me, all my friends. It's been a good week and hopefully can finish it off in the final.
All right, one to go. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, back up to you.
Thank you, Binzi. And as we wait for the first shot to be fired in this exchange, heated battle, great to hear from Talia there, who is in your category, right? Your age group.
Yeah.
Bella. So give us a rundown on who are the best young women coming through in your division.
Oh, I think Talia is definitely a standout. She's always got the best heat strategies, always like so powerful. She just went to the Ments with a bunch of the Talent Unleashed girls from Surfing Australia, and she just was like, to me, one of the biggest standouts, along with Leihani and Marley Adams.
Oh, so Leihani's in your group too?
Leihani's also in my group. She's probably my best friend, and shout out to her. She's always in my corner. We kind of feed off each other, and she's my best friend. And Marley got probably, I think you've all seen it on Instagram, the sickest barrel at the Ments, this left huge pit.
Yeah, she was like falling out of the sky. It was
falling
so
out of the sky,
sick.
just tucked in, full on, so sick. And then also Rose Holland is really good. She's from WA. Wait, no, she's from Vic. She's from Victoria. She's ripping at the moment. She unfortunately got knocked out, but she's really sick too.
That's a pretty wild generation coming through.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Like
It
every now and
really
again you
is.
see a cluster.
Yeah.
And they just seem to be running real wide hot. Like I'd say Jagger and Lacana, like their generation has this real spike in terms of sort of what they're getting done. Not just in the results, but in their performance.
Yeah,
Like,
and then obviously like stab high and like doing
Exactly.
the crazy stuff in the wave pool.
Yeah.
And both Lacana and Jagger have been standouts and stab high the last couple of years, and so it's sick to see them go head to head now. I know I would have been sick if this was a final because I feel like these two battle so much, but it's just the way the cookie crumbles.
We're seeing this a lot on the CT though, like the way that the seating's been rearranged. You're seeing
turn
like
up in the round 3 or something.
Toledo
together.
and Medina in round 3, or Yago versus Italo in round 3, and so it
the
does
seeding.
clear the way for like new champions.
Yeah.
We've got an Italian on top of the men's
I know.
rankings, and Gabby Bryan, like, she's going to take some stopping.
Yeah, yeah.
She's looking every bit the world champ at the moment.
I
But
know,
you know what's cool on the women's tour is no one's really running away with it. Riss has the only surfer to win 2 events, but she's not even
and I think it's,
in the gold
I mean,
jersey.
it's so cool because everyone, obviously, this new generation coming through is just unbelievable. Like, I think at the end of the day, if someone says, what's my biggest inspiration, I go, literally the people that come before me inspire me, but then the kids coming through inspire me as well to, like, keep pushing and, you know, like, seeing what like, all you young girls are doing now in the surf. It's just, like, it gets everyone excited and lifts everyone's performance. But the veterans took the first 4 events of the year this year. So it was, Lakey, Carissa, Steph, and
Back
Carissa.
in your box, Gromit.
Yeah.
Back in your box,
and so
Grom.
It's cool that, you know, when you know, a generation rises, everyone rises, you know. And even see Steph did an alley-oop in the wave pool the other day she posted.
That was insane.
I'm like,
you see that? That was
Steph,
so sick.
what the
Steph
hell?
Gilmore? Alley-oop?
Yeah, so it's like,
I
you
was
just
so
keep pushing.
stoked with that.
Hey, mate, who is your favourite surfer, Bella? Aside from, you know,
I love Katie Simmers.
aside from.
Yeah, she barrel riding. I love Katie Simmers' style. Always watch Chels, like, on the backhand.
Oh,
and
Chels.
like, chopes. And then I love, like, big fan of, like, Connor O'Leary.
We might have some movement here.
Oh, wow.
Look at this. Oh, there's a massive paddle battle. And what has happened here? Looks like Jagger has somehow teed off.
I did not know how he made that takeoff.
Inside on the start of this wave. Beautiful little wrapping snapper rocks, and he's let it go. So,
guys, I love this scrappiness. Like that, I feel like we needed a replay of that over the falls or that takeoff. Because I'm pretty sure Locana went over the top of Jagger, and then Jagger almost got barreled on his belly on that takeoff.
Slurping on that rock like little Av. Like you thought if anyone was going to make that section, it's going to be Locana.
Okay, here goes Loki.
Okay, Loki, right on that rock there. So it looks like a 4-point ride for the first of Jagger. It didn't really open up for him. As we stick now with Loki, he'll start snapping and carving his way through onto this beautiful little snapper insider. It is as dreamy as you can imagine down here this morning. And he's been relying on this good, solid foundation surfing, and he'll get a nice finish. So solid opening there for Locana. You know, he might have lost the paddle battle, but he definitely won the opening exchange.
Loki, I don't even know, to be honest, but I think he'd probably love snapper because he's got so many tools in his bag and he can do so many things out here. He's got so much variety, and I think the judges have been loving it. He's gotten so many excellent scores. I think my money's personally on him for sure.
What's your favourite tool in your tool bag? Roundhouse cutty, tube rides, aerials, fin ditch.
Probably like my backside snaps.
Yeah, girl, love that.
And like forehand end sections.
Oh, just clouting it.
Yeah.
You know who does the best end section clouts, I reckon? Is, well, there's 2, Katie Simmers and Miller.
Yes,
Coco.
when Miller just hits it so late and then just like tweaks the tail out and her knees bend in half and you're like...
And Katie's ride-outs, like I don't know if you've noticed this, she can hit a 2-foot section and make it look like it's 10 foot when she's just
It's
riding
iconic.
the bucking horse out of those.
I just think like what impresses me the most about Loki surfing is just like his float. Like that wave was so gutless through the inside, and he's like a powerful. He's not a small kid anymore, but he's still just like the way he like uses his arms and his upper body to just kind of like be lofty throughout these sections, and then just get so much lift. But I think if anyone's going to take him right now, it's like Jagger, because he's got so much spring like to his surfing, and I feel like Jagger has just improved so much. He's had a huge growth spurt. I feel like the last 6 months, like 6 months to a year, and I think he's coming into his power. Like
kind of got a bit more range in them now. Like
no, Jagger is, and you know, just seeing Jagger, he like literally surfs all day at Northie. Like I'll be down there, I'll come for a coffee, take my dogs for a walk. Jagger's out in the surf, come back, get my lunch, check the surf. He's still at the surf. I'm like, by the time I've even gone for a surf, I'm pretty sure he's on surf number 3. He works so hard and catches like a million waves a session. Loki on the inside, that one's not going to do it. But yeah, it's just cool to watch someone just progress and just like in front of your eyes day by day, just like get so much better.
All day weddy wearers, mate.
All day weddy wearers.
Weddy wearers.
You just got the full like
just chafed to bits all around the edges.
Just scabby neck from a neck crash.
Scab neck.
Yeah, I've got some really tan feet at the moment actually.
Here's Loki.
Here goes Loki.
So he's going to look for a little backup here. Beautiful release through the top of that turn. And he'll stick with this one as he races through onto the inside. So he wants to stay busy. He's not interested in sitting around. There he is. He's just so good at that turn.
Got it on lock. So he got a 6.5 for that first wave. And so, you know, this is where he's dangerous, hey? Under priority when he's just going to go to the air.
Exactly, yeah. That end section is just sitting there for a guy with his talent to just huck off. And his technique is flawless. But out the back, paddle now for Jagger Phillips. And there's the vert. And that's going to be the point of difference. On the back end, you can really square up. If it stands up for you, you can punch it. So he'll get some tail release. This is a better ride here. This opening one didn't quite open up, but this is a nice series of turn here from Jagger as he flies onto the inside, punches the Nuna.
We got a heat on our hands.
You can hear the crowd really stoked on this.
Yeah.
Starting to fire up now.
Yeah, I love it when he just like gets so low and just springs up. It kind of, I don't know, reminds me of Wilco / Connor O'Leary, where you just go real low and just beyond vert, you know, like just 1 o'clock.
Well, we got a battle on our hands, and I saw you jump up, stomp your feet, and light a match for that last wave of Jagger.
I just love a good battle.
You just love Narrabeen. You cannot take that Narrabeen cap off, Law.
You know, both these boys, Billabong, this is great.
Yeah, great.
We got the team riders doing well.
Yeah. I saw Bella do a couple little fist pumps after Loki made that air rev. He said, yes, go Loki. I know that,
Well, I'm sure everyone from North is tuning in, so hello to them. I'm sure everyone from NASA's tuning in.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, guys.
You've got your Beach Without Sand hat on there. Represent. Kong and the crew.
Yeah, couldn't do much without them, really. They're big supports of my surfing, and I'm really stoked to be a part of that family.
What's your best result, Bella? What's your highlight of your young surfing career now?
Probably there's like this comp at home that I've won before, and it's really good because you get some cash. So that's probably like
cash
one
money.
of my favorites.
Show me the cheddar.
I love that. So I love getting some cash.
Winning feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, that last run from Loki was a 7 for that air rave, and then Jagger got a 7.4, but he still needs a 6.1 to beat Loki.
Oh, this is
exciting.
exciting.
What about Loki, hey? So he had a good wave, finished with a bang, and then had to paddle out and hear Jagger answer straight back and get over the top of him with the best wave of the heat so far. Battle Royale playing out.
I feel like, Jagger needs to be on those best waves of the heat right now, and whereas Loki, it's like he could get a mid-sized one and turn it into an excellent score just with the airs he's got.
Yeah, you're right. Loki, though, has got his scores on subpar waves. So, like, he can afford to sit out there in this last 4.5 minutes and get a decent set.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be the point of difference that he needs.
Yeah, I think Loki's got priority as well.
Yeah, and Jagger,
He really just needs a backup Jagger. He just needs all he needs is a 6.1, and we all know he's capable of that.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get 6.1s on these insiders, though. I think you're going to have to wait for a set. Both boys are going to be waiting for a quality wave.
I think he's done the right thing, though, sitting a bit wide, because there are some bombs that are escaping a little bit wider.
Good intel there from Bella.
But, yeah.
Mate, did you get to surf in these conditions, or were you...
My one was a little bit worse. We were down at Little Marley, but it was still pretty fun.
That's cool. I mean, it's a perfect wave.
Yeah,
how fun is it? Just
always sick surfing snapper with like 4 people out.
Yeah,
so
ridiculous, isn't it?
Can't complain.
When I turned up this morning, I was like, can you imagine just like walking over this, walking over the hill here and actually seeing no one out and just going, oh my goodness.
And it's so cool the way the wave is right now, because it's like this made this little amphitheatre. It's like all breaking in the little cove.
Yeah,
it's like,
it doesn't do that often.
Yeah, it always goes past Little Marley and like
past,
keeps. It's just the way the sand is right now. It's just made it all just in this
it's
first little.
It's in like a little, like a beautiful little North Queensland island point or something.
Totally.
It's really good. 'Cause this is actually my first time at Snapper, and like I was expecting it to be like I didn't even know. I thought it was going to look so different. Like I thought Little Marley's was like right on the inside of the point, and it wasn't. And I got there and I was like, that's not even breaking in there. And I was just so stoked, because like I feel like every time you watch Snapper on WSL, there's like a bunch of people just like on the inside,
That's
and I was like, fingers crossed it's not like that, because wasn't really in the mood to run a bunch of people over. So
yeah, we got to just dodge and car your way through the pack.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 2.5.
2.5 minutes. There hasn't been a whole lot of waves ridden in this. Only 6 waves ridden. All pretty much quality. Loki had a quick stand up and check out, but other than that, it's been exactly what we hoped for. But you just want to see a little pulse going on when you got surfers of this
Yeah,
quality
you want
in
to
the
see
water.
one more exchange, hey? Both of these guys, just to really see who can, just give us some entertainment, obviously, but then get a couple more scores. It'll be interesting to see if Loki comes and just sits right on Jagger just to really close this out, put the pressure on.
Yeah, do you enjoy the strategy that goes into heats as well as just the surfing?
Yeah, definitely. I think it's really important because you can't just catch waves because not every wave's going to be good and not every wave's going to give you the score you need. So I think strategy is probably just as important as the surfing, if not even a little bit more, because you can get as many waves as you want, but if you don't have a strategy on those waves, then what are you even doing, really?
Yeah, well said. Well said. I mean, I watch, Laura and I have been, around the CT for a long time. We're always in that athlete zone. And you just see coaches out there just scratching their heads going, what? That's not the strategy we're talking about. What are you doing? What are you doing to me?
I feel like Loki uses a lot of his strategies, like he definitely builds his house first with like his signature turns and all those sick finners, and then he goes to the air. And I feel like his strategy is obviously that. And if he was just to go for the air every wave, like he probably wouldn't land it every time. So I feel like it's really good that he builds his house before he starts going for the air, and I think that's like really good for him.
Yeah, it's like he gets his confidence up and he's like, all right, let's tighten the screws.
That's it. Yeah, and you know what? He's actually been relying a lot in this event just on foundation surfing.
Yeah.
There hasn't really been the ramps there, and he hasn't been forcing it. You know, we know that that's his best weapon. We know he's a world-class aerial surfer. But
45
in
seconds.
these conditions, he's just been like relying on really good down-the-line, speedy snaps and good
Is this a
connections.
set?
So 30 seconds to go.
Oh, look
and there
at these
is a
waves
set
coming.
approaching. This will be a huge moment in this heat.
Oh, here you go.
As Loki lets it go, and Jagger on the inside. This thing stands up. He gets the first snap away.
He needs a 6-1.
And it's a little slow to start off, but will it stand up? Oh, it's got a wobble. He's looking for the low road.
Looks like he might get a section in the inside as Loki's out the back.
I don't know.
I don't know if that could be the 6-1, but Loki's out the back trying to improve on a 6-5.
Wow, that was tense. So it looks like, as we wait for scores to come through,
Just felt like if Jagger had been able to just have like that one more like really good connection at the end, or like throw his tail.
I think he did a bit of work out the back, but didn't really give him that inside section. So
yeah, I want to see
really
the replay though.
unfortunate.
Really dissect this.
So
He needs a 6.1.
I'm trying to think back to Loki's 6.5 now, and
yeah, I think Loki's 6'5" had a lot more sting.
I think Loki's 6'5" had a lot more vertical maneuvers and just a lot more critical turns.
I think it was like he had that speed as well that he got to carry throughout, whereas Jagger's was like it went a
Jagger
bit
looks
flat.
like
He had to really navigate a lot of like different
Shout
lumps
out
and
to Mav
bumps.
McGugan and Jack Harry on the beach. Great sportsmanship, guys.
Shout out, big time. Well spotted there, Bella. He's already got the rashy off, so like that usually says, you know, I'm not going to be walking up for my post-heat interview.
I'm not going to the box.
I'm not going to the glass. I'm going to the
Oh.
car.
But that was.
Going for
We're
the
still
car.
waiting for these scores though, guys.
We are still waiting.
Right,
It's not done yet.
That was a sick heat though. Those
Great
guys,
heat.
hats off to both of them. They've got huge futures.
Oh, an insane next heat. Lennox Lindsay and Luca Martin. A lot of talent there.
You going to stay in with us?
Oh my gosh.
It's dropped as a 5.83.
Oh, it was so much closer than I thought.
Close.
I know. I actually thought it could have gone there, but it just that last turn, it was just like.
Wow. Well,
If you
there you
had a-
have it. It was so close.
Wow, well done, boys.
Congratulations
that was
there.
sick.
Jagger Phillips just falling short against Locana Cullen. We're going to have a quick break here from the Billabong OCCY'S GROM comp presented by CocoCoast. Back in just a moment.
I get up early, go surfing, then go to school. In the Arva, I'm straight back in the ocean. There's not many days where you won't find me in the water.
Basically, this fin's just a blend of a lot of the different families, from the Mick to the Paizel, the Kolohe, the Fleet fin, and basically just came into a little trial that you can ride it in 10-foot waves and also 2-foot waves. So it's a perfect blend.
Welcome back to the Billabong OCCY'S GROM comp presented by CocoCoast. It is on for young and old. We just saw one of the standout heats of the morning. Vaughan Blakey, Laura Enever, Bella Georgeson, special guest in the commentary booth. Stoked to have you guys here. What a beautiful morning. Absolutely perfect canvas at Snapper Rocks. Finals day is upon us. We're going to be crowning champions. And one guy who is really, zoning in on that trophy is Lakana Cullen, who is down there with Juniper Harper, I believe. Let's throw it down, find out how he got through that heat against Jagger Phillips.
Okay, so we're down here with Loki, the winner of the last heat. You smoked that last heat, 6.5 and a 7. How was it getting the surf snapper with only one other dude out?
Oh yeah, it's very special to surf snapper with only you and your mate out, but it's a heat, so it's not that fun at the same time, but yeah, it's super fun out there if you get the right one. It's just a bit slow at the moment, but yeah.
Were you guys chatting out there or not really?
Yeah, we were chatting, but we were also really nervous. I bet we were both nervous at the same time. It was oh, when the waves come in, but yeah, it's always a fun heat with your mates.
And what are you riding today? Tell us about your board.
I'm riding my just usual PU, CI. It's a new model, Pro Plus Minus. It goes absolutely insane in all conditions. I love it so much.
Sick. And so you are into the final, and what's the game plan for the final?
Probably just try and get a couple waves at the start, get some good scores down, and then just work my way up to bigger scores.
Nice. Well, these boys will be surfing later on in the final, so tune in.
Yeah, Junie.
On your Junie, and Lakana Cullen doing exactly what Bella said he'd do.
Yeah.
Start off strong and then just build towards those big finishes that we know he's got. Out in the water right now, this is a huge heat. Lennox Lindsay against Luca Martin. And I believe this is Luca. And look at this wave he's picked off. What a gem. Beautiful conditions here at Snapper Rocks. It is Grom heaven down here this morning. Slicing.
Got a really great style.
Oh, great style and perfect rhythm with this wave through the inside. There's going to be a huge score if he gets the finish. No.
Dang it.
Oh, what a bummer. Yeah, that's a missed opportunity, and he knows it because he just went ham on the inside then.
Yeah.
Snap, tail release, and just goes over the handlebars.
Could have hung on to that last tail release. That would have been absolutely sick. But judges won't forget what happened before it. And
no,
he
it'll still be a good score. But that would have been a 9.
I reckon, it's giving. It was it could still be excellent.
7-7-7.
Yeah, I think he left a full point on the table.
Really close to
excellent. Could have been an 8-7, hey? Because that last one was also would have been sick if he'd been
It was a good section.
Yeah.
What do you know about these two, Bella?
Yeah, give
I
us
don't
a
know
rundown.
much about Luca Martin because he's from around here and I don't really know him, but Lennox Lindsay's my age. He went to Aussies with me last year. He was the Aussie champ for under 14 boys. He rips. He's really sick. He's got a great style, some really good finners. I think he'll be on his forehand out here, so yeah, can't wait to see what he does. I think he's been through some good heats so far, so hopefully he continues his little streak because he's a really good guy and he's really nice. So yeah, I hope it goes well.
Yeah, well, this is going to be a great battle. These guys are basically fighting off here to come up against Loki Cullen in the final.
Yeah.
So that's what awaits the winner of this heat. But, yeah, Luca and Lennox both shredded.
Yeah.
Shredded the bag yesterday.
Yeah.
Shred lorded it deluxe.
I think they both probably got some excellent scores yesterday. I definitely think they're going to keep that going today because it's all on the line. Sitting out there in a little lull.
In the world of grommets and surf comps, where does the OCCY'S GROM comp sit? Is it at the very top? Is it the pinnacle event?
Oh, I think so because no one has ever surfed snapper with 2 people out.
True.
No one's ever done that in their life.
And it's
except for this
coming
year.
down here.
Lennox Lindsay up and riding.
Slice. Wow, that was a nice jam through the lip.
He's just so agile and so powerful at the same time, and I think it really works in his favour because the judges can see it.
Yeah, he's really surfing this one beautifully.
And I think we've got Luca Martin out the back as well.
Oh, what about that finish there from Lennox?
Insane finish, and Luca Martin answers back out the back.
Oh, we have got a battle here.
So good. And you know
see
what?
who gets out the back for Prio. I think Luca's got a little bit of a head start.
Look at this, it's on.
There's been some mental paddle battles this
Yeah,
week.
Luca's got a bit of a head start in front of him.
I don't know if anyone saw, there was a paddle battle in the under 12 girls semis yesterday, and it was
Raffy.
Yeah, it was
Raffy.
the
Big shout out to
cutest,
Raffy.
cutest, most legendary thing I've ever seen. Like these girls were motoring just back to the lineup, like scratching.
Yeah, big shout out to Raffy and Chloe. They're from where I live, and they're both the biggest legends ever. And I wish Chloe the best in the final, and Raffy is the biggest legend. Unfortunately, she got knocked out against one of her best mates, Chloe, in the semis, and it was such a bummer that they were together because they're really good friends. But I really hope Chloe goes good in the final and hope Raffy gets her back at Lennox.
So good. I mean, I think even just seeing, like Loki said before, it's like, obviously you mentioned Jagger and Locana are so close, and competing against your friends, it's so hard. You're stoked and you want to beat them, but at the same time you don't want them to lose, and it's just kind of leaving it all in the water in the end, and hopefully just being like, I'm going to get you back next time.
That's it. Who were your sort of biggest rivals when you were a junior coming through it?
I reckon, so when I was a junior, biggest rival was Sally.
Sally Fitz?
Yeah, me and Sal would, and then Dimity and who else is in my crew? Tyler. We all did all the Grom comps together.
Well, that's exactly what I was talking about. Those magic generations that just come through like a big, the head of a spear, the tip of a spear, and just kind of destroy everything that's in their way.
Yeah, and there was a while where like every pro junior, me and Sal were just going like head to head, just like battling, and then she qualified a couple of years before me, and then it was sick.
What
the
did you guys
rivalry.
make of like Tyler winning that comp when she was 14?
Yeah, it was wild.
Were you there?
Yeah,
she won a CT when she was 14.
She won, I think, like
Pretty
so much money
crazy.
as well. I think she won like it was sponsored by like Commonwealth Bank.
That's
I think
right.
she won like $1 million. No,
$1 million.
Some sick scores coming in now. The
Yeah.
last of Luca was a 7.23. Last of Lennox a 6.93.
What?
Lennox needs an excellent score now, so hopefully he can get on a good wave. See a bit of a battle.
Well, the one lucky thing for Lennox is that Luca didn't make that last turn on his first wave, because he would be combo town right now.
Yeah.
He's still in with a fighting chance.
Lennox just really needs a good backup, and he needs to build his foundations, and I think a lot of the things he's known for, in Aussies he won at the last dying seconds. He got a buzzer beater wave and beat, who was it? It was Harry Stevens in the last second. It was really sick, and maybe he can do it again. I don't know.
Mate, have you thought about maybe jumping on the WCL competition?
Yeah.
I have, actually. I definitely have.
I think you should maybe have a
do it.
good think about jumping on.
Give me a little a good word.
Well,
Good words,
we
guys.
do know a couple of people in the game. But
Slide your
mate,
resume
you could
straight on in.
slot straight in right now, don't you reckon?
Straight in. Honestly,
straight
you
from
got
the
all
Ockies
the
comp straight to
all the
what's the next
intel.
stop? Tahiti.
So yeah, you're
I'd
on.
love to come to Tahiti, guys.
WSL, you head first.
Hook me up.
Bella Georgeson in the commentary box with Laura
I love
Annava and Vaughan
it.
Blakey. And Bella, just so you understand, like she's a competitor in this event. She's doing Lennox as well.
Yeah.
Going down to Lennox on the junior series, but also the niece of world champion 2005 world champ Chelsea Georgeson.
Yeah.
And
The icon.
mate, what an icon! Like such a style master,
I was like-
way ahead of her time for charging, and like just I don't know why, but this new generation, they do get a lot of plaudits for breaking
I was
through the
thinking
ceiling.
about this before.
But Chelsea,
as well.
like, go back and watch some of her Chopes footage.
It's just like, I think because now every clip that you see of someone, it's like, it's all over social media. You know, you can go on someone's page and you see everyone's like best waves that they've ever had. And Chelsea is just like, if you find her highlights that are, you know, filtered throughout comps in Fiji, Chopes barrels, like so many waves that went unridden, but she's been charging
also,
and getting absolutely pitted. And
Like, it was hard for women to even get filmed back
remember
then.
at the Surfing Oz Awards where she got inducted?
That's right.
Yeah, and
Yeah, I was
they
there.
played
That
this. They played this footage, and I was like, this needs to be published.
Some of her
like,
backside barrels in that are world class.
Yeah.
Like to this day.
And
like
then
stand up
I
against
saw her
anything.
surfing out snapper recently and just tee off on a bomb, and I was like, you could get back on the QS
Yeah.
Chels. Like, you're
Easy.
absolutely ripping.
Yeah.
Get back on the
but
CT.
that's the kind of pedigree we've got in the commentary box with us.
But I think it's, yeah, I feel like we just need to just get the world to know how just remember how amazing Chelsea's big barrels were. And
Bill Ballard. Yeah. Like, he was the guy who kind of went, hey, someone needs to record just how good this movement is right now. And that was like just before Chelsea even. It was like, well, I think she was part of that Blue Crush, the original film that inspired the Hollywood film.
Yeah, she was in this. I can't remember what it's called. It's actually like a really short clip. It was just like, just her, and I watch it like all the time. It's on YouTube. I don't actually know what it's called. I think it's just like some clip, and it's just her just absolutely charging. It's so sick.
Try to Google that one.
Hall of Famer, world champ.
Like Rochelle Ballard, remember she got that that huge pit at Fiji, but it was like right after the heat, but it was just like, it's all like grainy film, and you're like, it's like, I don't know, it was such a sick wave. And
what a queen.
Yeah.
She got a 10 out Burley on a full bomb too, in a heat. Crazy
so
heat.
Cool.
This is cool. All right, well, a little bit slow. Luca Martin holding down some good scores here, 7.77, a 7.33. That is a big lead, and we're going to see him.
No, that's Lennox.
This is Lennox. He's going to fight back here. Beautiful opening slash. Gets back to the power source for that wave. Fizzles, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fizzles out.
He's under priority now. He hasn't got priority, so probably just trying to keep busy and get the score he needs, or make it easier for him to get it.
Leno's got the skills, though, as you said, Aussie champ. Like, even just in that opening turn, that little vicious acceleration through the turn is a good sign. He's up for this. He's not fussed about, the score line that he's chasing down.
Yeah. I think he's gotten a 9. I think he got, like, an 8.5 or a 9, actually, yesterday in his quarter. So I think he's definitely capable of doing it, and he's still got 7 minutes to do it. So there's no doubt in my mind that he definitely will get his opportunity.
I'd love to know how many excellent scores have been thrown out this event, because I feel like yesterday was just like 8, 8, 9, 9.
Yeah.
Like it was just
hopefully we can get some stats on that,
just
because there's been a lot of excellent scores, a lot of good waves.
Everyone's been absolutely ripping, and at least I think today, yesterday was pretty slow at times. Some people were just getting like 1 or 2 waves a heat, and so it's, at least I feel like today just has that little bit more energy. So even though there's not a heap of sets coming through, it's just more opportunity, so everyone can just get moving a bit more.
I mean, you cannot get better surf for a Grom comp. Like, I don't know what better surf than this looks like. It's like a couple of 3-footers on the sets. The inside runners when they come are just so beautiful, and we're seeing that in the score lines. It's like we're seeing excellence.
Yeah.
And at the start of the week, it was like, this is a unique sandbank for snapper right now. It's like kind of just like there's been a bit of a hole down by Little Marley, and like we were talking, Bella, it's your first time here, and it looks so different every time you come here because the sand shifts so much. But it's like the sand at the moment has just made it snapper into this little cove right now, and it's not running super long, but it's just still just so fun.
Yeah.
Living up here these days, Law?
Between Narrabeen and here. Just up and down.
Heart's always at Narrabeen, isn't it?
Yeah. Heart's always in Narrabeen, but I love it up here. We have our business up here, our tequila brand, and got all my best friends up here. So
that's cool.
Yeah, it's really fun to come up here and surf and get work done. And but then obviously my family back home in Narrabeen, and
And are you guys Sea Eagles supporters?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Well, there we go. We can agree on one thing.
Let's go. Yeah, we got that. We got that.
I got my manly shorts in the suitcase, ready to pull them out whenever.
I'm a bit of a 50-50 mongrel.
Wait.
Because I spent a lot of time growing up in Narrabeen and a lot of my later years in Avalon.
Yeah.
Working on Surfing World and stuff. So
yeah.
Kind of got a foot in both camps, if that's
you
allowed.
Do.
It's allowed.
Hybrid.
Thank you. 5 minutes. This heat has just gone.
Absolutely
Shut up, shop. The tide's coming in, right, Law?
Tide is coming in. Let's check
it
out.
We're kind of like in that doldrumy top of the tide.
Yeah, so I wonder if it's just slowed up a little bit.
I think for the finals, though, it's going to be a good tide.
It will be.
Because finals are starting around.
You know what happens
12,
is when the tide fills in like this, the little in-betweeners stop breaking. So you kind of have to get a set.
Exactly. And if those sets don't come,
I'm
you
pretty
can't
sure
really
it's
put a heat
11:30
together.
high.
So.
Who are you up here with, Bella? Like, it's school holidays
Whole
in
fam.
New South Wales and Queensland. Tell us who you came up with. Give them a shout out.
Shout out to Mum, Dad, and Jake. I'm up there with all the crew and all my friends, the Magoogans, the Spearings. Everyone's come down and because I've got a lot of surfing friends. I don't really have many like friends back at home. I just do my surfing with my crew, and I always
Is that the
enjoy
first
being
question you
at these
ask if you're
comps.
going to make a new friend? You're like, hey, how you going? Nice to meet you. Do you surf? And then they
Absolutely.
go, nah. And you're just like, "Puh." Pick your nose, wipe a boogie on them.
Exactly. It's,
Oh, look at this.
this is
Take us through it, Bella. Call this wave for
Okay,
us.
we've got Luca Martin up and riding with a
Whoa.
huge slash to start on that vertical section. Trying to carve it back in and keep his flow, keeping busy. Few sick, really stylish carves actually to wait for the inside section to bowl up for him. Some great little roundhouses. Getting some speed for something big. Oh, yeah, he goes for a big snap to finish, and he finishes that one off. He's trying to improve a 7.23, so we'll see where that goes.
Nice
I reckon
drift.
he could have done that.
Do you think he's done it?
I reckon he could have. That
think
wave had a lot of
be-
speed and flow through the whole thing. Just
And
like
quality wave.
Yeah, bigger wave as well.
Local
the
knowledge
Groms.
coming to play, huh?
Yeah.
Everyone's rolling on down into the comp zone right now. Finals time, baby.
Finals.
Who is going to be the under-16 boys' second finalist? Let's see. So Lennox could be in a bit of a pickle here because if Luca betters his score, he might be needing up into
Might be in a combo situation, so we'll see how he goes.
either
there.
combo or up into the 9-point range. But
I don't know. I don't think it's going to go too much higher than his 7.23, but I definitely think it's going to be a bit juicier. So we'll see how he go.
I mean, the coolest thing about comps at Snapper is like, I feel like there's been so many times this event where someone's needed a 9 in like the dying minute and they've got it.
Yeah.
I'm like,
There's
what the hell? Like
yesterday, that went excellent. 8.27 for Luca Martin. Lennox now needs a 9.11. So
Well,
he's
this
got
is the
2
moment.
minutes.
This is what Laura was just talking about.
Exactly.
You need a 9. There's 2 minutes on the clock.
He did it at
we
Aussie
saw Zoe
champs.
Bradshaw do it yesterday. She sat there for 19 and a half
Yeah.
minutes and then got a 9 with 30 seconds to go.
One
And then we
with-
saw Maddie,
and one
Who was
heat
the-
with one
the-
Maddie
wave.
Kenchington as well.
That's, yeah, she
Maddie
went
got like
nuts.
a 9.4,
Needed
but
a
absolutely nuts
9.4.
clutch at the end. Shout out to her. She's sick.
Okay, so it's all on Lennox Lindsay. So look at this clock, 1 minute 40. This is pressure. This is what it does
let's
to you.
see
Does
if
it,
he can wheel
does
a
it make you
bomb.
I
crumble?
think he's going to be good under pressure.
Does it make you melt or will it make you lift? And will you get the job done with a miracle wave?
He's
He's
got
just got to pick the
prio,
right
so-
wave.
Oh.
He has to pick the right
Here we
wave.
go. He needs to go mad.
Paddling for a little.
Oh, this could be a big call.
Oh, this could be a little double up. It might
All
not
right.
get the inside section though.
Beautiful first turn. He needs this thing to stand up. That's a nice second turn too.
He's definitely doing
He
some
smashes
on-rail
it
turns.
through
Needs
the
to go
lip.
air, I reckon.
Cuts back again.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, that was some sick turns, but definitely not going to get up there. But it will improve his 2.5, I think. So that's good.
Yeah, it felt like after those first few, you could tell the wave was going flat, and I'm like, hey, he's going to have to go big here.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an unfortunate mistake. So he's going to gun it down to a different section at this break to try and pick something off under prio.
We saw a few crew do this yesterday under prio, just bolting down to the Little Marley section. It's
He's got
basically a
40
whole
seconds.
separate wave at the moment, so...
He's got 40 seconds. He's almost at the bank, but I don't know. Maybe he'll get a little left.
Can you imagine if he pulls this off? This would be one of the great miracle plays.
Yeah.
But is there going to be a wave? 25 seconds. Leno, what can he find down here at Little Marley?
There actually might be
treasure
a
hunting.
wave here. There's actually a wave
Is
here.
there a
I don't know
wave?
if he's too deep still, but there's
15
definitely a
seconds.
wave. Nah, he's...
Oh, well, he's put in some memorable surfing throughout this OCCY'S GROM comp, but it looks
Yeah.
like the local knowledge and the relentless sting of Luca Martin is going
Yeah.
to see him into the final against Loki Cullen. We're going to have a quick
Wow.
break. Thank you, Laura. Thank you, Bella. And we'll be back with the another heat here at the Billabong OCCY'S GROM comp presented by CocoCoast in just a minute.
This is the set I normally use like every year, especially traveling on tour. We had so many types of waves, you know, And to have a fin that works in every kind of wave is an advantage as well, you know, because normally I've seen guys changing fins and stuff, talking about fins, but mine I never had problems, so I just keep it simple.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back live. This is the finals day of the 2026 OCCY'S GROM comp. I am in the booth with beautiful Bella and Juniper. Girls, this is the under 18 girls semi-finals. I am so excited. This is Eliza Richardson and Red and Olive Hardy in the white. This is going to be such a great heat. Eliza, I believe, is goofy, and Olive, I think she's natural.
Olive is natural.
Yeah,
Yeah, Eliza's goofy.
So this will be a battle of...
Yeah, this will be a really sick heat. Both girls got a lot of talent, so I'm really excited to see this one.
Yeah, me too. Hopefully they can, there's a couple sets and they can show us what they got.
Eliza's been dropping a bunch of excellent scores, so we'll see how, if Olive Hardy can keep up. Hopefully she goes really good. Hopefully we see a great battle.
Yes, I am very interested to see a lot of strategy from the semi-finals.
Yeah.
And the finals, I guess, you know, man-on-man heat.
Yeah.
Is it a matter of I'm going to be busy, I'm going to build the house, or is it a matter of waiting today, waiting for the best ones? Obviously, you know, you do want to be on the best waves, and I think these under 18 girls are a bit more mature, you know, between the under 12 girls, under 14 and under 16, so they have that bit more experience of, okay, I'm got to wait for the best one. I only need 2 waves. I don't need a dozen waves.
Yeah.
So, but you never know. They might just want to stay busy.
We've had the last heat, the under 16 boys, and there wasn't many waves, and Lennox unfortunately didn't really get his opportunity to excel his surfing, but I think hopefully this heat will have a few more waves, because last heat was definitely really slow and not many waves. There was probably around like 6 waves ridden for the last few heats, so in this tide it's just those in-between ones aren't really breaking, and you've got to go the sets, so we'll see. Hopefully there's a bunch of sets.
Yeah.
We'll pass it on to Lennox, who is currently with past heat winner Luca Martin and a bunch of his mates, clearly.
Martin, local boy, got a couple of his good mates down here. I've been booted and the boys are going to take over, so here you go, boys. Take it away.
How'd you go out there?
I went pretty good. Managed to get a couple good ones.
Yeah, and how are you finding the conditions? Are you loving it?
Yeah, I'm frothing it. 2 people out and it's pumping.
Is there anyone you want to thank, mate?
Thanks to all these boys. Thanks to Jade. And especially thanks to Joey for his staying with me, and probably one of my top supporters. So.
Yeah. How do you feel about the final?
Yeah, I'm pumped. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, rightio, boys. Wrap them up. Congratulations, mate. On to the final. Let's go.
Thank you.
Yep, so that was Luca Martin onto the final of the under 18 boys?
Under 16
under
boys.
16 boys.
It'll be him and Loki in the final.
Wow,
Stay
that's gonna
tuned
be a
for
good
that.
one.
That'll be at 2:23 the Savo. Still no waves ridden in the under 18 girls semis, but hopefully they'll get a couple soon. Sitting at the back in a big lull.
So tapping on, you know, what I said previously, it has been 5 minutes. There's been a couple of waves in. No one's really sitting on that inside like previously, like yesterday. So they are waiting for the best waves. And it's actually really interesting, Bella, you know, surfing heats and Ju, when we surf heats. That first wave, that first, like, no one's gotten waves where
So
you're going to
much
sit.
nerves
That
around.
battle to even get out the back and get the so-called priority.
Yeah.
There's no priority at the start of the heat. So I always was like, I want to get the inside. But it's hard because everyone else wants the inside. And at one point I was actually out of position because I wanted the inside so bad.
Yeah, I think a lot of people struggle for that first wave, and they think that like the first wave is the whole heat. But I think that if you're gonna try to get a first wave so bad that it's gonna end up being a crappy one, there's really no point. So I think a lot of the time, especially in these tides, you've got to kind of wait and hold your ground, like both of these girls are doing right now, because they don't want crappy waves. They know what type of waves they're going to be able to excel on, because both these girls have got really good surfing. They just need the waves to do it.
Exactly. And, you know, sometimes you might even be on the best wave and you might fall. But that is surfing, and that is being an athlete. You need to be able to adapt, okay, and be like, all right, no, that was a bad one. I'm not going to let that wave define the whole heat.
Yeah.
You need to be able to positive self-talk and say, okay, I'm going to go out and get another one.
Yeah, like we saw in the last heat and the heat before, and both the 16s semi-finals, that they both got both Loki and Luca Martin got a really good start, and they just kept that roll going throughout the whole heat.
Yeah.
Definitely built your confidence, but I think it can go either way with the under 18 girls.
Yeah,
absolutely.
100%.
I think both of these girls
So I'm
train.
excited to see these girls get started because they both have amazing surfing, so we should see some good scores. And this is the semi-final, so these girls are fighting their way for a spot in the final.
Finals in the OCCY GROM comp. I'm not too sure how many girls, how many people are in the divisions, and it's not easy also to get into these comps these days. You know, you can't just enter. I believe there is kind of a ranking system, Bella?
Yeah, so you enter to a wait list, and it's a lot based on your rankings, and then it's a lot on most of it is your ranking.
Yeah. So it's like a GROM. It's like a GROM World Tour.
Yeah.
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 That's so cool, and like now it is a world.
And the points accumulate.
Yeah.
Right at the end of the year, there's if you are first on the rankings, that's a spot in the world.
The ISA games.
Yeah.
So
Really?
no,
Wow.
it's actually not the first. It's so whoever wins the Aussie titles at the end of the year gets to go in for next year's. So, but this year I don't know. My friend Talia Tebb won the under 16 girls Aussies last year, and so she's got a spot now into the ISA games this year.
This year, yeah.
So yeah, really excited to see her perform.
Exciting. Where is that this year?
So that's at El Salvador.
El Salvador, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a few friends in that, so yeah, wishing them all the best. But yeah, might see a heat restart here because there's 11 minutes remaining, and we have not had a wave ridden yet, but the girls are doing a little bit of movement, so we'll see. Looks like there might be a wave coming from behind the rock now.
Yes, 11 minutes, although there has been waves come through, so not necessarily a heat restart because there's been waves. It's just a matter of picking the best ones, and that's what these girls are doing. They have
I think the first heat of the under 16 girls, they got a heat restart.
Really?
Yeah, so I think maybe they got a heat restart around maybe 9 or 10 minutes at the 9-10 minute mark, so we'll see.
Okay. It's really interesting.
And so you were in this comp?
I was in this comp. I had a bit of a shocker, but that's all good. A lot of lessons came out of it, so
100%.
yeah.
Always learning, right?
I always say you don't lose, you learn. I always say, I never lose, I just learn.
Yeah, exactly.
So I hate losing.
And it's been tricky conditions the past few days, you know, super small, super slow. It's
Yeah,
really
I think once
up
the
to
tide
luck.
drops, the Savo for the finals, there'll definitely be some more excellent rides going down and some more waves overall. So,
Yeah, 100%.
We'll see how that plays out. Savo.
Wow, 10 minutes to go and no waves ridden. But all you do need is 2 waves.
It's only 2 waves.
Although in Zoe Bradshaw's case yesterday, she only had 1 wave.
And she waited 19 minutes to get that wave.
And she got a 9-point ride and won the heat. So it's so unpredictable out here. You just never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's certainly possible. These girls know that they can excel on these waves. And I know that Eliza's pretty local around here. She's from Kira, so we'll see how they go. I don't exactly know where Olive is from, but I know she is an amazing surfer as well. So
I believe Olive is from Western Australia. Willow Hardy's younger sister.
Yeah, so she definitely has been in some challenging waves. So she knows how to navigate these sort of conditions.
Yep, so these girls will be looking for a decent sized wave that they can tee off on, but there hasn't been much this heat.
Looks like these girls, though, are getting their spots in the lineup and they do know where they need to sit. So,
and Olive has been holding down that inside spot this whole heat.
There's definitely some strategies in play, but it looks like the girls are paddling out for something behind the rock now, so we'll see if something goes down now. Yeah, it looks like they've got a set coming here.
Here we go. Oh, they're
Way
super
behind the
deep.
rock.
Here we go. Oh, they've both paddled, but I think Olive Hardy may have just lost priority there.
Well, these
And
girls,
now Eliza's going to paddle for this one, but she lets Olive go. It doesn't look like the best wave, but I think she's definitely going to get a couple sections out of this.
Nice couple 2 turns early on. I wonder if this will hold up for her on the inside. It looks like it is getting a little bit fat.
Yeah, so this one's going to fizzle out a bit on the inside, but she's going to see if she can get a finish here.
And I think she will.
She's definitely maintaining her speed and her flow, so we'll see what she gets at the end here.
Nice.
She finishes that one off.
So with
and now has a bit of a big paddle back out.
Yeah.
So Eliza now has prio, and we'll see what she can do with it, because we know that she can definitely excel in this prio.
So 4.33 for Olive. So that was the first wave ridden of this heat, and we are at 7 minutes to go. So these girls are going to have to get busy if they're...
Alrighty, Eliza Richardson in priority now. I'm actually really excited to see what she can put together. A little bit of pressure with only 7 minutes remaining, but I feel like these athletes thrive under pressure.
Absolutely. I know that Eliza trains with my auntie Chelsea, and she 1000% has some strategies up her sleeve, and she knows how to deal with this pressure, and she knows that she can excel in these waves no matter how small or weak the wave is. She's really agile on her feet, and she can throw some spray whenever needed. So she definitely, I don't think right now in her head she's too worried, because she knows, and I'm sure she has trust in her ability, because she's a really good surfer. So
and her sister, the newest additions to the Billabong family.
They got a little welcome to the team at the start
so
of the
that's
week,
super exciting.
Yeah, I think Laura welcomed them.
Yeah.
Right in time for the Billabong OCCY'S GROM comp presented by CocoCoast.
Yeah.
So big shout out to CocoCoast.
Big shout out.
Oh my God!
For presenting
Thank you,
this, and all the other
CocoCoast.
sponsors: Sunbum, Billabong, FCS, JS,
and Occy.
And Occy.
Right now we are surrounded by walls of
Occy.
Of Occy.
Of young Mark Occy
shredding
everywhere around us. But I don't know if you guys can see that on here, but yeah.
Well, big walls of Occy right now.
And of course to Snapper Rocks board riders and the whole Snapper Rocks community for letting us have a go of this wave this week, and it's been really amazing, and for you guys all clearing the water when we ask, it's been really, we really appreciate your respect, and it's really great.
And it's such an amazing opportunity for the Groms to get to surf out Snapper with only, well, now that they're into man-on-man heats, to get to surf out here with only one other person out, because you know, we all know what it's usually like out here. You know.
My gosh.
I'm very hectic, so...
We've got 5 minutes to go, only one wave ridden, But Eliza does only need a 4.34, so we know that she can get that really easily. All she needs is a wave at this point.
Yeah, she's not going to need much, so it's been a slow one this heat. So she's going to be looking for a 4.34.
Yep, she's
to get the nod on Olive Hardy. And Olive's going to be looking for a backup or to better that score.
Yes.
To try keep Eliza out of the advancing
Okay,
position.
there's a little bit of movement out in the water, so we'll see if the girls are looking at something out the back now.
So, I mean, 4.33 isn't, it's not an excellent score, but, if there is another set coming, that 4.33 will work out in her favour as a very good backup. So,
yeah.
This is going to be really interesting, especially for Eliza. She's going to get one, but 4 minutes remaining. If Eliza gets one, Oliver's out there with priority.
Yeah.
Looking for her backup
Yeah,
score.
so if we
Eliza
can see a set come through before this heat's over, it's going to be a very interesting end to this heat.
So it looks like Olive's paddling for a small wave now, but doesn't really choose to go that one, which is definitely a good choice. That was not really a wave.
If I were her, I would just sit and wait.
Yeah,
she's got one score under her belt.
Yeah, with 3 minutes to go, Eliza's probably thinking, you know what, she knows her ability, she knows she can go excellent out here, so she's probably just waiting for one wave.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
Okay, we're approaching the 3 minute mark, so all she needs is a 4.34. We'll see how the end of this heat plays out. Looks like she's paddling over deep into behind the rock now. Definitely a little wave standing up for her here. And she'll take off on this one to try and get her score. This is a really important wave for Eliza, and she starts with 2 really nice turns.
Nice.
There is another one out the back.
She really is trying her best to do everything she can out here.
Okay, and to me that looked like, compared to Olive's one, that definitely could be the score. So
yeah,
we'll stay tuned for that score to drop. While Olive is sitting now out the back with Pryor, and we'll see if she can get a backup score. We're approaching the 2.5 minute mark, so we'll see how we go with this score.
These girls will be feeling the nerves right now.
Nerves. I'm nervous.
I'm nervous too.
So the end of this heat's really going to be about how these girls can adapt to the conditions now to see if they can get a backup score, because it is going to be the difference. The score is not dropped yet, and we are now at the 2 minute mark. Olive is taking off.
Oh, nice carve there.
She's picked up a nice looking wave.
We'll just stand up for her on the inside. Catches rail a little bit, but she continues going this inside. It's going to stand up section. Nice slash there from Olive. Is she going to get a finishing turn? Nice. I think that was a great backup.
That one off, so she's got to back up now. So Eliza, with 1.5 minutes remaining, is going to want another score now.
She's going to be looking for a score.
Her first score has dropped as a 4.4, but Olive's last wave was a 6-point ride. So Eliza Richardson now is chasing a 5.94. We have approaching the 1 minute mark, so we will see if she can get this score. Doesn't look like there's much on the horizon. She knows she can definitely do it. It's about if there's going to be the wave for her, because there's really not much time to go, and it's looking like a pretty sleepy lineup right now.
That with her ability, she knows she can make that score out of a average wave. So she's going to be looking for whatever she can take here with 50 seconds to go.
Wow. I wonder what's going through Eliza's head right now.
I think Olive's feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Eliza's looking out to the back, not really seeing much, but I think she's going to paddle for something, definitely. Try and just get even a minuscule wave, because we've got 25 seconds remaining, so Olive's paddling for one on the inside. She does not stand up. We've got 15 seconds remaining, so a real bummer for Eliza, because she knows she could have done this really well. Big shout out to her. She's been a major standout in this event, and it's really sad to see her not make it through, because she is an amazing surfer. It's just really unfortunate the waves didn't come in her way. Hopefully we can get in this semi-final number 2.
Congratulations, Olive Hardy, into the final.
Absolutely, congratulations to Olive Hardy. We're seeing some waves at the back, so hopefully this next heat might have a bit more juice to it. We're coming up for Anna Huppert and Mika Locke.
Ooh. Oh, this is going to be another good one. Hopefully we can see more.
Wow, straight up and at it. Who is this? This is Anna
Huppert. This is what she needed.
I actually think
I think that's Eliza.
Oh, is that Eliza?
This heat has not started yet. This is Eliza. This is a wave she unfortunately needed in the end of this heat, but it did not come in time. She's going to be really gutted with that one, but we have just started this heat in red, Anna Huppert, and in white, Mika Locke.
Wow. That was the wave Eliza, in fact, needed.
Yeah. So we've got the waves brewing at the back, and I think these girls from watching these past heats are going to know that they are going to need to take some waves. So we'll see how we go here. I think Mika Locke is also heading off to the ISA Games.
Wow.
At the back end of this year. So yeah, it'd be really exciting to see her compete in El Salve, and yeah, best luck to her over there, but we'll see what she can do in this heat right now with Anna. Okay, stay tuned. Shortly we will get a post-heat interview from Olive Hardy.
Wow, she must just be frothing, Binsey, waiting there in the sun. I can't believe that it's winter. It does not feel like winter.
Yeah, it's pretty hot up here on the Gold Coast. I come from New South Wales, from Sydney, so
oh wow,
it's still pretty cold down there. So yeah, it's been really nice. Actually, I packed way too many jumpers, so I have too big of a wardrobe
of jumpers
right now. So we're going to pass it down to Olive Hardy.
Olive Hardy, the heat winner. Let's hear it.
2 West Aussies on final day. G'day, Olive.
Hello.
That was weird. You guys didn't catch any waves. Well, you had one wave until there was like 2-3 minutes to go. What was that all about?
Oh, I don't know. We were both pretty sitting pretty deep, like behind the rocks. So it was they kind of looked like they were going to be fat, and then we're both sitting out there just watching them run and looking at each other like, oh no, that was a good one. But yeah, and then once we kind of were like, okay, we need to catch a wave, not many just came through, and yeah, definitely got a bit scrappy, but I was really stoked to get the win.
It's quite easy when you're sitting here mind surfing. You're like, oh yeah, I'd smash that. Oh, I'd go that. And then you get out there and everything changes. Did you just have to stick to your tactics the whole time?
Yeah, I knew it was going to be really crucial, like who got that first wave. Because I don't think I took off until about 5 minutes. So I was like, all right, 4-3-3, that's pretty good. I just got to go out there, back it up. And yeah, that second one ran across the bank really well. So yeah, it was good to get a couple belts on that. I mean, uncrowded snapper, it's pretty sick, even if you don't catch a wave until 5 minutes.
Yeah, way to take advantage of it. Through to the final, you got to be pumped.
Yeah, I'm so stoked. It's just, yeah, I've had a really good week here, and yeah, I'm just hoping to go all the way.
Plenty of the Hardy gang and friends and family back home tuning in. Anything you'd like to say to them all?
Yeah, thanks loads to everyone watching, supporting, and yeah.
All right, one to go. Best of luck.
Thank you.
All right, Olive Hardy, back up to you guys in the box.
Awesome. Thanks, Benzie. Congratulations again, Olive Hardy. She is on the Under 18 2026 Oki Grom Comp final. That is awesome.
We've got 16 minutes in this, and Anna Huppert is up and riding, starting off with 2 really nice slashes to start off this wave. It's been a really good wave that we've actually seen for these past few heats.
Yep.
So hopefully she'll capitalise on this one, knowing that she might not get too many like it.
Wow.
Okay, she finishes strong on this one, so we'll see what score she gets for that.
It looked like her body language girls really liked that one.
Yeah.
stand tall.
I like
You know it's a
that
good one when you stand tall, I must
Yeah,
say.
definitely a bit of a no-claim claim there, but totally understandable because she might not get another one of those. So make a lock out the back now with priority. We'll see what happens. Sitting in a bit of a lull now. It's only really one wave sets in this tide, so hopefully she can find one and show what she's got.
Yeah, how beautiful is it out there right now? I mean, watching the broadcast, you see the sparkles in the waves. I went for a swim yesterday. I didn't make it out in the surf, but the water's so crystal clear.
Yeah.
And I was in my bikinis. You know, most of these girls, all these people in the comp are from some maybe international, but mostly domestic. So they must be losing their minds at the Gold Coast right now.
I know,
because
there's a couple people from the
feels
New
like
Zealand.
Yeah.
And then, the New South Wales water, it's getting pretty cold, so definitely in steamers.
Even I live in Lennox, and that's, here we go, for
the
Mika.
last wave of red was a 5.83, and Mika Lock is
Mika's
now
on a
answering
nice
back on a
looking
really
wave.
good-looking wave.
Nice carve there. That's a second. She'll go for a third here. Nice slash. I love the variety of turns surfed so far on this wave by Mika, and she slashes it again. Is she going to ride out?
Nice.
That was a nice first wave. So both girls locking in scores way earlier than previous heat. They're only 14 and a half minutes in, so looking for a backup now. You do only need 2 waves. I think it's a matter of who's on the best waves or who even gets a wave.
It's definitely going to be, both girls have
Last
started
heat's
off
case.
pretty strong.
Yeah.
So it's definitely going to be a matter of this backup score. So we'll see what drops for Mika Lock. A bit hung up on that end section, but definitely capitalised on that wave. So we'll have a look where that goes. She needs a 5.84 to move in front of Anna Huppert.
Still very early days. This will be very
But-
interesting to see how the judges score this. You
Yeah.
know, Anna did get that one to the inside. I think Mika kind of halfway, except I think the wave was
I think
wave-wise.
Mika's wave was a bit bigger.
Yeah?
A bit
Yeah,
more of a
Mika-
set wave, so I
Mika-
think
they both definitely did some great surfing on both of those waves. So that wave score is still loading in. The judges, there's a lot riding on the judges at the moment, so it's dropped as a 5.4. So she only now needs a 0.44. So they're both looking for their backups now. Anna Huppert is sitting out there with priority.
hopefully we can see a few more sets come through. But yeah, this is a beautiful day on the Gold Coast. It's so hot. I live in Lennox Head, and that's only an hour south, and it feels like it's so much hotter and warmer up here than home.
Seriously, south of the border, New South Wales
South
is
of
cold.
the border. Yeah.
Even like deeper.
It's been freezing.
Yeah.
It's been freezing, and I'm up here in all my winter clothes, and I'm hot. I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's really nice day down here. So we've got approaching the 12-minute mark. Still only 2 waves ridden, but the girls are both out the back now. Anna Huppert's in first priority, Mika Lock in second priority. So
Hopefully they can get a few more opportunities, because as we saw in the last heat, it was extremely slow. So it's a bummer for the girls that they didn't get much opportunity to.
Bella, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you from? What
So
are you
I
up
am
to?
from Avalon in the northern beaches of New South Wales. So there's a bit of good surf down there at the moment, but we don't have as many banks, so it's really nice to be up here. And this is my first time ever at Snapper, so
No way.
No joke.
First time ever coming
first
here.
Time ever coming to
Oh
Snapper.
my god.
So yeah, it's been super fun. 10-hour drive, but it's definitely been worth
Wow.
it.
Yeah.
So like, I'm really stoked to be here. I'm really grateful for everyone who's gotten me here, to my family, to all my friends for supporting me, my sponsors, everyone. Thank you so much. Love you all. And looks like we've got Mika Lock standing up here under priority.
Nice looking
On a
wave
good looking
here, Bella.
wave.
Talk us through it.
So she's starting off with a really nice slash there, really taking advantage of that first section. And she's going to keep her flow here. It's a really nice wave. I think this is definitely setting up to be a great backup
Oh,
score.
little Larry.
Yeah,
the
unfortunately
wallet.
she falls off on that Larry, catches a bit of rail, but I definitely think that will take her into the lead, as she only needs a 0.44. So we'll see what that drops in. We're approaching the 10.5-minute mark.
Look,
So she got that wave under priority.
Got that wave under priority, so
And
pretty
that was a good
decision for
wave.
Anna Huppert.
Yeah. Yeah, Anna must have been.
Look, unfortunately, Mika
waiting.
did fall on that Larry, but I must say,
a lot of work at that.
I love that. I love that she tried something. I love that she's, trying to push it because you just never know. She might have landed that and it would have added to her score. I mean, she has a backup. It's just not going to be the wave, but the fact that she's out here trying and adding variety into her
and it's
really
so-
using her repertoire
yeah, and
and
it's-
utilizing that,
Yeah.
I think is so important because a lot of people get into the surfing safe kind of thing in heats because they want to get through. But Mika's like, nah, I'm going
And
to go out
it's-
there and just try Larry, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. She's got...
That wave has dropped to 5-5. She is now in the lead. Mika Locke in the lead
5-5.
with 9 minutes to go. Anna Huppert now needs a 5.07 as her backup. She's sitting out there with priority. So we'll see if she gets a good backup for that. Definitely a bunch of time to go, approaching the 9.5-minute mark. So she probably will get her opportunity to get this second wave.
And variety is so important, especially when you're surfing a wave like snapper, a right-hand point. You've got the time, you've got the sections. You're going to be able to do. It's not like a beach break where you're going to try jam in 2 turns or 1 turn. You've got the time to do turns, and variety is so important to change it up a bit, keep it exciting. So it was really nice to see Mika changing it up on that one, and she still got rewarded. We're sitting in the mid. It was better than her first wave.
Yeah.
She's improved on her first wave, but Anna Huppert is still sitting there with the highest wave of the heat, and she now needs actually the lowest wave of the heat to move up.
Sitting with priority, I think this is definitely possible, but who knows, because the waves have been so slow. You could go, there's in the previous heats 10 minutes with no waves ridden, no waves come through, so really praying for Anna that this works out, but also hoping it works out for Mika. So I swear, when you're in first place, 8 minutes it's the slowest 8 minutes you'll ever see.
Oh my
you'll
God.
ever, experience. But when you're in second place, it goes so quick.
Okay, next up we have in 8 minutes. We're approaching the 8-minute mark, and next up we have a really stacked under 18 boys semi-final heat 1. In the red is Henry Dowling, and in the white is Jesse Ferguson. Really excited to watch this heat. Jesse is another person who trains with my auntie, and I know he's got a lot of skills on his belt, along with Henry Dowling. I know that they both got some really amazing waves yesterday, and I think they are going to rip it on these waves. They're both really agile on their feet. I know that Jesse's got that magic yellow boards from DHD, and I think he is going to make the best of it out here along with Henry. So they'll be coming up in 7.5 minutes.
Henry and Jesse actually from the Sunshine Coast.
Yep.
Henry's still in the Sunshine Coast. They're actually mates, grew up together surfing. I mean, Jesse has moved over here to the Gold Coast, focused on his surfing. Now in Kira Board Riders, big standout, I think, in the Gold Coast right now. His surfing has kind of reminds me of mixed surfing.
Yeah.
He draws his carves are so drawn out. Jesse,
He's very,
I think I watched
very
him
maturely.
Yeah, definitely
100%.
2 really mature surfers. Really can't wait to see what they do in the future. That's coming up in just over 6.5 minutes.
And is that his little, he always has the yellow boards, hey?
Always has the yellow
That's
boards,
his
his
trademark.
signature,
Yeah.
That's from DHD.
I've always seen him with those bright yellow boards.
Yeah.
Sick.
Hopefully they can give him some good luck out here.
And then at 11:45, we've actually got the Oki and Friends heat coming up. That'll be really sick. I actually don't know officially who is in that yet, but it'll definitely be Oki and some really amazing surfers. I'm guessing like Parko, bunch of other really sick people. So definitely come down, watch that. That'll be a really sick one.
Yeah.
Tune into that.
Yes, that'll be fun. Unfortunately, I don't think we got an invite, but
No, I don't think we did get invited. But I mean, the less the better out here at the moment because it's pretty slow.
Nothing. I think he actually wanted
Hopefully
he just
by
wanted to
then.
go with his boys, actually.
Yeah.
He just asked to go
Yeah.
with his boys, which I think is
Yeah.
quite cool.
I know that his son just got knocked out in Korea, so hopefully he might be down here as well, but...
Speaking of, the devil, Jay, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Wow, he got back from Korea super quick.
Jay got back from Korea very quickly. He's here now. Fortunately got knocked out of the Korea Open, but we will see. We've just passed the 5.5 minute mark. Anna Hupperts needs a 5.07 to move through into the final facing Olive Hardy. So we will see if Anna can get the score here. Mika is trying to improve on a 5.4. So
here she goes.
5 minutes, and Mika with just a quick in and out there, giving Anna the priority.
I believe she was under priority
Yeah,
here.
she was under priority there, so just trying to keep busy at this point, but unfortunately that wave didn't give her the opportunity that she needed right now to improve her score.
There might be some motion in the ocean.
Yeah.
Yep,
Hopefully these girls are going to get their opportunity now.
And Anna's going to be, you know, she's going to be staying calm and collected. She knows she only needs a 5.7. She doesn't need to do anything crazy.
5.07, and she can 5% do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there's actually still a lot of time. 4 minutes in this instance, every second counts. It's not over till it's over. We've seen heats turn around in the last 10 seconds, especially yesterday. I remember Henry Dowling actually went from 4th to 1st in the last 10 seconds.
Here goes Anna Hupperts, needing a 5.07, and she wraps it back around to the power source. It looks like we've got some sections walling up for her. This is a really nice wave she's picked off here. Starts it off with the carves, just waiting for this inside section. Hopefully she can get a really nice finish in here.
Mika's found one behind her as well.
Unfortunately, it looks like it's fizzling up, but Mika lock out the back, trying to improve on a 5.40. She's starting off with some carves, a smaller wave to Anna. But finish that off really nice. He's going to get, and he's actually going to get a lead on the priority. But there is definitely a significant paddle battle.
Paddle battle. Go, girls.
Oh, here we go.
Anna has got the
looking
lead
like
on her right
Anna's
now, but
ahead.
we do have Mika on the inside, so we'll see how this one pans out. Waiting for 2 scores, one for each lady here, so we will give you some intel once those scores drop.
Mika's catching her.
This will be
Interesting.
I
Mika
always
is catching
hated
up in
paddle
the paddle
battles.
battle. Both these girls
Yeah,
are
wow.
really strong
Wow,
paddlers,
Mika.
and they're actually
Wow.
looks like Mika is going to get in front of Anna here, but we will see how we
Wow.
go.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, we cannot see the priority board right now, but we can take a little guess once they are out there.
Wow.
Scores are still to drop. Anna needs a 5.07, and Mika needs to improve on a 5.4.
This would be
We're
very
approaching
interesting
the
to
2.5
see
minute mark.
what the judges reckon.
Yeah.
Yeah, the judges are definitely going to take some time to log these in, so we will keep you updated, but I think Mika may have gotten the priority there. Not 100% sure, though. We do not have access to that right now.
Yeah, and it's
Not a paddle.
crucial for these girls to
Priority is with White. Mika Locke, she did win the paddle battle.
Wow,
So
so
that's
she
gonna be really
overtook
good
her.
for her to try and maintain her lead, although there are still scores to drop for each lady. 2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes.
So,
and she's going to be feeling really happy with herself because that is a great position to be
yeah,
in.
ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an insane finish here for semi-final 2 of the 18 girls, and I know this is going to be an insane post-heat interview, so stay tuned for that. Whichever girl wins, we've got a minute 40, and Anna Hupperts has taken the lead with a 6.6 on her last ride.
There
Mika
it
Locke's
is.
wave yet to drop, but she needs a 6.93 now to get back into her lead. She has priority with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Her last score just dropped at a 6.13. Not enough to move into first.
Wow.
She needs a 6.31 to get into the lead.
So close.
This is crazy, guys.
What a heat. what a heat. The under
Anna
18
Huppert
girls.
has absolutely
She's
taken
gonna
control
get her
of this
opportunity
heat.
here.
The minute to go, she's only gotten 2
Here we go.
scores.
Mika Lock
Mika
needing
Lock.
her 6.31. Nice carve there. Comes around the section for a second. I'm liking this wave with those 2 turns. Adding another carves. This is a very nice looking wave. Running. Slashes it there again. Goes for a 5th turn. Is she going to be able to finish it? Ooh.
Okay, she doesn't really get a major finishing
This is
turn on
gonna
that
be
wave,
a
but there's 40
close
seconds
call.
to go. And Anna is sitting up there with priority, so she needs a 6-3-1 for that wave. We'll see how we go.
I don't know, guys. What do you think? What do you think of that last one?
I don't know. I think it's going to be pretty close.
I think it's going to be close. I think it might be just
I think it could.
under.
It could not. Got 20 seconds. Anna Huppert.
And here goes Anna.
Oh, Anna out the back. Catching rail.
She's going to be trying to improve her 5.83.
Is this her
to
victory
make
lap?
the requirement harder for Mika?
Mika Lock just nervously watching on the beach. That heat has just finished, but we will
nice
tell
finish.
you about those 2 scores that we still are yet to lock in. Mika Lock needing a 6-3-1 to advance.
Wow.
This is-
I'm so nervous for Mika
No
right
matter
now.
the result, I want to say congratulations to both of these girls because Anna has really excelled with these 2 waves. She's got the 2 highest waves of the heat so far. And both, like, that 6-6 was amazing, and she got that in the dying minutes of the heat. So these girls have got just some amazing talent, and can't wait to see where they go in the future. Big luck to Mika at the ISA Games, and we've still got these waves yet to lock in.
Wow, the nerves
Anna's
these
trying
girls.
to improve a 5.83, and Mika trying to get a 6.31.
It's going to be close.
It's going to be very
The
close.
judges are going to take a minute to lock these waves in. But next up, the under 18 boys semi-final, heat 1 in red, Henry Dowling, in white, Jessie Ferguson.
And these girls are going to be feeling
The
all the nerves
suspense.
on the beach right now. There you can see Anna with her friends. They're all waiting for the scores to drop on live heats. Wow. That was an exciting finish.
Judges really having a big think about this one. This is a very important.
Okay, so
Wow.
Mika Lock has locked in a 6.27, her best wave of the heat, but she has not advanced to first. The last of Anna Huppert was a 5.93, which was improving her low score. So congratulations to Anna Huppert and Mika Lock.
Wow.
That was amazing heat. You should both be really proud of yourselves. Amazing
Thanks.
job, guys.
We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back for the
See
semi-final of the 18 boys.
Right. Who we got?
So stoked to create my signature pad with FCS. It's been such a cool journey of being able to go back and forth with the FCS team with designs and stuff, and finally come to this one with double diamond grooves. So I hope everyone likes it, and I'm excited to show you guys what it's about.
All right, welcome back to Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp for 2026. Presented by CocoCoast. Semi-final number 1 in the under-18 boys is in the water. Henry Dowling in red, Jessie Ferguson in white. I'm Chris Binns in the booth and joined by none other than Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew himself. G'day, Bugs.
Oh, wow, this is going to be all time, isn't it? what a great heat. One thing I've really noticed out there is that even though the high tide has been a little inconsistent, there's a thicker line to the swell. It's just got a little bit stronger over the last couple of hours. I'm thinking from here on in we're going to see snapper really improving.
These guys are great mates from the Sunshine Coast. Jesse now living down here on the Gold Coast.
Yeah, Jesse, part of the Kira Surf Riders Club. They're really on the resurgence, Kira. They had a classic match with Snapper, their big arch rivals during the Gold Coast Pro. It was all time. Jesse surfed, and I just think he got so much out of that. He's kind of like grown another foot in his surfing since that.
Yeah, he's a great kid, Jesse Ferguson. He's always got a smile, always super polite, says g'day, and yeah, pleasure to run into in the lineup.
Yeah. Well, maybe, Bins, maybe he'll give you a wave, Eddie, after the contest.
Maybe. He's the kind of kid that would, I reckon. Don't know if he'd give me an A-grade wave, but you know, anything's a bonus out at Snapper.
Yeah, because we've had a hole out here for about 6 weeks, so there hasn't been any snapper for about 6 weeks. And it's just starting to come on again now. And these guys are starting pretty much out on the lower tide takeoff. There's been a few sets hitting that inside takeoff spot. Well, not sets, but medium-sized waves. Not in the last heat, but the one before that, some of the girls just were too far out to catch, I think, waves that maybe would have got a 5 or a 6, and these guys could definitely get a back up. So it's hard to give your opponent that outside position straight up, though, isn't it?
It's such a tricky little ecosystem right there next to the rocks. There's so much water moving around and surges and sets come in, and they create their own backwash, and it's.
I mean, yeah, a long time ago, we've had heats here where I've actually held onto that rock. Now, you can't get any further inside than hanging onto the rock. And, I mean, if there's no sand behind the rock, I'm talking if that, that's nearly like a secondary takeoff point at Snapper when there's no sand behind the rock. Here's a bit of a paddle here. See that surge? Yeah, look at this.
All over each other.
Yeah, see, that's an interesting situation there.
Well, here goes Henry Dowling, opening his campaign. So no love lost between the two mates to kick this one off. And Henry Dowling in the red jersey putting first points on the board. Working his way through to the inside. And he kicks out. And as he does so, we might cross down to Lennox Smith, who is with the winner of our last heat. Take it away, Leno.
So we have the youngest of the Huppards here with me. Big heat win, semi-finals, done and dusted, into the final. How are we feeling?
Feeling very good. The waves are really fun. It's just a bit slow, but I was happy to get a couple.
Yeah, nice. Well, yeah, you nailed it in the final. How you feeling? All ready to go?
Yup. Super excited.
Yes, let's go. I'll be coaching her. I'll be in her corner. So we're hoping for a big heat win. If she does what I say, we should get it done, eh?
Yup.
Let's go.
Thank you.
Unreal. Cheers.
Okay, short and sweet interview there. I think Leonard's got a plane to catch. But now, here's an interesting situation, Vince, because we see Henry paddling back out. Will he go all the way back out, or will he leave? We see Jesse now is nearly kind of stranded out there. He's got to wait for that sort of bomb wave on the outside, whereas Henry's got the option of just hanging where he is and getting the ones that come in underneath Jesse's position, but still offer that good inside run. But it does look like he's paddling all the way back out there again, and I'm not sure if that's the right move because, it's not a hassle now. Now he's going to be in second priority.
We saw Leonardo Fioravanti and Jack Robinson, the start of their heat at Snapper this year. They were halfway to D-Bar, sitting around at Froggies.
Yeah.
And it was Leo who got the first wave, and he did exactly that. Sat wide of the rock from that point on and went about putting together a pretty tidy total to take the heat win, while Jack was kind of becalmed out the back and didn't catch a thing or fire a shot.
I remember it well. Yeah, I remember that heat very well, and I had a feeling whoever got that first wave was going to have such an advantage, because there were 2 takeoff spots at Snapper this year. There was that wider one, and that behind the rock. You know, it wasn't like a super established bank way behind the rock, so not every wave was hitting it right. And Jack got pretty starved in that heat, didn't he?
He definitely did. It's happened to him a few times this year. It's happened to Ethan Ewing a few times as well.
It has, yeah. They've both been caught out, not quite getting, into the rhythm of a heat, whereas their opponent getting away to that early start has put a number on them.
It almost brought Ethan undone against Rio Wider as well. He got, well, not lucky because that was the wave that he was looking for, but he sat till about a minute to go before finally getting the score that he needed. He only needed a small score, and you were starting to think, come on, just sneak inside and get something. But he held his nerve and got the wave on the set.
Yeah, he got away with that one. Ethan is very patient, to the point of being stubborn sometimes, I feel, you know. Very patient. You know, surfer of his ability could easily pick up a 5-5 or a 6 on a pretty ordinary looking wave, but he, you know, I think it'll pay off in the end, but sometimes I go, yeah, just surf.
Have a look at this wave I'm about to show you on my phone. This is Henry Dowling at Small Fries at the start of the year, not this one.
Yep.
He got barrel of the event, and that's about as good as a wave as you'll ever see in a junior contest.
Wow.
And
where was that held?
That was at Smith's Reef.
At Smith's, yeah.
The swell jacked from about 2 feet to 6 over the course of a couple of hours. And Jesse Ferguson was in the heat after Henry's and was paddling out and saw Henry get that crazy tube at one tube of the event.
Oh, no. And he said, I want one of them.
Yeah, so Jesse, when he came out of that crazy barrel, didn't make his turn. So he got a high 9, and Henry, and then Jesse started off his next heat with almost as good of a barrel, big turn, perfect 10.
Oh, wow.
So
unreal.
the 2 mates in 2 heats in a row putting on a clinic.
Interesting situation here, though, because we're down to 10 minutes 45 seconds. But is this wave going to have enough? Yes, it is.
So Henry Dowling's first wave was a 5. Here goes Jesse Ferguson putting his first points on the board. So as you said, he's waited almost 10 minutes. And now Henry Dowling is adding to his total behind him. He's already gone, so Jesse Ferguson will have the best of the exchange. And he kicks out. He was looking pretty energised as he kicked out of that one. So this heat is well and truly a live ball game now with just over 10 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to me on the face of it that Jesse is going to get the better of that first exchange of waves. Henry didn't make much of the wave behind Jess. Last heat there was quite a few waves. This heat's a bit slower. We're into the second half now.
So where are we at with the tide right now?
Yeah, well, tide's turned. No, tide's just about high, actually. We're nearly on high tide, I'm sorry.
So once we get over the other side of that, as the tide running out, a little bit more swell is going to keep filling in.
Oh, it's going to be good for the finals. You know, by the time we get to those later finals, it's going to be, it's really going to be pumping snapper, I feel.
Oh, that's exciting.
You know, they got it to themselves, and it's just good man-on-man surfing, one-on-one.
All right, there it is. First score for Jesse Ferguson, an 8-point ride, so straight up into the excellent range. He kicked out looking energised, and rightfully so. An excellent score to kick off his semi-campaign.
And I'd be kind of surprised if Jesse goes all the way out the back. I think the smart move would be to get that backup wave, but Henry really kind of has no choice now. He needs to get something special happening from out next to the rock with a connector all the way through. You see Jesse taking that inner position, which is the smart play. Quite a few of these sets on the high tide do come in underneath. They don't quite give that little surge off that outside rock that gets you into the wave.
Yeah, so right now, Henry Dowling currently needs a 3.01, but he'll be looking for a lot more than that. Jesse Ferguson, the high mark so far, an 8-point ride. So first excellent score. And there's only 8 minutes to go. So 12 fairly sleepy minutes to start this affair, with Jesse's 8 and Henry Dowling's 5, the only 2 waves of significance.
And if we think back to the start of the heat, there was just that one little wave that came. There was the surge on the rock. Henry got the better of Jesse. Jesse wasn't able to actually he was on the inside, actually.
Yeah, they were shoulder to shoulder.
And they were shoulder to shoulder, but Henry was positioned right in front of him, really. It was touch and go on a paddling interference, but he got the best of it. But it ended up being Jesse who sat out there with priority and getting that good second wave of the set.
Right.
Oh, Henry.
There goes Henry. Ripping into this one. Out the back, Jesse Ferguson in action. So 2 surfers up, exchanging blows. Henry Dowling kicks out, releases the tail nicely on the end section. Now Jesse Ferguson measured, throwing big buckets of spray as he works his way down the line. Oh, that was a huge sheet sent skyward as well. Had to squeeze that last turn in over the head of his mate, but clicks it nicely, and he is out of there. Great exchange from our 2 surfers with 6:45 remaining. That opening exchange, Bugs, I don't even know if Henry would have caught that wave if it wasn't for the fact that he felt he needed to, so it wasn't a block.
Yeah.
Because he clearly, all of a sudden, Jesse couldn't get it anymore, and Henry, I feel like if he just stopped there, that would have maybe looked a bit more obvious as he was trying to block him. So he went, I have to catch this. And scratch and scratch and scratch, and all that effort, once he got up, realised the wave wasn't that great, turned into a 5.
Yeah, no, good call, Binns. I mean, it was touch and go, and he might have decided, okay, I'll be in more trouble if I don't go. But that exchange there was a classic. I thought Henry finished his wave stronger, but Jesse did the best work through the middle part of the wave. But Jesse's energy is really strong. When he gets on a wave, he's like he's dancing. He's really got some great, connecting his turns with just really good energy in between the transitions, not losing any speed. Yeah, so there you go, Benz. I mean, Henry did get the better of the exchange. I think that last turn of his was so solid, they gave him a 7.23. Jesse had some great work through the middle of the wave, but his finish was just a touch soft, but good backup. He's still well and truly in the lead.
Yeah, but that's tightened things right back up. So Henry Dowling, his last wave is 7.23. He now needs a 7.45. Jesse Ferguson has that 8. His last score was a 6.67. And that's the score he'll be trying to upgrade to build on his 2-wave total and make life a little bit tougher for Henry Dowling.
Yeah, so Henry, he needs a 7.45. So, look, he needs a 7.5. He needs a wave that scores better than his last one. Jesse opening it with that 8 is such an advantage in a 20-minute heat in a slow ocean.
Jesse Ferguson won a state title a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He's in good form. He's come on in the last few months. There's no doubt about it.
Always rides yellow surfboards. Do you know what that's about?
No, I don't personally know what it's about, but I'm seeing like some Callum Robson in his surfing. He's just got that good flow, that good power, solid power. and a lot of energy in between that it just keeps the legs pumping.
Definitely likes putting it on rail, that's for sure. Just 3 minutes to go. Just 3 waves apiece per surfer. It's Jesse Ferguson with an 8 and a 6.67 in the lead. Henry Dowling with a 7.23, bringing himself right back into the frame. He now needs a 7.45 for the lead. 2.5 minutes to go. And a bloke just fishing out the back. I'm assuming they fish for snapper around here.
Oh yeah, in the season, yeah. There's you know, there's a lot of different fish. You get the mackerel season, you get the snapper season. A lot of pearl perch this time of year.
Wouldn't be the same ring if it was the pearl perch rocks.
Yeah, that's right.
Coming up against the pearl perch rocks board riders.
Yeah. No, it doesn't quite have that same oomph to it.
No. So before the Superbank came around, Snapper Rocks was a shorter wave, or did it break further inside the bay? What was the setup?
Well, look, we would still get sand coming around the point at different times, but it was basically, you know, Snapper was its break, Rainbow was a break, Greenmount was a break. They were separate breaks for most of the time. Every now and again, a bank would form, and you know, for here the banks will always keep forming until there's a big swell, and then the swell breaks the banks up. But Snapper, you know, I remember watching the 1968, 69 Queensland titles, and they were Peter Druin, Mickey Stafford, Graham Black, they were taking off behind the rock. But it was nowhere near the consistency as it is now.
All right, here goes Henry Dowling. He's on the hunt for a 7.45. Couple of strong turns. Now it gets a little bit sleepy, and he's kind of just sweeping around, hoping for something a bit more vicious. Out the back, Jesse Ferguson's looking to get rid of his 6.67. Henry's flying down the line, throws up the punt, and has he ridden out of it?
I don't think so.
Not quite sure.
I tell you what, that could have been the difference too.
He'll pop up and see Jesse Ferguson laying it on rail on the wave behind.
Yeah, 20 seconds to go, that's it. Henry, well, he gave it a good go there on that wave. They're down by Marley Rocks, long rides.
So 10 seconds to go. These two mates are going to finish things up next to each other on the beach. Henry Dowling's last wave was a 5.83, so it makes you wonder if he'd ridden out of that cleanly on the end section. It could well have been the win. Jesse Ferguson's last wave was a 5.17. That doesn't count, so it's Jesse Ferguson taking the win and through to the finals of the under-18 boys. We'll find out who he's going to be surfing against when the second semi-final of the under-18 boys at the 2026 edition of OCCY'S GROM Comp kicks off right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere.
What do I love about surfing? I love being in the ocean with friends, having fun, letting all my problems wash away and having a good time.
right, welcome back to Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp, presented by CocoCoast. This is semi-final number 2 of the under-18 boys in the water right now. Caden Francis is the surfer in red. Hunter Sutcliffe is in white, and Cato has already opened his account with a 6.67. And this is Caden looking to quickly consolidate his lead with the second score. Behind him, Hunter Sutcliffe swings into action. So Caden kicks out in front and sees the goofy footer ripping in on his backhand. So 2 strong waves already in the can for Caden Francis. And that's Hunter Sutcliffe signing off from his first.
Okay, well, Vinzi goes down and does an interview, post-heat interview with Jesse Ferguson. We've got a classic situation. So Caden Francis has opened up there with a 6.67. Now, it would be a classic if Caden wins this heat, because he'll go up against Jesse Ferguson, and we'll talk about that in a minute, but we're going to throw it down now to Binzi with the post-heat interview.
All right, we're live with Jesse Ferguson, mate. Coming up against a close mate, it's always fun. You guys trash talking each other?
I mean, not really. I mean, at the start we were sitting together watching the waves, and then in the heat we kind of locked in, and we weren't speaking much. But at the start we had a little like hustle at the start. I kind of like almost went on top of him.
Yeah, you almost paddled over each other. It was like, whoa, are these guys buddies, or is it just game on?
Well, it's always game on when we're in the heat, but I mean, we're buddies now. I feel so bad, honestly. I hate beating, especially Henry. He's one of my best mates, and I'm going to the final now. I'm going to make sure I win it for him.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't feel bad. If he'd ridden out of that last area, he might have got you and he'd be up here. So it could go that way, and he can make that move, you know, pretty regularly. It's kind of pumping.
Yeah, it's fun. When the waves come, it's really fun.
You've moved down here from the Sunshine Coast, so getting to surf snapper with no one else out, it's a dream.
It is, yeah. I've done this comp for 4 years now, and it just delivers every time. It was pretty grindy at the start of this event, but finals day always delivers. So I'm just honestly happy to be here for finals day and into the final. This is actually my 3rd year in a row making the final here, and so.
Mate, you're on a roll at the moment. I obviously saw you win small fries again at the start of the year. You just won a state title. Congratulations.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, that was fun.
Where was that at? Run us through it.
Yeah, the state titles, I was at Debo, just over the beach there. It was really good off the wall. The banks were really good as well. We had some good swell, and yeah, I was stoked to take that out. The state titles it's a good opportunity to surf some heats, and also since Aussies is at Margaret River this year, that's really exciting. CT location, and same with this CT location as well. The Grom comps are like so good.
Next level. This is the least yellow surfboard I've ever seen you ride. What's that all about?
Yeah, I know. This is actually a string of epoxy, and they gave it to me white because for some reason. So
what's the yellow all about?
Yeah, the yellow. It started like about a year and a half ago. I just wanted to get some colour on my board, and then DHG just do these full colour sprays, and I've always loved the colour yellow, and also it's easier for my dad to see as well when he's filming me, but it's mostly because I just wanted some colour on my board, and then I got the full yellow board, wasn't sure about it, and people were like, oh, that's sick, and then it's just kept going on from there.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, mate, one to go. Best of luck.
Yeah, thank you.
I will ask quickly, any g'days and thank yous and whatnot to say to all friends, family, fans, followers around the world?
Yeah, just thanks to my mum and dad here, and all my friends watching, family, just, yeah, everyone, thank you. For everyone who supports me, thank you.
Beautifully done. All right, back up to you guys in the booth. Well, one of them's me, so I'll just run up and talk to you from up there very shortly. Bye.
Yeah, Benzie, good one. Yeah, Jess, that's a great little interview there, and Jesse gave us some insights into his year and beating his best mate, and that he's going to try and win it all for him in the final upcoming, and he'll be up against either Hunter Sutcliffe or Caden Francis. Hunter has just taken the lead, courtesy of a 5.23 to add to his 5-point ride. Caden sits out there with the high point of the heat, a 6.67, but finds himself in second place, only requiring a 3.56. So this heat is well and truly still alive. And Binzi, welcome back.
I've never thrown to myself before, but there we go. Oh, that was a great interview, Binzi. Absolutely nailed it. That was really well done. Oh yeah, cheers. No, Jesse's good. He is good. I've got a lot of time for that young man. He's always pleasant, polite, friendly,
and having a good year.
And he rips.
Now,
Absolutely
an interesting
rips.
situation I alluded to was that with Jesse already in the final, if Caden Francis was to make the final, I believe that would be a repeat of the match they had during the Gold Coast Pro, where they both represented their clubs.
Yeah, for sure.
And were kind of like, even though you had Mick Fanning and Joel Parkinson, these two juniors kind of carried their clubs a little bit there. They were very strong.
Well, you'd imagine that if it does happen, Mick and Joel will come down to caddy.
Oh, they'll be caddying for sure.
Caden and Jesse.
Holding their spare board on the beach.
All right, speaking of Caden, so he's dropped down to second, but doesn't need much. A 3.56 the requirement. He's just such a polished surfer, isn't he? Beautiful style. A lot of thought, a lot of care goes into Caden's surfing. You can see that nothing happens by accident.
No, he's very purposeful with his turns and his positioning on a wave. He's got a great flow. Sort of, you can tell he's certainly put his time in out here at Snapper Rocks. A member of the local club.
He's a real student of surfing, Caden. He's watches clips and sees things that he likes and other things that he doesn't like, and brings it all together.
Yeah, I think he's got some high ambitions in the sport of surfing. He could see himself calling himself a professional surfer at some point, that's for sure.
Oh,
he's on the pathway.
100%.
And he's just leapfrogged his opponent, a 5.9, so that puts him in a strong position because he's got both the two highest scoring waves of the heat so far. Hunter Sutcliffe requires a 7.34. We saw him reeling off some amazing backhand surfing leading up to this semi-final. So a 7.34, well within his wheelhouse, and backhand surfing at this kind of snapper, no disadvantage whatsoever.
Yeah, Caden has his own YouTube production, Uncommon Youth, which is a place for clips that he and his mates make surfing around the world. You know, the fantastic lives of some of these junior surfers getting to travel to all corners, chasing waves, and the adventures that they have back on dry land as well.
Yeah, he's certainly well travelled.
And he even had a capsule, his own clothing sort of line came out with Riviera Projects, Julian Wilson's brand, over summer as well. So wouldn't be too many teenagers kicking around in their own board shorts.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Very cool. A little bit of a lull right now. Still got 8.5 minutes remaining. Hunter Sutcliffe out there. He'll have priority. So you'd think he'll use it pretty wisely. He's going to have a bit of a sniff at this one though, Benzie. Yeah, he's going.
Winding up on his backhand, powerful turn. It wasn't the steepest of sections, but he really drove hard through it and chucked plenty of splay around the place in the process. A few more turns. This wave sleepy so far. He wants to get critical on a vertical section. That was nicely done. And cracks it a couple more times, but perhaps just lacking that exclamation point, the high-end stuff, not quite there.
Yeah, what he was wanting, you can see him kick-stalling his board. He's waiting for the wave to develop a sort of a bottom that it could come off. Because on your backhand, if you're out on the flats, you're really not scoring points. You've got to be getting those bottom turn, top turn, vertical combinations going. He got one or two happening on that wave. But to me, he kind of wrestled with the wave.
Did you see that backside roundhouse cut back of Rio Widers that was all over the internet a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, that was something else.
That was unbelievable.
It was amazing, wasn't it? I mean, when you talk about that, you think Andy Irons, Kelly Slater, to me, had the best two roundhouses on the backhand. But Rio, wow, that was just right up there.
Yeah, the reason I was saying that, I was thinking of what you were saying about needing that bottom turn to come off. But for Rio, it all started from the top turn, but he then turned the left into a right because the section that was coming at him was so critical that, it's like putting your surfing in a mirror for a second.
Yeah.
Like it was just such a beautiful reimagination of the wave from Rio Wider. And if you haven't seen it, go and scroll. It'd only be one or two scrolls down his Instagram feed, but
definitely worth it.
Oh, it was insane. All right, so last score for Caden Francis, a 5.9. That has put him back into the lead. He's got a 6.67 and a 5.9. None of those waves will be blowing his hair back too hard. He knows he's got a lot more than that up his sleeve, and I'm sure he'd love to brandish some of it before this heat is done in 5.5 minutes' time. But here goes Hunter Sutcliffe, looking to do some damage on his backhand. Once again, a bit of a slow, sleepy wave. Now he gets the vertical section, but unfortunately couldn't fit everything into that small curve of the wave, and he goes down. So advantage Caden Francis with 5 minutes to go. The yellow flag is up. Caden Francis with a 6.67 and a 5.9 is in the lead. Hunter Sutcliffe, his last score comes in at a 3.6. You can scrub that one. He's still chasing a 7.34 with 4:45 remaining.
Yeah, well, Caden really showed his snapper experience here to let that one go. He could have taken it, but he saw that it had no body in it. It was going to peter out, and it very difficult to extract a score on your backhand on a wave that's diminishing in power as you go along.
And after this, we have the Ock and Friends expression session.
Yeah. Apparently there's a mystery guest who's invited, whether they turn up. But it's basically Ock's family this time, because it's just, he said there's no room for all his friends out there. He listed off a lot of thank yous. I know he wanted me to also mention Vince Lauder and Jay Phillips, but there's so many that he could have rattled off would have taken a solid hour. Lots of people have really helped Mark along the way over, the last 40-something years, 45 years.
And once that's done, it's all finals.
Yeah.
From here on in, so the 12s girls, boys, 14s girls and boys, 16s girls and boys, and then the 18s girls and boys. And we're looking to wrap up at around about 3:20. And speaking of OC, it's a bit of OC yoga taking place on the rock right now.
Yep, there's the great man himself out there. The contest is named after him. 21 years it's been running, and no bigger grommet than Mark Ogolubo.
Surfing's most famous top knot makes its way down to the waterline. All right, out the back, Hunter Sutcliffe, swing into action. This is a bigger looking wave. Caden Francis has priority though and executes. So he has just played this perfectly. He's got the points on the board and defending the lead. He's made sure that he's got priority and snuffed out any chance Hunter had of extending his score on that one.
Yeah,
So
it was a real move because, you know, Hunter had already reeled off two pretty decent manoeuvres. It was on his way, and Caden, he pulled the trigger on priority. But now with a minute 30 remaining or thereabouts, if something can come through now, Hunter does have the run of the show with first priority.
90 seconds remaining. Vaughan asked me yesterday about what my favourite Oki section was.
Yeah.
I was talking about one, I think it was from Green Iguana, where it was just like head high Kira. And he was on his backhand just flying along the line.
Yeah.
Only doing a few turns, but they were huge. The rest of the time he was stalling, getting tubed. Like, it just looked so fun back then.
I think that was in the Kira Pro.
Yeah, it might have been.
Yeah, it was in the Kira Pro. The first one I ran, and him and Luke Egan, Munga Barry and Sean Reg Riley made the final, and it was just perfect ruler edge, just 3 to 4 foot Kira. Super fun. And Oki was just on fire.
30 seconds remaining. So the Gold Coast Pro originally began as the Billabong Pro at Kira, and then sort of came up to Snapper, and then moved up and down a little bit.
Yeah, that's it. That's right. I mean,
because Bo Emmerton won down the coast, didn't he?
Yeah, he won the Billabong Pro, the last of the Billabong Pros down at Cabarita, and then it became the Quicksilver Pro at Snapper and moved to Snapper.
Because Taj won it here, but it was a QS, right?
Taj owned it here for years. He won it here the first year in 2000 as a QS 10,000. Then it went to become a CT event, and he kept winning. Taj was so deadly out here.
All right, Caden Francis takes the win with a 12.57. Little victory lap as he cruises on into the beach and into the final, where he will come up against Jesse Ferguson. As you said, Bugs, that's a replay of the battle we saw during this year's Gold Coast Pro, with Caden representing Snapper Rocks and Jesse Kira. We are now on into the expression session. Oki and friends. And it looks like we've got Mark Ogolubo in the white, Jay Ogolubo in the yellow, and oh my word, Kelly Slater himself has grabbed the red jersey. Although and with that, I was just kidding. It says Kelly Slater on the screen, but it's not Kelly Slater on the TV screen. It's going to be, oh yes it is. I beg your pardon. It is Mark Ogolubo, Kelly Slater, Lennox Smith, and Jay Ogolubo coming our way right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp right after this.
so stoked to create my signature pal with FCS. It's been such a cool journey of being able to
Mate,
go back and
I
forth with the
am
FCS
hungry.
team with designs and stuff, and finally come to this one with double diamond grooves. So I hope everyone likes it, and I'm excited to show you guys what it's about.
Is the lunch. Time isn't there, Binsy? 12 yet? Who are these little whippersnappers in the lineup, Binsy? Who are these up and coming? Jeez, you're across that. What about, is Bruce Pierre Irons out there? It's Bruce Pierre. Dean Charles Morrison.
John Leslie Parkinson.
Philip Andy Irons. One of the great rip-offs in modern surfing, in my view, is that Andy and Kelly could have been Bob and Phil. It just bums me out that we didn't have the Bob and Phil years. Should we throw it down to Caden Francis?
What's his middle name?
Caden
Clementine Francis.
All right, guys, down here with Cato Francis, local lad. Mate, talk us through teeing off empty snapper. Surely, like, you wake up, you look out the window and see 1,000 other people out here every other day, but today it's your day, you get to go again.
Yeah, I'm stoked. There's always a fair few heads getting around out here, so yeah, to be able to, like, now it's man on man to one other guy, like, so many reps and just, yeah, it's pretty crazy, like, how much fun it is without having to dodge through, so pretty rapt to have 25 minutes Sarvis and dropping tide, and yeah, just hopefully trade off on some waves with Jesse, yeah.
Can you give us a little bit of an inside scoop? What kind of wave are you looking for out here? Because some people can pick them, some people can't. I know you can. Can you give us a little bit of the fruits of the goods on what waves you're looking for?
You're just looking for some wall, really. The swell's pretty south today, so it's kind of easy to pick them. You can, like, it's not really breaking behind the rocks. You can kind of see them coming and just, yeah, look for some back in on the bank. And, yeah, just a bit of steepness, bit of height, and then just surf it the way you know how.
Do you engage in any priority shuffles at the start, or do you just kind of sit wide and let it all happen? What's your game plan there?
I think kind of have to here. It's a pretty obvious takeoff, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty slow the last couple of days, so starting your heat strong is really important. So the lads have been getting amongst it, and yeah, just kind of have to use like little local knowledge and some tactics to like find a way on the inside, dodge the rocks. But yeah, it's been working out.
So you're with Jesse, paired up in the final. Do you guys have a good track record? Who wins more, or are you keeping tally?
Not keeping tally, but always keeping tally. Yeah, I don't know what it exactly is, but I mean, I surf with Jesse every day out here, so I think we're both number 1 and 2 seeds, so it's always a cool one when you feel like, you know, you're in rhythm and he's in rhythm and you get to have a heat and share that, so
hopefully just go and blow for blow and put on a show and let the best man win, eh?
I love it. I've got the popcorn in the microwave ready to rumble for later on. Well done. See you in the final.
Cheers, Zachy.
Ooh, and that was Jack Whiteman interviewing Caden Clementine Francis, our second finalist in the under-18 boys.
That's a good heat. That's a really good heat. Jesse Ferguson and Caden Francis, number 1 and 2 seeds to do battle in the final, as it should be. Is that actually the goat out there?
It is. It's Kelly Slater in the red jersey.
Occy and Kelly.
It's also Jay Okalupo in the red jersey. Occy himself is in white.
I don't see Leno out there. Best Kelly Slater Occy memory. You got one?
The two of them together.
Just sessions, videos, trips, heats.
Oof. They're two guys I don't actually really consider them together much.
Well, I'll tell you what my favourite is in Occy's comeback year after he'd surfed in the desert, the Billabong Challenge, was Occy made or got a wild card into a pipeline and ended up in the final against Kelly Slater. Kelly got him, but Ock was well and truly back, and that's when that kickstarted his sort of like run back on the queue, and he had instant success on the queue too. He came back on the queue and he won a queuey on a bright orange Dahlberg at Point Cartwright up on the sunny coast.
Speaking of the man, the myth, the one and only Marco Luciano Okalupo.
That board looks real fun for out here, doesn't it?
Oh, just styling down the line. Big backhand hook. Yeah, I remember that year he turned up at pipe and he just looked ripped. Short hair.
That's it.
Like Terminator mode.
It was like, because don't forget, before that, he was kind of like...
Big guy.
Big fella with big dreads and long hair, and then he just turned up looking like he was 16.
Yeah.
And he just carved his way through that comp. Like, actually beat Sonny Garcia in a heat to rub him out of the world title conversation. And then, a couple of years later, world champ. Look at this, the GOAT.
Oh, was that the Dan man?
Oh, I knew it was coming. Oh, I don't think so. Looks like a little chubby snub vector or something.
So Kelly Slater, full-time resident of the Gold Coast these days?
Pretty much. A couple of grommies. Living his best life. Beautiful.
Second one on its way?
Born.
Oh, he?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. Congratulations to the great man, the great GOAT. Must be fun for him to turn up here to Snapper and have a little surf with no one out.
Oh.
Dreamy. Even the great GOAT appreciates a little bit of a quiet time out here at Snapper.
Well, it's a very mutually beneficial partnership, this one, because anyone's running an event at Snapper, they go, oh, wouldn't mind an expression session. Kelly, any chance feel like surfing Snapper for half an hour? Well, let me check my diary. I'll be there.
Yeah.
Like, notoriously tricky man to pin down.
Cannot pin him down ever, but...
give him a slot.
Throw an empty lineup at Snapper Rocks at him, and even on a little beautiful day like this, he'll just be fanging out there.
Just gets in the goat mobile and... Zoom.
He's got to be on a Slater Designs, right? Occy will be on the JS. Jay on the JSs?
Yep. And Lennox.
Lennox too.
Yep.
It's a tractor fest out there.
Yeah. That was one of the all-time Occy stories, wasn't it? Burying his boards in the beach in France and then the beach tractor ran them all over.
Hard to.
That could only happen to one man.
Hard to believe that so many class weapons buckled. Mate, this is fun. So are we into finals? Is this our last heat before the finals?
This is the curtain raiser for the finals.
How good is that?
Yeah.
4 groms out in the water. So how many world titles are out there right now?
12.
12 world titles. Leno ever win like an ISA world title or anything like that?
Not that I can recall. About to go fly to Bolito and surf in his first ever Challenger Series event.
Sick. How good's that?
Yeah.
The
awesome.
Changers, here we go.
Yep.
Hold on to your hats. I just hope they get waves, man.
Yeah,
Bolito's been pretty poor the last few years.
But every now and then it has
its
good one.
moment.
Like Jacob Wilcox got that 10 last year, and
that was sick. And then, there was a year where John and Geordie went toe-to-toe, just big stand-up pits. That's what we want to see. That's what we want for the Challenger Series.
So Bolito's Durban, right?
Yep. Sick waves around there too.
So many sick waves.
Got to surf Durban Pier with Donnie Frankenrider, Potts, Pat O'Connell, Noodles. Got a sick selfie out there, actually. I've lost it. I can't find it, but I've got to try and find that thing, man. Great trip.
I feel like Occy and Donnie might have been on the drive-through series over in WA years ago. Remember that one well?
So we're at the very top of the tide here. So hopefully, once we get through this little expression session, and be nice to see a couple of sets. Come on, Huey, pull the finger out. I think, we might start seeing, as the tide goes out, that nice little shallow, scooped-out bank show its face. Be a good little canvas for the Groms to tee off, so to speak.
Speaking of Kelly and expression sessions, the Gold Coast Pro, quick couple of months back, there was like a half hour. The expression session might have gone for an hour, but between the last heat starting and Skeggs, between the last heat finishing and Skeggs starting on the main stage, and Stone and Wood twin fin expression session. Kelly Slater surfing empty pumping snapper on a twin fin. 25,000 people on the beach. Skeggs playing a free concert. Glorious sunset. I
think it goes down in history as one of the greatest moments in pro surfing history.
Vaughan Blakey on backup vocals.
Yeah, look. I don't mind chirping every now and again. Oh, looks like someone got to bed a little late last night. Hope that that's just shaking off a few cobbies before he hits the Chang. Our boy Leno. Well, there's no doubt that our boy Jay Ock,
Sue, the son of Ock,
is he's doing extremely well here. Zap! Nice finish for Jay Okalupu, fresh off the plane from South Korea, where he competed in
the Sihung Pro.
Look at this. Here goes the goat. Beautiful high line down towards. Oh, but the cameraman's bailed on him. Where's the respect?
Oof.
We've got the greatest surfer in the world out in the lineup of all time in history, and the cameraman's not interested.
He's a Lennox Smith fan. Why not?
Leno.
Eyes on the future.
Oh, that's not Leno. That's free. That's Jonah. That's Ocky's other Grom. So we got Jay Ock, Jonah Ock,
Mark
Ock, and Goat.
Solid.
3 balls and a goat.
And whoever knew that the Okalupo jawline would serve you more than surfing purpose? Jay these days cuts a bit of a cloth as a clothes horse.
Is that right?
Does a little bit of moduling. He's been over in the West as well, filming. He's a surfer double on a Netflix series that's being filmed in the Southwest.
That's cool.
Biggest film and television project to ever touch down in Western Australia.
Is that right?
Yeah. BBC show all about surfing in Australia.
Haven't copped it.
70s? No.
Mate, speaking of productions in WA, what did you make of the, how's the follow on from The Surfer been treating you?
Yeah, well,
you worked on that high class, incredible Australian thriller with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, didn't quite do for my acting career what I thought it would, because I went from a credited character in that one to just a random extra in this Netflix show. So it was quite a step backwards, whereas I was expecting the next step would have been quite dramatically upwards. But
have you got an actual frame in that film? Like, can you see your head in the surfer?
The entire screen. I got a name as well.
Wow, man! What's your name in it?
Derek.
That's all time. Derek Binns. From now on, that's what I'm calling you.
Yeah, I am the surfer's ex has left Cage and moved on to Derek.
Classic, mate.
And I can confirm that everyone who watches that movie, who knows me, watches it on a plane.
Yeah.
Because I've been sent lots and lots of photos of the back of plane seats.
That's so good.
And it is that kind of a movie. The star of the show is Yelling Up. It is so beautifully shot. The lighting, just the way that they've bathed the local landscape in golden, saturated lights. The funny thing about the movie is you watch it and it looks hot, like 40 degrees, everyone's melting. It was shot in October. And the scenes at night, it was freezing.
Oh, really?
And everyone's getting trouble on the beach in
So what they do,
loincloths.
like, just spraying everyone with like water to
Yeah,
make it
yeah,
look
fake
greasy.
sweat.
Wow. Come on, Jonah, get down that little low road, bro. Can't do it.
Oh, we've got scores and everything.
Yeah, mate. J-Ock is in the lead. Mark Ock in second. Goat in third. We're just waiting for Jonah to he's not even on the scoreboard here. I think he snuck out for a surf with Dad and Bro.
Like, if you're Jay, you'd be pretty nonchalant. Yeah, just surfing with Dad and the goat. But you'd kind of want to just put 2 scores on them and then be able to have the screenshot of me beating 12 world titles.
You're dead right, mate. Screenshot that. That's a great heat to win. I might even screenshot it for him.
I've always found in my very, very limited competitive surfing history that's generally confined to novelty competitions, but you often get a big name surfer in the just catch the first wave.
Yeah.
And then have someone screenshot it.
You're
Chris
in the lead.
Binns with a .7 has Mark Occhilupo on the ropes right now.
I went in the Coffs Harbour Board Riders Championship. They have a champ every year, and they usually get a couple of guest surfers in. Coffs Harbour's Board Riders Club has some seriously good talent in it, like Lee Winkler, Jake Sharp, list goes on. But I was, the special guest surfer was Julian Wilson, and we just happened to be in the same heat through the whole comp. And I was getting through a few rounds, surprisingly. But
just in his slipstream.
Never even close. Never even close to Julian. Every time I looked up the beach, he was just flying through the air like a helicopter. Like a pancake. But it was fun being out there surfing heats against someone that good.
How long ago was that?
2 years ago.
Julian just turned up at a random Coffs Harbour point score of a weekend.
Yeah, wasn't it? It was like an end-of-year challenge where they have like a specialty event. I don't know if it even goes to the point score. It's just like one big club championship. Great day.
And what, he was hanging out with Sharpie or...
And it was Sharpie and Jules.
Madison
They had a
Williams?
tie.
Is there-
Yeah, Matty was there. They had a tie in the final, and I think Jules won on countback. So,
Was he
pretty
doing
cool.
the Kelly thing and adding the scores up? And
Nah, I think he would have been happy to see Jakey win it. But, yeah, you know, with the ABB, you get to see all these guys, what they're still capable of, man. Julian Wilson, honestly, could just go into CT. Well, we saw it 2 years ago. Go into CT, come second, all the way to the final. It's just that the Chang is just so hectic. Such a hard tour.
what I love about the ABB, like you and I both in the magazine era, there was so much spotlight on the juniors. Like, you know, a guy like Lennox Smith, there'd be 20 of them, and you knew what they were up to, and they were going on trips, and so you were aware of all these guys, and we used to write about them and do trips with them and stuff. And then that's kind of gone a little bit by the wayside. But now, a dozen plus years later, we're turning up at the ABB, and these guys are now in the Masters division.
Yeah.
And they're, you know, they've got jobs, and they're teachers and tilers and painters and builders and whatever. A lot of them run surf schools.
Yep.
Some of them might be bald now. Some of them might be a little bit bigger.
Many of them.
Beards, like not looking like these little 17-year-old super tanned little whippets.
Nah.
But they are all still, they rip. They're just legends. They look back on those times the same way we do. Like, how did that ever happen? It's really cool.
And they, like, are as ferociously competitive as they ever
Oh.
were. Like, once they pull on that ration, they're surfing for their town or their club.
Yeah,
it's
half of them
intense.
play rugby or footy for their local, you know,
Yep.
team. They're proud member. Jake Sharp, the Woolgoolga Seahorses.
That's
Don't
right.
you forget it. Xavier Huxtable these days, he's gone off and won a couple of premierships playing for Lorne.
I thought it was, I always say Torquay Tigers, but it's a stitch up. He plays for Lorne.
Plays for Lorne.
The Lorne, what are they called? The Lorne
Order. Law and Order.
Law and Order. It's good. It's good from you, Chris. All right, Jonah.
The mowers?
Nice little trim. That's what they should be called. That's great. Eight minutes to go in this pretty dreary expression session. I was so excited to see the goat come down here. There's just no waves breaking. Like, it's going to get more fun as the Arvo goes on because we are at the very, very top of the tide, I think, Binsey. So there's just not a whole lot doing. You've got Occy and Kelly Slater sharing the lineup. What a joy for the Groms. Two of the all-time legends. Jonah's going to pick another one off here. Oh, what? There's a little drainer behind the rock. Occy, burnt. Look at this here an image. Father and son,
split
synchronized
screen.
surfing. Jonah's going sick on that one. So Occy's just looking for a second score to take the lead off. J-Boy.
Bang.
Bushka!
Oh, geez.
Upside down, can't right out.
Hey, watch out, Ock. Ock on the rock.
Not Freddie's rock, mate. That is Freddie's rock.
You weren't commentating that heat, were you? Ronnie was.
Ronnie and Ross Williams, I think.
Yeah. Ronnie goes, don't do it.
No, Ross. I think Ross says that. Ronnie says, oh no. And Ross goes, don't do it. Oh, rugby league. State of Origin this week, Binsey. I know it's not your normal game, but who are you going for?
Queensland.
Boo. Boo.
Yeah,
We're in Queensland. I've got to watch myself. Don't want to get murdered.
in theory, shouldn't have a horse in the race, but the 7 or 8 years of the Queensland streak were the same 7 or 8 years that I lived in Queensland. So, kind of.
Fair enough. Jump the bandwagon.
Yeah. They're passionate about it.
Oh, I get so furious.
I would actually like to go.
It's one of the great spectacles. I've been to many origins. It's just a seething mass of hate. Fantastic.
And what, they have one in Sydney, one in Brisbane, and then the third kind of floats between the MCG and
Perth.
over our way?
The Birdcage.
So that means we got it next year.
I think so.
Oh, mate, come over.
I will, actually. I'm due for an origin in Perth. Oh, you know, here's an embarrassing. I've only been to one AFL game in my life. It was at the SCG.
When you said here's an embarrassing story, I was like, this would be fantastic.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Because the mind starts boggling.
Finally.
But you've only ever been to one AFL game. Can I guess at which one it was?
Go on.
Easter weekend, after Mick had won bells, and there was about 50 of us who came up from the event to watch Hawthorn play Geelong, and Mick tossed the coin, and it was minus 10 degrees and Arctic wind coming straight off the snow. No, wasn't that one? Okay, good story.
Definitely wasn't that one.
Carry on.
It was Sydney versus GWS when GWS were hopeless, and it was about 190 to 3. 5 minutes to go in this super heat that has been super boring,
Slow.
if we're going to be completely honest. It's been awful. There's just no
Hang
waves.
on, Goat's on the move.
Come on. Oh, is this cameraman going to stitch Goat up again, or are we going to get to watch him surf here? Oh, this looks nice.
Oh, hello, boy.
Draw back the clock, and this is a really strong wave. Beautiful surfing.
He could go
J-Ock
from
behind.
he could go from 3rd to 4th with this one. Kelly flying down the line, gets the finish, gives it the nose wipe. We got a nose wipe.
We got
Iconic.
a nose wipe.
We got a nose wipe.
55. Jay Ocalipo behind. He's been busy.
Oi!
I'm going to ask Zachy, who's doing beach commentary, which wave he thinks is wave of the heat. Hang on. Hey, Zach. Kelly or Jay wave of the heat? Kelly or Jay wave of the heat? So Zach reckons it's Jay Ock got the better of Kelly on that exchange.
Well,
I trust him because Largo knows their stuff, man. So we're... Gosh, he's got a 7 already?
Yeah.
What did Kelly just get?
Nothing in so far. 3 minutes remaining. What's 3 minutes in goat minutes? Do you know the equation?
I don't know that, but I do know that goats only have 2 teatlets. They don't have 4 like a cow. They've only got 2.
Wow.
They've basically got a teat shucker.
So less opportunity for kids to feed.
You're right. It's a fact.
Do you reckon human kids are called kids because goat kids exist? Like, is that where, did we borrow that
So
name?
that's got some sort of etymology in that realm.
Glad they picked a word like that rather than like lambs. What are the lambs up to?
Yeah, that's nice. Do you know what baby rabbits are called?
Bunnies.
No. Kittens.
Genuine?
Genuine.
So what's a baby cat called?
Well, that's called a kitten as well.
Also kitten. They are taking an age on these scores.
What's going on here? Come on, Goat. Put your score in. Well, that was nice, though, wasn't it? To just see Goat open up the shoulders and rip through a few turns. Oh, take me back. I'll never, ever forget, mate. I was in high school, and my friend...
Oh, well, Jay Ock an 8. Kelly Slater an 8.5. So Kelly did get the wave of the heat.
So Largo knows nothing. I thought I heard Zachy say that Jay got the wave of the heat, but Kelly's did look pretty nice.
So Kelly's back in the picture now. Needs a 6.5. He'll be running the maths.
He'll be running. He never likes to lose. Yeah, so I was in high school. My best friend, Tanya Smith, got to school. She was a year older than me. Her older brother, Matt, was a pro surfer. She comes into school and she goes, oh, my God. I just got this video yesterday. Video cassette, VHS. It was called Kelly Slater in black and white. She goes, you have to come to my place to Savo and watch it. I went to her place. We put it on. Mind blown. Face melted off. And she goes, it's $10. It's only $10. Videos at the time were $30. I just got in, I ran home, I got Mum and I said, we're going to Byron Bay. I'm buying this video right now. And she actually took me. And that was my first introduction to the great GOAT. 28 seconds to go. Is he going to get another chance here to try and rip this win away from Jay Ock?
I too had the video, and then as soon as it came out on DVD, I made sure that I upgraded to that as well. I almost said DHD. I don't think that would be happening.
DHD. Wait, did you had VHSs growing up though?
Yeah.
And then it went DVD.
Yeah.
And then DHD. That's the end of that.
Well,
what a crappy superheat.
Jay Ock gets the win. So 2 bulls And that's Goat in the middle of the sandwich.
I'm going to go down and talk to these guys, Binsy.
Go do it. You beauty.
Basically, this fin's just a blend of a lot of the different families, from the Mick to the Pizel, the Colohe, the Fleet fin, and basically just came into a little trial that you can ride it in 10-foot waves and also 2-foot waves. So it's a perfect blend.
Welcome back, people tuning in at home, wherever you are in the world. We are at the OCCY GROM Comp, and we have just watched the Super Heat, OCCY and Friends, and now we're into finals. Lauren over
Finals
here
time.
with Juniper Harper. Want to turn your little mic on?
Oh yeah, there we go.
But we're into the under 12 girls final.
First final of the competition.
And we have Myra Brown out there in the red and Chloe Granger. Both of these ladies, these little ladies, have been absolute standouts the whole week. They've been...
Yeah, so, yep, these girls have been a standout the whole event, so really excited to see what they can do in the final.
Let's see. So we've got perfect little waves here, snapper rocks. I mean, Junie, could you imagine being 12 years old, down here at the beach, surfing snapper with...
It doesn't get
one
much
little friend
better.
out?
Does not get any better. And it's perfect. These conditions, it's overhead for these girls, you know? They're mini.
I know. So yesterday, these girls were absolutely killing it. And how fun was that heat with OCCY? Jay, the Groms, the Goat.
The Goat. I didn't even realize until I heard them talking about Slats was out there. I couldn't believe it.
Good.
They roped him into the OCCY GROM Comp. Super
good.
session.
Yep, Kelly Slater spending a lot of time here on the Gold Coast. Pretty much setting up shop here now and hanging with this beautiful family.
Yeah.
His 2 kids. And looks like we have the first paddle of the under-12 girls final. It looks like it's going to be Myra Brown with first blood in the red. She's got such an insane style for such a young little ripper. 2 big cracks off the top, working this one through. Goes a bit flat. Let's see if she can end it. Big bash.
Wow.
And that is how
you start off the final.
The under-12 girls final at the
She's
OCCY
going
GROM
to be feeling good after that one.
That was a very nice way to start the event.
She has such a beautiful style, like her setup turns, her bottom turns.
Oh, she surfs
her
years beyond
techniques.
her age. It's,
Years.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
And she skates as well, and she's got that really cool low center of gravity and that back knee that comes right in, and yeah, she's absolutely shredding.
And there it is, 8.67.
Wow.
She's going to be feeling very good after that one.
No way.
That's exactly how you want to start off your final.
Literally 20 minutes to go, 8.67 for Myra Brown, and that was impressive surfing. I think it was 3 or 4 big backhand bangers. Let's see how Chloe Granger can reply to that one. Myra's been dropping excellent scores the whole event. Chloe as well. I saw Chloe yesterday, Arvo, get into a epic little paddle battle in her semi-final.
Yeah, there's been a few paddle battles going down, especially amongst the girls. It's good to see.
I know, the girls want it.
They want it. They're getting feisty.
They want to get the win. I mean, Oki Grom Comp, it's got to be the most prestigious Grom Comp.
Yeah, yeah, for
Especially
sure.
just because of where we are. Snapper, perfect 2 to 3 foot waves here.
Even doing the 2-man heats, you know,
Yeah,
like
priority.
It's a big thing.
That's what I was saying. When we were in the under 12s, it was like
No
sometimes you had
priority.
Like six lady heats.
Yeah.
No priority. 15 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Chloe Granger, she's got priorities. Anything coming out? And so, Junie, who have you been most impressed watching this week?
I watched Loki Cullen surf an amazing heat this morning. He was ripping, and he is in the final. I think he got a 2 sevens in his semi, and he's made the final. And I'm really excited to see that one because
that was an epic semi-final with
Yeah.
Lokana Cullen and Jagger Phillips. They were kind of going blow for blow, really, and in the end, Loki got him. Next final we have coming up is the under 12 boys final, and we have Gabe Kenchington and Taylor Bartlett, and I'm so excited about this final. It's Taylor Bartlett, incredible talent, Billabong sponsored athlete from the South Coast. He absolutely shreds.
South Coast shredder.
Yeah, and Gabe Kenchington, he is a local boy, and he's actually in the final. Well, his sister is also in the under 16 girls final. Yeah, Maddie Kenchington in the under 16 girls final.
Oh my God.
Talia Tebb. So cool. Little
Wow.
family double duo dynamic situation happening there. So very happy days in the Kenchington household.
Mum and Dad are going to be proud.
They are. I saw them on the beach after Maddie made the final, and there was just like tears in their eyes, and they were just, obviously so proud of both their kids for making the final here at the Oki Grom Comp.
Of course.
I think just from spending so much time up here around like Snapper and Rainbow lately, just seeing like the amount of incredible talent and young kids coming through. Like, you'd be the same at Lennox Head, right? There's just
it's crazy. All the young grums, and especially just like seeing footage of like all the kids like coming through. Like Myra, for example, like surfing at 12, the way she's surfing is so impressive.
So sick. She kind of reminds me a bit of like a Sawyer Lindbald.
Sawyer Lindbald, yeah.
Or like even like Erin Brooks style, like real kinked in back
Erin,
knee.
yeah.
It's really cool.
I'm seeing Erin.
Let's see where Chloe Granger's from.
17 minutes left, and Chloe patiently waiting to open her account here in the under 12 girls final. And Myra starting off with a bang, and she just got a quick little one. So,
wow, Chloe's also an epic little skater as well. So, I love the crossover from the young girls coming through that are surfing and skating. Because here we go, Chloe, first wave, big hook to start.
This is the one
Let's
she's
see
been
if this
waiting
wave
for.
gives her a nice wall to hack into. So just working this through on her forehand, another slash. That board looks so light and sparky under her feet. Can she get the finish? And she does. So, look, she loved that one. And she's going to take this one to the beach and do a run around.
Run around for Chloe.
Maybe give Dad and Mum a high five. And that is epic. Go, Chloe. You can just see how much this means to these little kids, hey? It's like the coolest thing.
She'll be running fast after that one. She'll be feeling good.
I know. So Myra Brown, 8.67 and 4.67. So Chloe's going to answer back very, very nicely with that score. And she's going to be straight back in this. this final. So watch out for the rocks. These Snapper rocks. They're so sharp. So sharp.
So sharp.
There, that's... Oh, I'm scared for the feet.
7.17
Oh,
for Chloe
heat on
Granger.
our hands.
Here we go.
And also these finals, 25 minutes instead of 20. So the ladies getting a little extra time. So Myra's got Chloe Granger's got 15 minutes left on the clock to try and get something. She needs a 6.18 now to jump into the lead. So,
and after that wave, we know that's well and truly in her reach.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Hopefully we can just get a few more sets coming through for these girls.
Yeah. And also cool to just see, you know, the goofy footer versus regular footer final.
Yeah.
I think
goofy
that'll be
versus
the same
natural.
Who's in the 14 girls final again? Let's pull it up. Oh, that's right. Zoe Bradshaw and Sage Fleming, 2 standouts of the event.
Well, we watched a heat of Zoe's. I think it was the round 3, and she hadn't got a wave up until what was it? 2 minutes.
30 seconds to go.
30
she
seconds.
waited 19 and a half minutes and hadn't caught a wave, and then needed a 9. No, I think
And what
needed
did she
8,
do?
6, 7, and she got the 9. It was
1 wave, 30 seconds to go.
It was iconic.
Straight to the
scenes.
lead. So
good.
I'm excited for that one.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Looks like
Chloe's going to
Granger
be paddling for
swing
this
and
one.
take this little insider.
Straight into one.
Nice big carve to start this one off. Waiting to see if it just gives her anything on the inside. Unfortunately, that one is just a bit gutless, that wave in the end. Oh, these girls are just roofing for under 12s. It's so cool to see.
Yeah.
And I think, like I was saying before, the skate and surf crossover, you know, we saw it with, you know, Sierra Kerr, Miller Coco Brown.
Yeah.
Like so many of these young girls that are skating and
Sky
surfing.
Brown.
What's that? Sky Brown.
Mhm.
Yep. And how much the skating and, like, I guess, like, it can just, like, help with your air game, with your progressive turns and surfing. And yeah, it's been really cool.
Have you ever been into skating?
I actually used to be into skating when I was a kid, and I didn't do it for a bit, and then I tried to get back into it and drop in on, like, this like vert ramp thing, and I ate crap like 3 times in a row, and basically got, like, my whole butt cheek was bruised from, like, falling in the same place. And then my mum and dad were like, Laura,
no more skating.
I'm actually pretty clumsy, so they were like, you trip over everything. Just stick to surfing on water, because
it's a bit more
not
forgiving.
coming together.
Yeah,
But
skating never clicked for me. I was the same. Kept hurting myself, and I was like, I don't like doing
So
this.
you see some people just, like, it's unbelievable.
But
And
it's sick.
skating on concrete, and then I'm like, you got to be so coordinated.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It's so crazy.
I wish I could.
I know. I wish I kept with it when I was younger. Never too late.
Maybe we'll head to the skate park after this, Laura.
I know. Just chuck the helmet and the knee pads on. But the beach is absolutely popping off. It was so classic yesterday. They pretty much had a scavenger hunt on the sand, and kids were digging up the beach. Billabong had vouchers, like $100 vouchers, $500 vouchers. Oh, hold that thought. Myra Brown, deep off the bottom, waiting for this one to stand up. Her technique is just, it's just baffling me. She surfs years beyond her age.
She's going to get a nice little inside section here.
You can tell, I'm sure one of her favourite surfers is Erin Brooke, because you see shades of Erin's style in hers.
Yeah. She'll be feeling good about that one.
Yeah, that'll be a good.
That'll be a good backup for her, to replace the 4, 6, 7. And Chloe just with a 2.67, so she's going to be looking for a better backup.
Wow, so 10.5 minutes remaining. Jeannie, what's happening this week? Any waves coming? I heard there's lots of waves coming actually.
I haven't checked, but I hope so, because I haven't been surfing a whole lot since I've been home. It hasn't been very good, and it's been cold. I was just in Indo, you know.
I know.
So hard to get back in the water, but hopefully at home the banks kind of sort themselves out, because I'm dying for a good swell at home.
And are you going to be down there cheering on the groms at the Grom Stomp?
Yes, I will be.
Because Lennox Head local.
Yep. I'll be there. The skull. Oh, it's not the Skull Candy anymore. I think it's called the Sound Box. But that was always the weekend of the year growing up. All my friends would come to town, stay at my house, just get to surf, hang with all your mates, and it's funny to like be there now, not doing it, just watching and seeing it all get set up. It's so nostalgic.
Yeah, so some of my earliest, fondest memories are either coming up here to Rainbow Bay or the Gold Coast, or formerly the Rusty Grom Fest, which is what it was called before the Skull Candy, I think. And
the Grom Fest.
Oh, it was just so classic. Everyone would just stay in caravan parks. Kids would just be running around the town. It's so fun. Like these events it's a kid's dream. You know, you get to see all your friends that you haven't seen in so long when you get to these events. And I mean, it's been so heartwarming to see even this week, you know, people come in from their heats and all the kids are running down to like high five them, congratulate them. And, you know, even
Chloe just doing her run around before, she had a friend or sister running with her, telling her the scores.
Yeah. And I think that's like the beauty of these Grom comps. You make friends for life, really.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
I met one of my best friends now, Dimity Stoll, when we were like 12 years old at a Grom search event on the Sunshine Coast.
No way.
We're still best friends today.
Still besties.
Literally over 20 years later.
Yeah.
And it's always that hard thing, though. You know, you're so close and you're such good friends, but then you got to go compete against each other and try beat each other.
Yeah. It's always a hard one. And like these girls, I wonder like if they're out there talking to each other or.
Well, I reckon both these girls would be friends because they both skate. So we see Myra Brown. She
Here
dropped
we
a
go.
5.5 on her last wave. So up in the pocket here. This is a smaller wave. Let's see if she can better her score and put a little more pressure on Chloe. Up into the lip there. She's got a full runner here and stabs that one vertical to end. Wow.
Nice wave from Myra. Now she's put together a pretty solid heat.
Wow,
with
yeah.
7 minutes to go.
The 8.67 to start, 4.67, then a 5.5, and I dare say that wave, just off the strength of those last two turns, might go higher than the 5.5. Just like the vertical approach there was so impressive.
Yeah.
There it is. She's dropped in a 7.57. So
7.57.
Wow, Myra Brown, 2 high scores of the heat right now, and that is going to make Chloe Granger's wave that she needs, score that she needs, a 9.07.
Wow. She's really put the pressure on here.
Yeah.
Myra's going to be stoked to hear that over the beach commentary.
And Myra's a little local girl. She's been, I feel like she's probably been surfing snapper since she was like 3 years old.
Well, she must be if she's already ripping like this at 12.
I know. I'd actually love to know if she's, how old she is.
Yes, because under 12s it's the
10.
Yeah.
Little Billabong. Oh, see, she's 10 years old, Myra.
She's 10.
Oh my
Yep,
God.
And let's see how old Chloe is. Oh, not confirmed how old Chloe is, but I bet she's probably 10 as well. Such a little shredder.
Yeah. So she's sitting out wide right now, Chloe, hoping to get a set. And she no. These are the nerve-wracking minutes, the last 5 minutes of a final. Myra's going to be also feeling, even though she's in a good position, you know, you always are just feeling that nerve of like, okay, like, am I gonna do it? And she'll just be wanting that clock to just go down so quickly.
Chloe's just like, send me the biggest bomb. I just want to smash the lip.
Yeah.
I mean, the way she's surfing, like, she's surfing so fast. Just doing those forehand jams in the pocket. So a 9-point ride is not out of reach for Chloe Granger.
Absolutely not. She's just going to wait for a set now and hope that one comes in the next 4.5 minutes.
Oh, I'm just so impressed. These girls have such big careers ahead of them.
Oh my God.
To be surfing this amazing at such a young age, it's so cool to see.
And it's so cool to see this level of surfing with like the up and coming girls now. Like,
yeah,
female surfing the past few years is like the young people that are coming through is it's insane what the girls are doing.
I think as well it has a lot to do with, I think it's like the wave pool, you know, we call it the wave pool generation, you know, like we all know how hard it is to get your wave count up, and the only way to really improve your surfing is to just be catching lots of waves, to keep trying and trying. And you know, that's been the beauty of these wave pools. It's like you see kids just improve so quickly when they get to just try something over and over again in the wave pool, and then they get to take what they've learnt back to the ocean. And the same thing with like little barrels and everything. It's just getting that feel for it and just getting the reps up.
Yeah, there's just
and then
opportunity to just practice, really
I
dial
know.
your surfing.
It was so funny because I took my dad to the wave pool at Urban Surf recently, and he couldn't believe. He's like, that was the most waves that I've caught. Like, I caught more waves in that one session than I do in like 2 weeks. And he was just so pumped. He's like, I need to come back here. It's just, you're literally getting 20 waves in an hour.
But you do, and it's so much fun. Just catch a wave, no need to duck dive. Catch a wave, paddle back out. Catch a wave, paddle back out.
And I think the big thing as well is being able to have that video analysis. You know, you've got all your waves filmed. You can see what you're doing wrong. You can kind of like, really start to understand like what you need to work on with your technique, or where if you're, you know, going up for a turn and going too early, and where you can improve. So let's see, Maya
Myra's
Brown
gonna
with
get another
2.5 minutes. She's just going to keep rolling the dice to try better her 767. That's not going to go into her top 2, but I think now she's just like, I just want to catch as many waves at uncrowded snapper, because it's probably not going to happen until next year.
No, and that is the best thing about this comp. The opportunity for these groms to get to surf out here with no one out it's everyone's dream. Everyone here.
And imagine how cool it would have been for these girls. They're paddling out, and then they're paddling into Oki and Kelly out there in that heat before.
In the heat before them.
And they're just like, am I seriously out at Snapper
Is this
with
real?
Oki and Kelly right now? This is so cool.
And I'm about to just surf with one other
with a
friend
packed
out.
beach on the sunny day, and it's so cool.
Yeah.
It's core memories.
Core memories, it is.
All right, we've just got over a minute and a half to go. Maya Brown is looking like she's in a commanding and confident place.
Yeah, that last one was a 5.23, so didn't better her score, but
Chloe Granger's just willing in a wave, just going, just send me the biggest set of the day.
Yeah, she's waiting.
Oh, look, there is some lines coming through, so let's see if we
like
can have
something's coming.
Fireworks finish.
Oh my God.
Go, Chloe. Just want to see everyone Just get an excellent
Here
score.
she goes.
Here she goes. This is her last ditch effort. 40 seconds to go. Unfortunately, that wave just goes a bit dribbly. Oh, and that feels like it might be Chloe's last chance. Let's see if she can find a little inside wave.
And it looks like she might run out of time here.
Wow, so with 15 seconds to go, looks like we're going to see our heat
Myra
leader.
Brown.
Well,
Victory lap.
Wow, everyone, hands together, Myra Brown.
Yeah.
She's
Amazing.
taken out the under 12 girls OCCY GROM comp for 2026.
And look at her, she's going to be
Oh my
stoked.
gosh, she's about to get cheered up the beach by all of her friends. Wowee.
Well, congrats, Myra.
Oh, we'll have to get the footage of the chair up soon. We're going to cut to a break and jump into the under 12 boys final.
Let's go.
Yeah. Vaughan Blakey coming in hot.
What do I love about surfing? I love being in the ocean with friends, having fun, letting all my problems wash away and having a good time.
Welcome back to the Billabong OCCY'S GROM comp presented by CocoCoast, and we are into the finals. It's the morning of the finals. It's
Morning of the finals.
It's the afternoon of the finals, but we are in here for the under 12 boys final. Vaughan Blakey, and probably the most frothing little Grom out there. Big things ahead for this kid. Kelly Slater, welcome to the
Yes,
commentary.
morning of the finals. We are probably in the, maybe we're in the, generation now that doesn't know that quote.
I was actually, I was saying to Binzi earlier on, like, do you reckon anyone in this comp knows what the Rolling Stones is? Like, do you reckon that even so deep in pop culture, there's no way they know who Mick Jagger or Keith Richards is?
Maybe not.
But they
Maybe
might
not.
know you.
They
mate.
wouldn't know the impact of the Beatles.
But
But
you're
they
in
would
a-
all know Bob Marley.
No.
Bob
Bob Marley, actually, the kids are into reggae.
500 years from now, everyone will know Bob Marley still.
I think so, yeah. So, mate, big heat, under 12 boys. What a privilege to have you in here to call this. These kids aren't going to believe it when they go home and they hear who was commentating their final. So, Gabrielle Kensington.
We're going to be super, super critical.
Oh,
is
yes.
what we're gonna,
Yeah, we're going total hardball on them.
I will say, Gabriel just got a super long one. He did the runaround. I reckon he could have paddled back out in the same amount of time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Well, there's long lull. There are long lulls, so you can get a little bit of a breathe up on the paddle back, like just cruise. I was sort of feeling it out there, like imagining I was a kid in one of the heats, I
was going to ask
and
you about
thinking, okay, if I see a set, will I paddle fast, or if there's not, do I just cruise? And if somebody's already out there, there seems to be only kind of one wave in a set.
That's right.
So
you got the top of the tide too, so it was pretty slow.
it was slow.
Mate, Taylor Bartlett is the other Grom out here. He's a weapon from the South Coast.
Is he?
Loves charging. Has a few good waves in that new Billabong.
I'll say
merge.
the two girls in the heat before were great, and
Cool.
the Goofy Foot girls started out. Sorry, I don't know their names. I'm not familiar with them, but I had just heard their names a second ago. It was
Myra and Chloe.
Yeah, Myra Brown and Chloe Granger. Myra's first wave, it was just like the perfect shape, size, speed wave, and she was just tagging the thing. I was really appreciating her style.
Mate, can you believe these Groms are getting this canvas, to surf their finals, to surf their heats? So your Grom at Hood, I'm sure you had like perfect little days in Florida there, but nothing like this.
I surfed in 1987 a contest at Greenmount, and we had it all to ourselves.
No way.
But at Greenmount used to break right next to the rocks.
That's right.
All the way. It was a proper like sort of point break right along the rock, but it was a real mushburger little wave. It was an awful little wave at the time. And
sick grommy wave though. Really
yeah,
good,
I mean,
really good for learning.
I was 15 and I was like, pretty soft out here, and I'm from Florida. And then I went down to Big Groin and got a 3-footer that was like the wave of my life, you know.
Yeah.
But but surfing the Superbank's a whole other deal, you know. Like snapper now, and what it is from here to Kira it's a world-renowned wave. At the time back then, it wasn't. No one talked about snapper in
At all,
Florida.
pretty
no one
much.
even knew what it was.
Yeah, exactly. And like without the sand pumping, there was always a big hole out there.
Yeah.
But mate, sitting in the lineup with Occy, it's classic. It was like the '95 pipe final all over again.
I surfed a heat out here by myself once.
Why? Like
Pedersen Rosa didn't show up, and I was terrified he was going to show up and beat me in the last 5 minutes.
That's a very Curran-esque move there. Except you've got to actually show up in the last 5 minutes if you want to beat someone.
I don't know if he ever. I don't think he ever showed up.
Mate, like sharing the lineup with Ock, tell me about it. Like you guys have shared the lineup many, many times on many different trips, all the way from those desert challenges.
Well,
right through.
the first time I surfed against Ock was early '90s in France. Maybe 90. Gosh, I don't know. It was early '90s, and then obviously through like he started on his sort of comeback in '95. And
you guys
we
had that
made the final. I was going for a world title, and he was a wild card trying to win the event after being on the couch for a year or two. And so it was interesting because when we paddled out, I said to Ock, I could see he had a lot of nerves, and I said, look, this heat is sort of equally important for both of us. Let's just go surf, man.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, I'm so stoked you said that. And so we just like really like loosened up, and it sort of favored me because backdoor was a little better than pipe was, and he was going left, I was going right, so I probably had a little bit of an advantage with the rights.
Look at this.
Here we go.
Mate.
What do we got? White.
This
his
is
first wave.
Taylor Bartlett.
Taylor.
Off the bottom.
South Coaster.
Zippy.
Boom. He's got the small little board that fits in that tight little arc on the wave. So it looks like he's around a little bit shorter board, even for his size, than is Gabriel.
Yeah, but the board looks zippy, doesn't it?
And it looks zippy, though. He just needs a little bit of speed to keep him going. Oh, Gabriel got hung up there a little bit. He's going to get around it.
Mate,
Is he going to get around it? Oh, man.
They couldn't be better for what these Groms, the weapons that they have, like their size. Like their advantage is that they can actually
look at this paddle battle.
Get a bit more face than some of the bigger surfers.
Look at this paddle battle.
Oh, it's on. Nothing better than seeing a couple of terriers just chewing into the same tennis ball.
I've had those paddle battles out here a million times. When you might have the inside line, but you also have the current working against you.
That's right, yeah,
so
much stronger.
It doesn't really benefit you, Anyway, so I'm surprised Gabriel didn't jump off a little quicker, seeing where Taylor was to get that priority. That's a mistake that a guy like Gabriel Medina never makes.
Well, mate,
you've seen him a million times.
You said you were going to be harsh, Kelly, and you've come through, mate. But these guys learn your lessons young.
They're learning it right now, and just to take note of those things when they look back on this heat after, whether they win or lose, to see, even when you win, you can look back and see some mistakes you made here and there with priority and some of your choices.
Do you remember being 12 and surfing heats, mate? Do you remember being on top of things like strategy, even at that age?
I do, yeah, very well. I was
because you were surfing in divisions above your age.
Well, when I was 12, I won the U.S. Amateur Championships my first time at Makaha, and it was really the trip that changed my life. A few months prior to that, I won a contest which gave me a round-trip ticket to Hawaii from Florida, and it was like it was a life-changing event for me.
That's a Rick Kane moment.
It was a Rick Kane moment, Florida to Hawaii, and because we didn't have I didn't have the sponsorship dollars, and my parents didn't have the money to send me to Hawaii, so it was like it wasn't even a conversation really. So if I didn't win that contest, it wasn't ever going to happen to get to Hawaii and surf the U.S. Championships that year. So I won that, and then my parents got enough money together for Sean to come also, so they could afford one ticket but not two. So it was either win that and we both go, or lose it, and neither of us goes.
Yeah. Wow, that's psycho. And so when you get to Hawaii,
and we met all of the friends that are still my friends today. You know, the Shane Dorians and Rock Littles and Todd Chessers. And, well, I mean, some of those guys obviously aren't around with us, unfortunately, but I met that whole crew of guys, the Keolana brothers, Chewy Reyna, who I work with at Firewire.
Yep.
You know, guys who have been my lifelong friends I met on that trip, and it was a truly life-changing event for me. So 12 years old, I was surfing at Makaha, and we were in a 6-man final, not a 2-man final. And I think it was only 20 minutes maybe, six-man final. I met Keone Watson, I mean, a lot of people wouldn't know, but Stride on the webcast, and big part of our lives on tour.
Mate, one thing that never changes though is kids are all on school holidays at the moment. They've all come up here with families, and they're all doing the exact same thing, meeting all their friends for life.
Here we go. Here Gabriel back up.
Whoa, he's getting busy in this pocket.
He is. See a little suck up on that rock right there too. Boom, he's got the energy. He's got the psych right here.
He's very happy with that ride. You can see the body lingo just
I'll tell you
jacked up.
what the deal is with these waves, though. Even though they're nice size for the young crew, they are still a little soft, and you see that you got to put your turns in the right place. You have to tap the energy in these waves just right.
Well, that's what was impressive then. Gabriel was coming from around the foam ball and really like getting those nice little shivs in a steep part of the face. But yeah, like, you know, all these groms, one of the coolest things about these comps are they sort of go back to back. There's a whole series of them. So all these families and competitors, it might be their first time here, but they're going to make lifelong friends and crew that they could be on this entire journey with.
Yeah. I texted Doc yesterday, and I said, oh, it's so cool. You know, I was off to the side, but I could feel and kind of hear the vibe of the kids and the families around this contest. So this is, you know, I suppose this would be sort of regarded as like an Australian title or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's a big one.
I mean, kids come from all over the country here. I was on a flight back from Sydney the other night. There was a kid flying from WA to come to this event.
Yeah, that's cool.
And so, yeah. Here we go. We got any wall on this wave. So one thing about some of these ones that break out the back is they don't have a lot of wall, but here we go.
Beautiful transitions.
Good transition.
And he's got a little section.
Oh, wow. Wow. He's really fitting it in perfectly there.
Oh, that is going to be an excellent score, I think.
I think that's the best wave of the heat so far.
Yeah.
You know, I won't say it was the greatest wave, but the way he was able to tap into the source on that one, you know, he timed everything really well.
It's funny what you say. Like, these waves, yes, they don't have a lot of grunt. When you ride a really, really small board, that can work against you if there's not enough energy. But he was just so perfectly placed on that wave. And I guess because he's so light, he's able to use that.
Good transitions between turns there, and he flowed between them really well.
Yeah. So a great score coming in here, I think, for Taylor Bartlett. Gabriel getting a 5.83 on his last one.
Yeah, he's got a 5.33 and a 5.83, I think.
Oh, so Taylor actually got the best of the first exchange as well with a 6.17. So this could be...
It's interesting, though. Gabriel's first wave was the longest wave of the heat, the 5.3. 7.17 there.
Not
so
quite
he
excellent,
in the lead.
Very close.
And Gabriel now needs a 7.5, so he needs the best wave of the heat to get back in there. So,
can you believe, Kelly, that, you know, these Grom comps are broadcast all around the world? If you're in, if you're in Florida right now, you can watch this heat.
I won G-Land in '95. We were excited that there was a fax that went out with all of the competition stuff that night, and they would send out a video, sort of an edited video via satellite to news feeds around the world.
Yeah.
This is before we didn't have webcasts, you know. It wasn't until like late 90s that we started getting webcasts going. And now to see like amateur Grom contests having webcasts live is pretty awesome where the technology has what it's allowed. You know, I still kind of like sort of think back about the early days, sort of wax lyrical about being a kid when you didn't have access to YouTube and like Instagram and instant gratification of the feed from surfing around the world. And so you had to kind of imagine what other people were doing.
Yeah.
You had to look at surf magazines and the occasional surf movie that came through town, and you kind of had to fill in the gaps. So it made your imagination run a little more, I think. And now you get to see everything, so you're exposed to it, so you see how someone did something, and it's sort of easier to learn.
Yep.
But you don't learn your own way. You kind of learn what somebody else did. But you see what such young guys are doing now. You saw what Huey did the other week in the wave pool, and
yeah, we're on the steepest sort of performance incline in a long time, I think.
Yeah.
Just because of just what you're saying, like the ability to learn and just react instantly and apply those things to your own surfing is so much more accessible. But here we go. Now this has to be an answer back.
Yep.
Gabe, he's looking for a decent score, but he's picked off a pretty nice one. This is a much taller wave than what we've seen so far, and on the inside, these ones can run.
We got Taylor backing him up right behind.
Good finish.
We'll see. Good finish. He got a little stuck in his first 2 turns, but then he cleaned it up. Taylor had the better start, but then the wave ran off on him. So we'll see where this goes. And this will be the true test here on how quick it is to get back out. Gabriel's going to run around again. Let's see if he can beat him out.
Yeah, this is it. This is going to be the ultimate test here.
Yeah, this will be the one. And last time he ran up the beach, he had a whole squadron of friends come run by him and hype him up. Look, he's got it again.
What a feeling. Mate, we were
Check
just
them. They got
here.
the flags. They got the whole deal going. This is epic.
You get the full experience. Like, these kids were all watching Snapper, like, at the start of the year. The big crowds, like, as you pull on the Rashi here, when you go to the marshalling stand, you're experiencing that exact thing that you were just witnessing all your favourite surfers do.
Wow.
What a feeling to have all the Snapper crew.
He does
running
not
around.
have Howley foot, this kid. There's no Howley foot there.
He's fine.
That was straight. Look, I think he might beat him out. He might have beat Taylor out the back. We'll see, though, if he can get in that little gutter and get out quickly.
I wonder if that reverse rip wouldn't really be sort of factoring in.
No,
just
there's
yet.
not much water moving out there. There's only 1 or 2 waves in a set, so
some
let's
scores
see.
locking in here.
I'm interested to see who gets out first, though. This is a real test, you know, because we do wonder this in the WCT events when, you know, if you got a super long one, if there was no jet ski, could you make it back out by running the beach? And
Well, the jet ski goes so wide too, so that's another sort of element to it. It goes.
That's
a long
I have an
way out.
argument about that. I think the ski should go under the whitewater, right next to the shoreline.
Yeah.
And drop you in the keyhole.
Yeah.
And there's no wake then. It's all
Yeah.
gone. The waves just beat the wake away. Like at Bell's, it's terrible. If there's no wind at Bell's, they do a big loop and all the chop comes right to
It
the.
still travels, doesn't it?
You know, 2 minutes later, it hits the takeoff spot. Like the big loop actually makes all the chop come to one point. It's a strange one.
Yeah, it's all coming in like that.
So I've always said they should just be climbing whitewash. Wait, who got out the back first?
It looks like Surfer in red.
Well, it looks like white is letting red go. And I think white got out there first.
Wow, so a 7.5, and look at this. Gabe did answer back with a 7.
Did, so he needs a 7.67.
This is a good final, mate.
Still
this is
needs
exactly what we want.
Still needs the best wave of the heat, but he's proved he's in there with the 7 on the last one. And
Hey,
he just needs, if he cleaned up the beginning of that last wave,
Yeah.
he might have had the score to move ahead.
Look at this. There's more opportunity here. Looks like Gabe is going to swing. No, that one does fizzle a little bit on the rock. Mate, do you remember like thinking back to your Grom at Hood days and surfing in events? Could you see the personalities of people's sort of competition forming? You know, like who was going to be a pest in the water, who was going to be a chiller.
Yeah.
You know, like, because one thing that doesn't get talked about much in your friendship and long sort of rivalry with Machado is just how competitive he was. People think he's just cruising. He was gnarly, dude.
It's really interesting because that sort of image that people have of Rob about his like laid back nature, it's almost like he has leaned into that and sort of made that part of who he is image wise in surfing. But Rob was one of the most competitive people I've ever surfed against, and I don't think and sometimes I think that's frowned upon by people, you know. Oh, you're so competitive. I mean, I know I have felt pressure throughout my whole career that people, Kelly's so competitive, and it's like, it's said in a negative sense, and it's said in like a harsh way. I'm like, well, I'm winning, so I mean, you know, like be mad if you want, but like,
well, people love winners until a certain point, and then they just want to see you lose.
Oh,
so
look at this
look at
wave.
this thing, bottom turn. Wow.
Wow, good fade. you could see the rail line was a little short there. He got a little stuck because he just took such a long bottom turn on a tiny little board. But that wave wasn't going to let him do much, I don't
know
think.
what there is there? There's a beautiful slow-mo replay somewhere in that bottom turn because that looks sick,
was cool.
doesn't it?
Look at this thing.
Homage to Occy. That's what that was.
Yeah, that was.
But
I remember first hearing about Occy when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And he came to Florida and he got second or third in the, I think he got third, tied with Scott McCrannles, who was a Florida surfer. And Occy, I think, lost to Sean Thompson. It was the OP East, and it was held in sort of South Florida. And, yeah, Occy got third. Sean Thompson won. It might have been the last event Sean ever won on tour. And I think Michael Burness from South Africa got second.
Wow.
And that was like one of the first times I really heard about Occy. And he had come to Florida and surfed, and I was like, I wanted to see him surf so bad, but I didn't get to. I didn't get to go to that event.
When you were a little Grom, did you have? This is pre-VHS, or did you have VHS?
We had VHS, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So what was your go-to surf movies?
Beyond Blazing Boards was the ultimate. Chris Bystrom.
Bystrom, dude.
Yeah.
So you would have seen Occy doing the air.
Yeah, he did the air, and I have a great story about that. But let's watch this wave first. Look at this
pocket.
pocket.
That's
a good start.
Sick snap. Oh, look at the bottom turn.
Good start. Boom.
Mental combo.
Oh, the wave's letting him down, but he did a lot of work to start. Let's see if it builds back up for him. Boom.
Oh, wow. That's his best wave, I think. I'm just trying to remember this.
Might be. It's not his longest wave, but it was his. Those first two turns were solid there, and we'll see.
Mate, it blows my mind.
Look at this little wave.
Oh, this could be a double up. Taylor Bartlett.
Really a back and forth battle here.
Oh, wow.
That was a nice carve back. Boom. Oh, that little rock makes it tricky right there. Boom.
Oh,
wow.
Sick turn. Gets the combo too.
This is the best wave of the heat right here so far.
Oh, this is sick. Wow, what a battle we got, mate. The boys
they're
getting better and better. The scores are going north.
Yeah, it's a building. They're building blocks. That was really well done. I really liked the transition on his first turn. It was like an off the top, but then he also turned in a big, long, sort of fading cut back and then into a comboed second turn. That was really well done.
Yeah, mate. Well, that's a great exchange, and you'd think...
We'll see if this pushes both. Well, I think Gabriel's going to definitely better one of his waves, and then I think Taylor's going to at least better one of his waves, if not get his best score. So,
mate, so as you were saying before...
Oh, Occy. So I got to tell you this quick story.
Yeah, go.
So when I was 13 or 14, that movie was made in 1985, 86. And I remember going to my dad's house, and I had it on VHS, and I would watch it at my dad's house. And I remember Occy doing that air, and I just couldn't believe it. It was like, in my mind now, it's as modern as any air that's happening now, because it was, oh, wow. 917 for Taylor, 817 for Gabriel. And I think Gabriel's still going to need an 8.5. It's just Taylor just ups it a little bit more each time Gabriel ups it, you know?
He does, man.
And so
look at that. You just saw Taylor hit the score, and he's pumped.
He is pumped. But you got 2.5 minutes, and Gabriel's at the back.
Well, this is, even at this age, this is the moment where...
This is cool, man.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Great. I remember these feelings when I got to surf my first pro event when I was 12 years old.
Yeah.
In the Sun Deck Pro. Sun Deck Classic.
Sun Deck, did you say?
Sun Deck Classic. And a lot of the tour pros came, and I surfed against Mike Newman. Mike, is that his name?
Newling.
Why did I say Newman?
Yeah.
Newling. I surfed against Mike Newling from Narrabeen, who was a travel partner of Tom Carroll's.
That's right.
And Richard Cram and those guys. So, and the waves were about this big, and I beat him. It was a little smaller than this, and I beat him. And he's a big dude. He was one of the biggest guys on tour. But I beat him man-to-man. It was so nerve-wracking for me at 12 years old to surf against an adult
He was
pro.
a big unit.
He's a big guy.
Yeah.
He in his defense, he literally couldn't get up and catch wave. It was like barely breaking. They're like, let's run it. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Mate, these kids would do damage against a lot of pro surfers, I think.
These kids would be smoking me at that same age. But
like
so Occy does this air. Go back and watch Beyond Blazing Boards, Chris Bystrom. Occy does this air, lands backwards and spins out of it. And not a revert, but just like comes back out. And Matt Keckley, who was my mentor and shaper, was in the heat. It was an expression session, I think, at the Bow Repairs at the time, maybe on the Sunny Coast. And Keck says to me, he goes, I saw him do that air, and I just paddled in. And so I saw Aki, it's like a few months later, and I was talking to Keckley about that. And this is only, this was many years after that event. And I said, I was talking to Keck about that once, and he said, oh, mate, he goes, oh, Kelly, I just paddled in. And Aki looks at me, he goes, mate, they all paddled in.
Oh, so good. Well, mate, what a final.
That was awesome.
This is an awesome
Come on,
heat.
give us 2 more waves with the last 30 seconds.
I know. I wonder if we'll get something.
Taylor's already thrown the claim up. He was so pumped after his last wave.
Yeah, this is huge, mate. This kid's had a...
The only downside you see to this is, you want to see that final bit of action. Let's have a shootout on the last wave, you know?
Yeah, well, this kid's had a pretty wild year. He'd have a lot of fans and friends at home tuning in for this. It's a big moment. And Taylor Bartlett is going to be your champion of the under.
Wow, that's cool.
12 boys here at the Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp, presented by CocoCoast. And, mate, what a moment for him.
That's cool.
So
you know what's
stoked.
cool now is, every time somebody wins, they get chaired up the beach.
Yeah.
I don't think that even happened to me the first time I won the world title.
Nah. Mate, I think who started doing it? The Aussies boys started doing it after you guys just demoed us for 10,
yeah, I
15
think maybe. I don't know if I got chaired up the beach until I won my 3rd world title, I think it was.
Mate, let's have a little break here.
All right.
From the Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp. We'll be back in just a moment with the under-14 girls final. Are you going to stick around?
I'll stick around for the start. Might have someone sit in for me because I got my kid down here at the beach and we're sort of packing to leave Australia.
We'll stick
the next
around for
few
just the
days.
start then, mate, because I want to ask you about that after.
Okay, cool.
So stoked to create my signature pad with FCS. It's been such a cool journey of being able to go back and forth with the FCS team with designs and stuff and finally come to this one with double diamond grooves. So I hope everyone likes it and I'm excited to show you guys what it's about.
Welcome back to the Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp presented by CocoCoast. Magic scenes down here at Snapper Rocks as Taylor Bartlett gets the win. It's been a huge result for Taylor, a great result for all the community. They've all been hurting with the passing of Taylor's dad, Nathan, and this is just a wonderful moment for him to, enjoy what's been a tough year, but much love and all our thoughts go out to that South Coast community and to everyone who is no doubt celebrating this amazing achievement. A great final as well. Vaughan
Yeah,
Blakey
it was.
and
It
Kelly
was a good
Slater
battle.
in the booth. I mean, the Grom wins the Occy Grom comp, and he's got the GOAT calling his heat. It doesn't get better than that.
I didn't know about that was his father until you just said it, and it got me kind of choked up. What a great day for him.
Yeah, amazing. Well, mate, we are into the under-14 girls final. Zoe Bradshaw and Sage Fleming are in the water.
Shredding this wave right here. Boom.
Zap!
That is incredible surfing so far.
Oh.
4, 5 nice turns strong. Oh,
no.
Gosh, she did the damage already, though. She already had 4 incredible turns prior to that. Her first 2 were amazing.
She looks great through the lip, doesn't she?
Zoe Bradshaw, Ken Bradshaw's daughter, who is an absolute charger. I stayed with Ken Bradshaw in Hawaii when I was 14 years old, and he just threw me in the deep end of the pool. At least tried to. Almost killed me. And Zoe's mother is from Australia. She's originally, I think, from Western Australia, then moved to Burleigh Heads. And
unreal.
Yeah.
Well, this will be a great moment for the Bradshaw family watching Zoe surf in this final of the Occy Grom comp. So, I mean, I think for Kenny, he would have been a fan of Ock and rubbed shoulders with him a lot throughout his surfing career. I mean, you don't go to Hawaii without bumping into Kenny here or there on the North Shore.
There was never a time you surf Sunset Beach without seeing Ken out there from the 70s through the 90s.
How cool, eh?
Yeah.
And he had that incredible wave. Where was that? Out of logs?
Out of logs,
50-foot wave, maybe? It was
bigger than that.
in the realm of like one of the biggest waves ever surfed.
I mean, at the time, it was one of the biggest waves ever surfed.
Yeah.
I heard there was some bigger ones that morning. The swell was backing off in the afternoon, but that was the day of days. I think everyone still looks at that as the ultimate day of days.
Mate, what are those scores we've got here? Because
7.
there's 3 waves written. And they're all
Sage has a 7, a 717, and then Zoe has a 9.
A 9?
Yeah, I was sort of glancing at the screen but not paying attention. I thought we'd get a replay. Can we get a replay? Did
I
we
don't
do
think
those
so,
here?
no.
Oh, man.
Mate, there's a few limitations on the Grom comps. They're not going to get it all.
You know what? You're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wait till you turn pro.
Really cool to hear about that Occy Air just being such a game-changing moment for you, because it's like it's...
Well, that movie itself, I was just thinking that movie in its entirety was a game changer for me. I mean, it had a lot of Curran in there. Curran winning at Burleigh Heads against Mike Parsons. But the soundtrack to that movie was like there was a bunch of Gangajang and a bunch of Australian bands. There's a band called the Untouchables, not Australian band, but they're kind of a funky reggae band. It was incredible. But the soundtrack in that movie
Mate,
was like the soundtrack of my childhood.
He needs more. He needs to be celebrated more. Like he made some.
Bystrom, made some incredible films.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, and he used to own a shop over here in Cooley.
Yeah,
yeah.
His son Josh, great filmer as well, and making good stuff. So, yeah, I've always talked to Josh about it. I mean, mate, your dad, he's just like he's up there with the greats. But for some reason, I guess because he's not. A lot of the greats do beat their own drum a bit. But
no, it was a big influence on my life. I know that, and
That's
a lot of
cool.
my. Well, this girl's got some real feel for the wave. I don't think I've seen her surf before. Do you know where Sage is from?
No, Sage Fleming. We'll get one of the Groms in to give us the heads up. But this is a great final. It's been 4 or 5 days of competition maybe. There was like a few onshore days at the start, and then we just got this beautiful groomed classic little snapper. And I haven't seen it do what it's doing now a whole lot, where it bends around the corner and doesn't shoot off past Little Marley, where it's sort of in a little cove.
No sand. Not enough sand to link it up.
So I think, Sage is from here, mate.
Okay.
Loke Dog.
I've probably seen her in the water then at some point.
Mate, if when you said she's got a good feel for the wave, there's a good reason for that.
You can see that the turns she's doing aren't just for the turn right in that spot.
Yeah.
She's looking at where the wave's flowing to, and
that's cool, mate. You're a dad. You've got a couple of kids now. What's your thoughts if they want to get into pro surfing? Is it something you'd encourage? Is it something you'd be like, nah, maybe get into something else? Because my kids don't surf.
Yeah.
I just bore them to death with it.
Yeah.
Like that name, your name carries a lot of weight, so there's going to come that's a lot. But Jay,
I like to think that I don't mind if they want to do something else. It'd be great if they do like to surf.
But you were saying
because-
before your son's already surfed in like 6
Well,
continents and 9 countries.
Yeah, he's been in like 6 countries. Like
I saw him catch his first wave.
first wave was actually Surf Ranch. He
Oh,
caught
was
2
it?
waves
Oh,
on
that's
his
right.
on his first just before his first birthday.
That's right.
And then his first ocean wave, which he caught, I think like 4 waves in Fiji last year.
I was there. I saw that. It was a
Yeah,
magic
you saw
moment.
the first one, and then surfed in Barbados, and New Zealand. I got him a wave. Here I've got him a wave. I think in Hawaii I got him a wave.
Mate, there's a few groms out there just listening to this going,
Yeah.
are you joking? You surf more places than I'm surfing.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Surf Ranch that's a good one, man. Because that's still fantasy land for a lot of people, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think his first barrel will end up being Surf Ranch because what I really want to do is get Mike Stewart to just put him underneath him on the bodyboard and pull him in the barrel. But I got to wait till he knows how to hold his breath properly, you know.
Yeah, maybe wait
he
till-
doesn't even know how to float yet, but we got him in swim class all the time, and you know, I could 2, 3, 4 days a week I get him swimming or learning how to. Here we go. Sage.
See, local knowledge. Picking off a little insider. It stood up enough to just get that beautiful opening frontside wrap.
Yeah. I think a
How
little
good's
frustration there. Letting it fly. You can see that on that like second turn she did, there's that rock that gets in the way. Normally that rock's not a part of the wave at all.
Yeah.
It's way inside underneath sand. But it throws you off a little bit. You almost got to like do a check turn on it to keep your speed because it sort of gets steep and then backs off and gets extra mushy. So it's a tricky little one to read right there.
Got a question for you, mate.
Yep.
Any wild cards in your future?
Any
Any chopes or Fiji?
I can't make an announcement. I have to wait till tomorrow.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So
that's a wild bit of tea you just spilled all over me.
You could think about that one for a minute.
Oh, mate.
So
wow. Is anyone?
Let's just say I got to get my feet back in the wax soon. So.
You're looking healthy, mate. You're looking
I'm
healthy.
Getting there.
You look good.
Getting there. I got to lose.
You
I got to lose a few pounds.
But you had a few.
Here we go, Zoe.
Oh, here goes Zoe. Okay, so she started with a 9.
Wow.
Oh, the aggression is
Such
on
aggression.
show.
Oh, that was that little rock.
Yep.
Caught her edge a little bit, but she is not wasting any time here, is she?
Far out. What an aggressive approach she has. Just
She
lays
does.
into
She's
that
very
back foot.
back-footed, huh? Very back-footed in those turns, which is it's interesting. They got very different styles, these two. Zoe looks more like she's pushing hard in the lip, whereas Sage looks like she's
linking it
a
all.
little bit more of a flow approach. And
Zoe's got a touch of the Sonny Garcia's about her.
Little Sonny Garcia, yeah.
Well, that's, you know, if I think about sort of events where Sonny got big wins or had big moments, it was basically just fanging at lips like that and just jamming it back-footed.
Yeah, he would just lean back and push that back foot, wouldn't he?
There's pretty spectacular turn.
Was it surfing this summer where Sonny was like 16 and he was riding a 7.6 and doing like beyond vertical off the
Man.
lips? I think.
Now there's a movie.
Yeah, Miley.
Little Butto. Speaking of Groms, little Buttonshaw, you must have got, because is he your age, Butto? He around that?
Yeah. But,
so tell me what you thought when you first saw Jason Buttonshaw in that film. You must have been so jealous.
well, I became friends with Butto when I was 15.
Yeah.
And we surfed my first time here at Australia. I met him here on the coast, and then we surfed Kira together when it was small, and had a couple sessions together. And you know, he was like a full-fledged pro surfer,
Superstar.
like superstar.
Yeah.
He was winning competitions at 14, 15 as a like in pro-ams. I remember he had beaten Rabbit, who was, you know, still top 5 in the world at that time.
That's right. And he was like
and
13
he beat him
or
in a
something.
pro event here at like 13 or 14 years old or something. And he had these really crazy rockered tails, like a huge kick tail.
What was he on, the Mount Woodgies or something?
Woodgies, Mount Woodgies, yeah.
That would have been maybe.
And Mount Woodgie was a real like leader in the surfboard. Like they had a lot of the best guys on their boards back then.
There's something about their outlines, like plane shapes, that are just so visually just look right about it.
I wonder, there must be a few of them sitting around from that era in Kira Surf in the back room there. I need to go take a look at
Go
those
and have a
things.
little
But
sniff, mate.
That was the thing that really stuck out to me was because the waves, the boards were, now all the pros are riding relatively similar boards. But back then, boards and styles were all very different in different regions. Let's see here.
Oh, engage that rail. Swooping cutty. Love the commitment to the full use of the turn. It's like that rail isn't released until she's really done with it. Like these little jams and even that little bit of tail out the back just adds a little bit of spice, something different. So you're right. We got another even.
We'll see here.
Hot final going down.
Almost a little bit of a body claim at the end of that one,
Yeah.
you know, like a John. John do the body claim? He doesn't claim, but he does a body claim.
Yeah.
Like a hands down, look at the beach kind of.
It's like a lazy, it's a skate claim is what it is. Yeah. You're the nose blow guy. Nose blow and short
Nose blow.
lift. Little short lift
Yeah,
if you're
short
super
lift,
happy.
Yep.
The
no hair flick.
No hair flick. The other one that you do well is the just sort of lazy fall off the back of your board. A couple of those when you were really, really happy.
There we go.
Love that. Come on in, brother. Come on in. Congrats, man. We got the champ in the house. Come and get a seat.
Congrats,
Taylor
bud.
Bartlett is joining us in the commentary booth. Have we got a little headset there that we can chuck on?
We could pass this back and forth, maybe.
Well, we're going for 3. We got the champ in the house, everybody.
You won't hear it, but you just got to talk into that mic.
Yeah. Hey, congratulations, Taylor. Thanks. Well done, mate. We're all so stoked for you. We know that everyone at home would have been tuning in as well. Your phone's going to be going off the hook.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, bud?
Yeah, so stoked. Can't believe I got that 9. I'm so happy.
Yeah. Well, it was a sick final. You guys like ripped into each other super hard. We got 10 minutes to go here.
Yeah.
Really good battle.
Yeah, such a sick battle. Like, he was surfing so good as well. Like, that 8.5 was sick that he got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kelly's got a question for you because you made the decision to paddle back out, but Gabriel did the runaround.
Yeah.
He did 2 runarounds.
2 runarounds.
Yeah,
Like,
so I was wondering which is going to win when it's this size and you don't run that far. Like on a day where you surf all the way down where it's a bit longer, if you get to the beach quick, you would make it back out first. But I think the paddle might be quick.
Yeah.
It looked like you won the paddle
Yeah.
over his running, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. It was a good heat because you kept setting the standard and he was sort of like just almost catching you and you'd get a better one and he would almost catch you and then you'd get a better one. So
Yeah,
it was
it was
really,
so good.
it was a cool little battle you guys were having there.
Mate, guess what? Kelly was calling the whole final.
Oh, really?
So when you watch it, you're going to have
Call the final.
You're going to have the man
Wow.
sort of calling your waves and breaking them down. And one thing that was cool about your final, mate, was your board choice. Like, tell us about the board you're on because it looked a lot smaller than like a lot of the other guys' boards. Was it a little epoxy? Was it a?
No, it was my normal board.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It just looked really loose. Like you could really fit it in the pocket.
Yeah.
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 Nice.
What is that board, mate? Who shapes it?
JS.
Little
Thanks
tracker.
to JS, yeah.
Oh, JS.
Jeez, he's got a pretty
Don't
mad
let him
team.
borrow your board. You know what? I was in Fiji with him and Parko, and he broke Parko's favorite board.
Oh, heavy. Well, at least he can make him another one.
Well, can you make his favorite again?
Maybe not. Mate, oh, look at this. We got another rider up and going. This is such a good final.
It is.
So Zoe is in the lead.
Zoe's in control because she's out ahead, but she also can be more patient because she doesn't need to catch up. So Sage is like trying to get these ones that are like sort of medium ones that Zoe doesn't want. And they just don't quite have enough energy to let her get those big scores.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks when someone opens with a 9. You're kind of always chasing, even if that person hasn't got their back up yet. You know that you're going to have to get something really special on the board.
Yeah.
Your 9 came at the end, though, which is a good feeling. We saw you claim that,
yeah.
mate.
Yeah, it felt so good.
Far out. What a feeling. A 9 in the final.
Yeah.
How good.
So good.
Who are you up here with, mate?
Kelly. Wait, up
No.
in here.
No, who are you up here with?
Oh.
Yeah, we're here with Kelly, of
Kelly,
course.
yeah.
But, who are you up here at the OCCY'S GROM comp with?
Mum.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. And
Yeah.
you travelling with any mates as well?
Yeah, not travelling with any, but heaps of my mates came up to support me and stuff.
Unreal.
Which is really good.
Give him a shout out. Who's up here with you?
Walshy. He's like...
On your Walshy.
Walshy.
Yeah, mate.
And then just like my cousins and uncles.
Yeah.
Guy. Corey for coaching me.
Cool.
Beagle coaching me.
Oh, the Beagle's coaching you?
Yeah.
How's the Beagle as a coach?
Good.
He's a pretty classic
Apparently
dude.
he's pretty good.
Classic.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Well,
You
the
gotta
Beagles,
win.
The Beagle's on the Challenger Series. He's heading off to Bolito in the next couple of days. Hey?
Yeah, he told me.
And he was actually telling me because a bunch of the Challenger Series guys went over to South Korea, and he's going, "What are you doing? Surfing on the regional queue? Like, just back yourself to get it done. Don't worry about that other tour." So he's going all in with all guns blazing, confidence at rocket sky high, man. But tell us about the rest of your year. What are you going to do? Are you going to head down to Lennox?
Oh yeah,
I
next
don't
week
think
there's
so.
one there, right?
Yeah, and then Coffs Harbour the week after that. So
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to head down to Lennox. I don't think so. But I'm going on a Fiji trip with my Uncle Wade.
Whoa.
Yeah.
When are you doing that?
Think August to September.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's insane, man. And where are you going? Are you going to the Big
Tabarua.
Dog? Tabarua?
Big Dog, Love Heart Island.
Have you been there before?
Nah.
Dude, have you surfed restaurants?
Nah.
Well, you've never been. You haven't surfed
Yeah.
restaurants. But, mate, Kelly, give him a little heads up on what restaurants is like when it's on its day.
I'll send you a text in a few days when I'm there.
I couldn't believe it. First time I paddled out there, restaurants, I'd never seen a wave that perfect in my life.
I surfed
Ever.
it with Shane Dorian. This is around early 2000s, maybe 2003 or something. It was ceiling high restaurants, sheet
Ooh.
glass, full moon from 10 to midnight, high tide. It was one of the most insane sessions
It's a
we've
big
both
night
ever
sesh.
had.
2 hours at
Night
night.
sesh.
Dead glassy.
And I knew it was going to be good before we went, so I went and bought us each waterproof lights so we could wear them out in the water.
Oh, my goodness.
But we actually were better off without them because the moon was like a super moon and it was super bright and there was a huge ringer on the moon. And being almost midnight, it was straight up in the air. And we could see our shadow on the reef. So the light was actually blinding, like messing up our eyes. So we
Yeah.
just turned the lights off and we were riding soft tops. And we were catching waves together and both getting barrel. It was the most insane, like weirdest session of my life.
That dead set sounds
And
so
when
weird.
when we take off, wait, hold on, we got Sage here on
Oh.
the little insider here.
She needs a score too.
Yeah. It's a tight heat. You know, Zoe got the one big score, and then Sage just kind of had the second and third scores, you know.
Sage is getting closer too. Like it's right there.
So when Shane and I would take off on a wave, we put the flashlight on our shorts and we turned it on, and you could hear the girls in the restaurant screaming as we're going through the barrel because they could see the
No
light
way.
back inside the tube behind the lip.
That is
It was
wild.
insane.
Talk about unsung, unknown sessions. That's got to be up there.
And
as
then
one of the
Jesse
top.
Fain paddled out at 4 a.m. and surfed till 6 a.m. by
Faino.
himself.
Shout out to the great man.
Yeah.
He's on the mend. He just had another knee surgery, so
Oh,
shout
yeah,
out
he's
to you,
had
brother.
He's had some injuries.
Hey, Tay,
Yeah.
Tabarua.
Yeah.
So restaurants is the best wave in the world, I
Yeah.
think. You can either, if it's pumping, you can just park it in the tube the whole length of the joint, or you can just bash
Nearly.
it.
Nearly. Yeah.
Or you can bash it. And you can bash it really hard, can't you?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want on that wave.
And then the other big cherry over there is Cloudbreak. Do you reckon you'll give it a crack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a crack.
I think that's the best wave in the world too.
Yeah.
It's amazing how the two of the best waves in the entire world are just right within almost eye vision of each other.
Yeah.
It's crazy. You're
Yep.
going to have the best time there.
Yeah.
Stoked for
This
you.
is so fun.
Yes, man. Who else do you want to thank for the win?
My mum.
Love your mum.
Yeah.
Good on her.
Yeah.
Good to love your mum, don't
Bring
you?
me up. Yeah. Yep.
Champion.
Dad for sending me that wave, probably.
Yeah,
Love
man.
that, mate.
Your dad's smiling
Dad was
down
watching
on you,
for
buddy.
sure, bro.
He's
Yeah.
proud of you right now.
Yeah.
That's great. Reckon you'll dedicate the win to your dad?
Probably. Yeah.
Good on you, buddy.
Dedicate it. At 9, probably.
That's awesome, bud.
Yeah.
So stoked.
Yep.
And what's it like, just coming from the South Coast? I know that you got that section in that new Merge movie.
Yeah.
What was it like for you to be, like, in that movie with all the best Billabong surfers in the world?
Oh, it was so good.
Could you
like-
believe it?
Yeah, all my idols and just like.
Who is your
surfers.
favourite surfer?
Ethan. Don't
Who
tell
is
the beagle, but
Ethan.
he'll get angry at
Ethan,
me.
yeah. Ethan's not bad, is he? Not a bad
Oh.
surfer.
Here goes Sage again, mate. She's got to find a better wave. These insiders just aren't doing enough, I don't think.
Yeah,
I mean, I
those
could be
waves
wrong.
are just too small, you know. And but Zoe's just holding it down with Cardi, isn't she?
Yeah, she's just
But
dropped
the
anchor out
thing
there.
is that if a set comes and Zoe has to force the issue and take it, if there's a second one.
Yeah, and the second one will have a little less water
There
on
was a
it.
couple in your heat where you had the second one.
Yeah.
And it was the better wave. You know, the first one kind of is a little soft, and the second one stands up a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, mate, who's your favourite goofy? Because we saw you do a bottom turn in that final. Me and Kelly were both like, whoa, real drawn-out long one. Like, the wave kind of didn't stand up for you to really belt it, but the bottom turn looked sick, and I was like, that reminds me of someone. Who's your favourite? Who's your inspiration out of the goofs? Yago, Connor.
Connor, I reckon. Probably
Owen.
Connor.
Connor O'Leary.
Yeah.
He did some of the best backhand surfing I've ever seen in that snapper comp.
Yeah.
Talk about a nuclear peach just blasting the heck out of it. That was good stuff.
Yeah.
Do you know who the first goofy footer was to win the Gold Coast World Tour event?
Oh, I reckon I do. From the South Coast?
From the South Coast?
Yeah. Do you know who it was?
Owen Wright, was it?
No,
No,
it was
before.
won because this contest was won only by regular footer for years.
Yep.
We like the regular footers dominated.
Yeah.
Like it
Even
seemed
back
like
in the Billabong Pro
Yeah.
days.
um,
Manga won it. Potts
Kaipo
won it.
Hakias won it.
Kaipo Hakias won it.
Yeah. But when it was here at Snapper, here we go, Sage on her last chance here. There's that funny little rock that kind of gives you that weird little section.
Oh, she did everything in her power to try and win this. She can hold her head up high. Like that was great surfing from Sage right throughout this final. Big scores, but Zoe just put it away early.
Yeah.
So that surfer was Mick Lowe, and he was the only goofy footer in the quarterfinals.
Wow.
And he went on to beat Andy, I believe, in the final. And it was early, maybe 2002, 2004, somewhere around there. So Mick Lowe, South Coaster.
That's amazing. Well, there you go. Congrats to Zoe Bradshaw. Mate, any message you want to throw out to the Bradshaw fam?
Zoe, great job. Ken, congratulations, bud. I know you're proud right now.
And also, congrats to Sage Fleming and a great heat. That's two back-to-back finals that were pretty much edge of your seat stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
good stuff. We're going to have a little break here from the Billabong Hockey Grom Com.
I think Rab's
Thank you
gonna
so
step in the
much.
booth.
Thank
I think
you.
Rabbit's stepping
Rabbit's
in the booth.
coming back. Thanks, Kelly.
Thank you.
On your tape. Hey,
Good
mate.
job, buddy.
Thanks, heaps.
Congratulations.
Enjoy the
Thank
win,
you.
mate. We're so
Yep.
stoked for you. And big shout out to all the crew on the South Coast who are frothing for you as well, buddy. We'll see you back after the break.
I get up early, go surfing, then go to school. In the Arva, I'm straight back in the ocean. There's not many days where you won't find me in the water.
Welcome back to the Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp. It's all happening down here right now because the under-14 boys final has just kicked off with a 9.57. A 9.57 for Tommy Burke. Wow, that is one way to start a final. And Oh, Tully Crompton, he's going to have he's going to have to resettle here.
Well, I mean,
that's a horror. That's a horrible thing to hear when you're sitting out of the lineup.
It is, but you think about it, Vaughan. I mean, the kids are walking out there. They're hearing, 11-time world champion Kelly Slater, talking it up.
I know.
They said we better do something out here, right?
Can you believe? Not only do we have the broadcast, not only do we have the best junior servers in the world, we got the 11-time world champ calling their finals.
How often does that happen?
What is going on around here?
Haley's Comet comes once every 78 years.
Yeah, mate, honestly, getting Kelly Slater to this event, and talk about eternal groms, mate. Yourself, Kelly, Occy, Lane, the greats never lose their grom froth. No. That's why they're the greats.
No, and I wanted to sort of touch on that a bit further because, when 21 years of the Occy Grom comp, and I was saying to Mark earlier, I was going, his kids went through it, my kids went through it, and I walk around and I see the parents and these kids, and it's just such a magical time in their life. And it's nearly like that 8 to 16, you know? And it really is a special time to be so cherished in their lives.
It's the most surf froth you ever are. And, you can maintain it, like the greats always do, but I don't think your love for surfing and the magic of it ever quite hits like it does in that age group you're talking about,
exactly.
8 to 17.
And for the parents.
Yeah.
Because they're really having this incredible time watching their kids develop and get to know the ocean and, develop their surfing and go in contests and, win and lose. And, even though you lose more than you win,
it
is the participation.
But, mate, look at what we just witnessed, okay? Yeah. So, Taylor Bartlett, he's had an awful year. He lost his dad. A whole community's rocked by that. But he comes here. He's surrounded by friends. His mum's supporting him. And through this incredible event, he gets to celebrate this wonderful gift of surfing. It lifts him up. He gets high fives all across the beach. And it brings so much joy and happiness. And he said, he felt like the 9-point ride his dad sent him out in the water. Wow. Mate, it's tear-jerking stuff.
Yeah.
And I just was so wrapped for him. And, he's in that space. He's in this space where surfing is all that matters. And I remember that too, man. I remember getting up in the dark, lighting a fire on the beach so that the second it was light enough to surf, I could paddle out.
Yeah.
That was the froth.
That's so true.
And then staying in the water all day, never getting out of my wetty, just rash to the absolute buggery.
What about 5 surfs a day in winter with nothing more than a T-shirt?
Mate. And it couldn't stop you.
Nothing would
There's
stop you.
There's nothing like grom froth, mate. There's nothing like it. And, this is just a magic day, Rabs. The snapper always turns up for the Occy Grom comp. We've got the best junior canvas in the world. For under 14s, under 12s especially, this is as good as you will ever surf a comp.
Yeah. And it is amazing. I mean, a few months ago, they were watching Ethan Ewing out here, Stephanie Gilman, all the best surfers in the world. And then you got Kelly Slater coming in, going surfing with Occy and family, and then coming into the booth and calling the final.
I know.
I'm with you, man. I mean, that's chicken sin.
And you and I, Rabs, we do a lot of these junior comps throughout the year, and, because we get the opportunity as well to call heats on the CT together.
Yep.
But I'm telling you, man, I get just as much joy and just as much stoke from watching these kids rip in like this. Look at the rail. Look how deep he pushes his rail through the face there. That is classy stuff from Thomas Burke. Yeah. Oh, he is in perfect rhythm. What? Wow. Oh, my good Lord. He is on a heater in this thing.
I thought he was surfing good this morning. He's gone to another level in this final. I love the fact that he's got this amazing little claim. It's a nothing claim. It's the nothing claim.
It might be the claim de jour.
I love it, though. It's just so beautiful.
You know who's got that? Kelly was just saying that's the John claim. He he sort of looks at the beach, but he kind of just doesn't do anything.
No, but it is, it is a statement.
Hey, mate, I don't know what to make of this heat so far by Thomas Woods because Thomas Burke. He started with a 9.57. That wave might be better.
Nah, it's not going to be better than 9.57, but I tell you what, it's going to be up there.
It's going to be up
that's
there.
Just my call. I think they haven't got much room to move when you throw a 9.57 on the first wave, but
nah.
I mean, that was an extraordinary. I love the finishing turn on that one.
That was so cool.
And then the no claim bonus.
Yep. No claim bonus. We love those. Yeah.
I mean, I love being able to watch Kelly surf again, though. You know, just had it with a couple of friends.
Wasn't that cool?
You're still throwing 10-foot rooster tails.
I know.
A 2-foot snapper.
I know.
Huge rooster tails.
His first wave, I was like, oh, okay. And then his second wave, he just was in perfect slate of flow. Mate, there's just such a game-changing guy. Like, I mean, it goes without saying, but just watching him surf and link it together, I was just going, man, this guy will eternally shred. He will always, and he dropped a wild bit of tea in the commentary box. Spilled some wild tea. I said to him, you got any wild cards in your distant future? And he said, mate, I'll let you know tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
I think the goat's going to turn up in a CT this year, Rabs.
Oh, that would be unreal.
Oh, here we go. So he's just fanging down the line. He's having a blast. It's just a free surf out here at the moment for Berkey.
Yeah, well, you're nearly right. He got an 8.9.
An 8.9, so almost. That heat total has got to be the top heat total of the event,
yeah,
surely.
It is.
18.47. That is a kid who can do no wrong.
Well, you know, his opponent out there had a Tully Crompton this morning surfed amazingly well, so well. He needs an 8.5 to get out of combo.
Wow, that's huge. So we know he's got the skills.
Yeah.
He needs the waves. Because right now, Berkey's just in one of those magic little rhythms where every single time he turns and spins, the wave just opens up for him. So
yeah, I'd love to see Tully just, you know, he's got no choice now. He's got to wait. He's actually got to get a bomb, and he's got to get a wave that's got a bit of draw with that outgoing tide, a bit of draw off the bottom to allow him to do that deep back end bottom turn and reel off about 8 of them down the line towards Marley Rock and get a 9.
I think it's a good thing that he's a goof. Like the point of difference will be obvious, so he's not going to be directly compared in style or you know, he's going to be able to get more vertical, so that's a big point of difference, Rabs. And you're right, that deep bottom turn that he's got is going to set him up for some big turns, but wave selection for Tully is going to be key as well.
And see, you know, Thomas can just turn around on anything that moves here, that anything that's rejected.
Mate, this kid's technique, the wind-up into the wrap is pretty special. Look at this little grower. That's an old TB special where you kick the fins, the knee comes down, and you do almost like a 2-stage tail blow.
And also, I just love the way he just did the kick stall to wait till the wave bottomed out.
Wow.
And okay, lay it on me.
Well, this is starting to look like the tide we were hoping for these finals, Rabs. You
that's
know
right.
this point better than anyone. Like, this is when it starts to really scoop up.
I saw it last week. I went, okay, we're going to have a slightly, you know, rising swell on the Sunday afternoon, outgoing tide. That the sand will have come around a bit more. I went, it's going to be pumping for the finals. There you go.
Rabs puts in the call to Huey.
No.
Huey delivers.
No. But, you know, it was, you know, you think about the first 3 days of the event, they were pretty rough.
They were.
They were rough.
But, mate, that's what Gromit's surfing every day after school.
And that's what I said to Bo. I said, they don't need much.
They don't, mate.
They're still a snapper.
And honestly, like, onshore snapper is 1,000,000 times better than onshore New Brighton.
Yeah. Okay.
Promise you that. You got to go over the channel, out to those back banks.
Oh, yeah.
Surf some grovelly little wind swell.
Yeah,
It's just,
that dives off into the channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, my worst. I hate those waves.
Yeah, well, I spent my entire life growing up on them, and mate, it was such a funny place. Like on its day though, the banks are incredible. Down
one day, you know, snapper was pumping, and Bruce Lee said, "Come on, we're going down to see Bilesy." We went down, we surfed, and it was stand-up barrels at Newey, mate. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, no, mate, it's not always. But when it's on, it's on.
And there was 4 people out.
And there's a little secret spot down that way too.
Oh, yeah.
Won't name names, but it does get very, very good.
Oh, I know that one.
So let's have a look here. This is Thomas Burke, and he's just in an amazing rhythm. That one doesn't work out for him, but it's all one-way traffic here, Bugs.
Yeah.
Like that's his 6th wave. Tully yet to pull the trigger.
And like, this is a real test for Tully because, you know, his opponent not only has recorded the 2 highest waves of the tournament,
yeah,
but he keeps surfing. and it just rattled you a little bit. And now Tully's sat for half the final. It's halfway over. And so he knows he's got to get moving, but he actually is stuck in one requirement. He needs a bomb.
That's it.
He's got to, he's smart enough to know what the backhand attack can do out here, but he's got to have the canvas.
Mate, we've seen it with Lowy, we've seen it with Owen, we've seen it with Medina, we've seen it with Wilco.
Connor O'Leary.
And Connor O'Leary, wow, didn't he go mad in that last event. So it happens, man. And the other thing that I always think about when I watch heats like this is this classic final in Japan between CJ Hobgood and Joel Parkinson.
Yep.
Parko had CJ comboed almost the entire final.
Right.
And with 3 minutes to go, CJ broke combo and then won the comp.
Wow.
And, like, it's the ultimate lesson in surfing till the very last second. Like, Jake Pato is another true believer. If there's 1 second on the clock, there's 1 second to get the job done.
Yeah.
No one knows that better than him. He won the Pipe Masters after the Hooter. So,
wow.
You know, like, it can happen, and I think that this is, as you said, like a great test of character for Tully. Like, he could be out there going, oh, this is such a rattle, or he could be out there going, come on, just give me something.
Yeah, and I think he's a cool little customer, you know. I think he's going to hang tough.
We've got some impressive finals coming up, mate. All the finals so far, Rabs, have been amazing battles. Top-scoring battles. Taylor and Gabrielle's final was just, you know, a real send fest. We had Zoe and Sage, I think, in that last one. That was a great heat. Zoe got a 9 to start off her finals campaign.
Oh, wow.
And the kids are on today.
Wow. Here's a bit of a wave here.
Myra and Sophie in the first one.
Oh, yeah, and here he goes. Tully Crompton. Now, it's a small wave. Let's hope it's a grower. See, he's in a rhythm. He gets in a great rhythm, this kid. Backhand attack extraordinaire.
Wow, I love his style. He's, as you said, got that beautiful hook to bottom turn to snap combination. It's almost one turn from start to finish. That really nice snaking line, but the wide legs really set him up to just build speed when there's not much happening.
You saw a bit of Wilco in there, you know?
There is a bit.
You know, you'd be wondering what goofy footer he really looked up to and tries to emulate, as you do as a Grom. You emulate.
That's right. Well, Kelly was just saying, you know, when he was a kid, you'd go off the mags, the photos in the mags, or you'd go and watch a surf movie on the big screen. And the rest of the time you had to fill it in with your imagination. Like, how did they get from here to there? Like, how's this work?
Yeah.
And he said now the kids can just watch their favourite surfer over and over and over again on YouTube, and they just learn so fast.
You know, the wave that Kelly really cut his teeth on Sebastian Inlet, I'm telling you, Vorno, it is the best 1.5 foot wave in the world.
Oh, I've heard you say that before.
No, there's this little wedge comes off the rock. It is the whole place is flat. This little wedge comes off. It might be a foot, and you can do a full-blown with a 12-foot rooster tail on it. I've never surfed a wave that good at that size.
Well, you know the classic. Well, I think even the Kelly Slater statue, the one that's there in Cocoa Beach, is modelled off a slash that he did at Sebastian Inlet.
Yeah.
And it's you can tell that little tiny wave has enough punch for him to fully extend into a turn there.
One of my favourite shots of myself is at Sebastian Inlet. It's a massive rooster tail, and it was a big day. It was a 2-footer.
Classic. Unreal, mate. Look, a 6.83.
Yep.
I think that's good signs. I honestly wouldn't be too worried.
It was a pretty small wave.
It was a tiny wave, but at least he's got his feet in the wax.
Yeah.
And out the back, Thomas Burke, the acceleration through the second part of his cutback is a thing to behold. Like, it's beautiful technique, Rabs.
It really is. And he's I mean...
it's not exactly the same in style, but in technique, it's very Fanning-esque.
Yeah.
Like, the way that Mick would sort of rip into the first part of his turn and then really swing into the speed through the second part of it.
Yeah, he'd really gouge that second part of it and then spring out of it.
Yeah. And that's what unlocks just permanent speed.
Yeah.
Like, you're never hunting it down if you can body talk like that. It's good stuff, mate. Who was the fastest surfer you ever saw when you were a Grom? Like, you know, if you think back to grommets who just go so fast.
Well, I was walking around Kira Point getting off the school bus one day, and it was just after the 1970 World Titles. And these two surfers were out at Kira, and there was only a few people at it. You know, often be me, Neil Purchase Senior, you know, and it was like a 3 to 4 foot day Kira, and these two surfers, and this one guy was this Peruvian guy called Jorge Machuca.
What?
Unbelievable surfer. But then the guy behind him was this goofy footer, and he was the fastest surfer I'd ever seen. His name was Brad McCall.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mate, I'm looking that up.
Brad McCall, he was a US champion. Jorge Machuca, Jorge Machuca.
That is two
Peru.
names that are they're canonised in my mind now. Rabbit has blessed them as the fastest surfers.
They were super fast. But, I mean, gosh, Terry Fitzgerald at Kira was super fast. On Twin Fish, not surfing like super deep like MP, you know, but fast on the face, you know.
Yeah.
In fact, he was one of the only surfers that could come off the bottom onto the face because he was so fast.
Wow.
Yeah, he was incredible out of Kira.
I love that, man. I love that. You know,
and Ted Spencer, you know, I saw him one day at Burleigh, and it was phenomenal what he was doing, you know, on a shortboard.
That's insane.
Yeah, Ted Spencer.
Mate, I'll tell you, moving through the generations, the little Johnny Schmooker, the late great.
Yes.
Jeez, he could whip through it down a wave, down the line at Mach 10.
But I'll tell you the busiest surfer I've ever seen on a wave.
Oh, who?
It was the busiest surfer. I mean, I know this sounds weird, but in the surf about, they had a trials one year with a heat with 200 in it, right? At Narrabeen.
Yeah.
I'm sitting, I watched it on the
200
beach.
people in the trials?
Yep, I'm telling you, they all went out once, right? And one got through, and it was the one standout amongst 200 people was Stuart Entwistle.
Wow, Twizzer! How great is that? Okay, this is a moment. With 5.5 minutes to go, he's got a break combo somehow. Tully, it's a beautiful wave. It hasn't got a whole lot of steep face yet. So he's just hanging with this thing. And this split screen is pretty cool. I don't know what you guys are looking at, but we've got the split in here. We can see, you know, Thomas Burke eyeing off Tully on the inside, and I think without the big rooster tails coming out, he felt pretty comfortable with that one.
Yeah. You know, I want a big shout out to the Crompton family, you know, because, I mean, a lot of people have relocated around here, right? They've come from other places, and they might have lived here for a generation. We're talking generations and generations.
Yeah, okay.
You know, the old butcher shop in Tweed, right?
Classic sort of Goldie.
Oh, yeah,
name,
Tweed, Goldie.
It's been around forever.
You know, very well-known local family. Local.
Great, mate.
Yeah.
Love that. Yeah, this is, it used to stug me out when I was just a little grom, and I'd come up here and, you know, like, it was just Surf City, man.
Yeah.
And like, for a kid from New Brighton, like Barley, we had Smithy.
That's right.
Two of the great, you know, rural, sort of North Coast rural surfers. But, you know, I get up here and the bright lights and everything was just so good. And I love seeing surfboards up in cafes and stuff, you know, like signed boards.
Yeah.
It always stoked me out. I went into Scale Seafood the other day. There's a Bead Durbo on the wall. There's a Parko on the wall.
Wow.
I'm like, I bet those guys got free potato scallops.
I was going to say, they're looking for the discounts on
yeah, exactly, on the oysters and the scallops.
And the mussels.
Wow, mate. 3 minutes 40, and it's still combo town here. Or is it? Yes, it is. It's a deep combo. You've got to take your hat off at this point to Tommy Burke.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a dream scenario. Did you ever have a final, Bugs, where it just went so good for you, it was over before you even hit halfway, where you were just going, oh, this is a done deal.
Well,
Money in the bank.
Well, I was thinking before, like, it is two ways. Like, you know, for Tully, this final's, like, just going so quickly. But for Thomas, like, it was over 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
You know, that's
wow, that was a good little finner.
That was a good little finner. That's the sort of feeling it is like, you know, you're nearly going, well, I want this thing to end. I mean, I'm so far ahead. That's kind of more the feeling.
Yeah.
And then when you need it, you know, you need some extra time. It just seems to go so quickly.
Yeah, like you're sitting there, you're behind, you're looking at your watch, it says 10 minutes, and then you look up at the horizon, you look back at your watch, it says 2 minutes.
It's a daunting thing.
Yeah, do you ever have a final, mate, that comes to mind where you just, like, blitzed whoever it was, like they never even got near?
Probably. I mean, I don't know. Let's see. No, it definitely wasn't Mark Richards.
Oh, the old foe, the old nemesis. It's a great rivalry, one of the all-time greats. Mate. The all-time photo is of you in the aviators with the leather jacket and MR in his knitted MR Superman jumper down there at Bill's. I think it's a Crawford shot. Jeez, it's one of the all-time surf portraits, that one.
I think my quote was, the Beatles and the Rolling Stones.
Yeah. And it's dead set. You couldn't have summed each other up better than that. Both rock and roll.
You're both rock and roll.
Both rock and rollers, both superstars. But, yeah, very, very different.
And I think in the end of the day, the Beatles won.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Put it this way, mate. They both did extremely well.
They did.
In all facets of life. So this is a minute and a half to go. So I think even Tully at this point has probably in the back of his mind just gone, dang it. Would have loved to have just shown a little bit more of what I could do.
Yeah, and he did this morning, though. He put on a fine show earlier, and he's had some great heats, and it's still a real feather in his cap here to make the final. This is a prestigious event, Vorno.
I think also, Rabs, like, this has been a bit of an announcement for Tully. Like, he's a name that is going to be in everyone's heads after this performance. He's made the final. His surfing looks like every bit like it's on the way to being a big career. Yeah,
and you grow from these finals. It's a breakthrough. You're making a prestigious final, one of the best in Australia.
Yep.
And it's a moment to grow from. No doubt about it.
And the other good thing, mate, is a lot of these groms can just take this momentum straight into another event, which is what you love.
That's the love. That's the love. We love this grom. The mid-year grom tour.
It's so good.
It's just the best. There's nothing like it.
Yeah.
We go to Lennox next week, and it's just all on down
and
there.
And then it's Coffs the week after that.
Wow.
And it's like it's non-stop.
Yeah.
Just grom bashing. Not the old grom bashing. The new grom bashing.
No.
The road bash.
Yeah.
So this is counting down now, and it's really been a one-way final here for Thomas Burke. He opened with a 9.57. He shut it down with an 8.9 after that, and it is a convincing win. But congrats to Tully Compton and the Compton family as well. We're going to have a quick break, Bugs. We'll be back with more action from the Billabong Occy Grom Comp presented by CocoCoast after this.
Okay.
So stoked to create my signature pad with FCS. It's been such a cool journey of being able to go back and forth with the FCS team with designs and stuff, and finally come to this one with double diamond grooves. So I hope everyone likes it, and I'm excited to show you guys what it's about.
And welcome back. We are well and truly into the finals here.
Crunch time.
Wow. Are you kidding? Every single final has been absolute fireworks.
Oh
Excellent
my
scores. Oh, just so much fun to watch. These kids are ripping, Lil.
These kids, like, emphasize on kids they're surfing. Like, literally the under 12 girls.
So cool.
Myra I was like, I think she'd mop me in a heat. Her backhand, and I was like...
She's got shades of Erin Brooks. She's got shades of Lil Bowery.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
It's like, I want to be her when I grow up, you know?
Also, we are into the final of the under 16 girls right now. In the white, Talia Tebb. In the red, Madison Kenchington. I'm Laura Enover, here with my great little friend, Lil Bowery, and fellow Billabong team rider. Wow, it's just been a big day of action.
This is I can't believe this is a five-day event.
I know.
Like, to put in perspective, I'm not too sure if this is either the first stop of the Grom tour.
But they're heading next week down to Lennox, so yeah, it's...
Wow.
I think there maybe's been one more, but don't quote me on that.
Okay.
I'll have to get scratched up on my Grom tour. But this event here at Snapper Rocks, what more could you ask for? And getting into this final, Talia Tebb and Madison Kenchington have both been standouts this whole event in the 16 under girls. Talia, I think she's won this comp before. She's got some incredible results under her belt. And Madison Kenchington, this is her biggest result so far in the OCCY Grom comp, and I think the biggest result of her career on the Grom tour. So it's amazing to see Maddie make the final. She was also, her brother Gabe was in the under 12 boys final. So the Kenchington family have really cleaned up this week, and it's been a dream with them. They're from Snapper Rocks here, but originally from North Narrabeen. So it's been cool to come up here and see them progress and improve so much.
100%. Well, I mean, these are 25-minute finals, and the girls have already got some great scores. You know, from here, 4.67 for Talia and a 4.33 for Madison. I think this is a great start. Just build your house.
I think it's going to be exciting, and looks like Madison Kenchington up and riding. Nice jam in the pocket here. This wave looks like it's reeling up perfectly on the bank. Let's see if she can get around this section. Try tee off on a couple more turns down the line. And one more big jam. That was a really nice way to finish. So
powerful.
Connected on 3 nice turns there. And I think under priority, that was a really good move to make. So Maddie Kenchington building a house.
Building a house. It's not easy to do that, especially out here with how slow it is.
It is slow, and we've had some... Oh, there we go, 6.5 for Maddie, so that'll feel good. That'll put a pep in her step, paddling back out. You know, I'm sure these girls would want to be dropping these 4s. They've been both dropping excellent scores throughout the event. Talia has just, she's had so many amazing waves. She basically has shades of Molly Picklem. Her style is impeccable. Her technique on her forehand is just, it suits Snapper Rocks so much. And she's got an incredible career and, future ahead of her.
I'm pretty sure Talia Tebb is off to ISAs.
Oh, is she?
I'm not sure. I think Bella told us earlier that she's off to ISA, or she did compete in the ISA World Juniors. Yeah. So I'm excited to see her surfing with that experience, you know, her taking that international, versing people all around the world at ISAs. That really does have a huge impact on your surfing.
Yeah, it really does. It's like once you start competing on that international stage, it's really good to get that heat experience under your belt.
And you just feel more confident. You're like, okay, I've done this, I've lost this. You know, I've experienced this. I know you just learn, traveling and competing. But I feel like competing internationally it gives you so much confidence, because you come back to Australia and be like, I did that. I know personally that's how I felt, I was like,
for sure.
It's, I don't know how to explain
it. Looks like Maddie Kenchington up and riding, and Talia Tebb right behind her. So let's see what is going on here. Maddie just working through the inside. Looks like Talia fell out the back. So, and Maddie unfortunately not pulling off that last turn there. So don't know if those scores will factor in. I didn't actually see the start of Maddie's because I was watching Talia at the back. So let's see what happened.
Yeah, Talia unfortunately came unstuck on that turn. It looked like a very nice turn. I'm not too sure if she went for like her full fins out.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see what she can actually put together.
Yeah, and I think Talia, she looks like she's having a swing here and not going to go that wave. But I overheard someone saying that Talia actually rides some of Molly's old boards. Like they kind of ride the same type of board from Darren Handley, and you can just really tell in her surfing. It's so smooth. She's got that forehand carve on lock, and then also has that sort of flare through the tail that she loves to bring to her surfing. Right, 5.83 for last of Maddie's. So she did better at 4.5, a 4.33, sorry, and just putting a bit of pressure on Talia right now. So Talia right now needs a 7.66.
I think right now, if I were Maddie, I would just sit. I mean, their good score is 6.5, 5.83, you know. I would just wait out there for a bigger wave. Maybe that's, 10 minutes, but wait for that wave.
Well, what Maddie has going in her favour is the fact that she's from Snapper Rocks. She's in Snapper Rocks Board Riders.
Yes.
She trains here basically every day. She surfs here every day. She's either here or D-Bar, and she would know what this wave is like in every sort of shade of Snapper Rocks, like she could see something kind of way, like she could find a wave and just she knows what they'd do better. Like she's probably been analysing this sandbank for weeks now, and so that's the wave selection is what's really gonna give her that stamp of authority, I think, here. And
exactly
like you said, waiting now.
Exactly, and being selective, for sure. I think I really want to know the whole comp. I want to know the ratio from goofies and naturals that were in the comp, but the semis and the finals, because I think I've seen more goofies than
I'm pretty
regular
sure
footers.
there has been, except for the under 14 girls final, a goofy footer in every final.
Yes.
So the under 12 boys were 2 goofy footers. 12 girls was a natural footer and a goofy footer, and then this is a natural footer and a goofy footer. So, I mean, even this year at the Snapper CT, the goofy footers were doing incredible, making the finals, and Connor O'Leary, surfing
oh my gosh.
Snapper is just...
Connor surfing is
iconic.
insane.
And then the likes of, obviously, Erin Brooks and Nadia Aristave, she was absolutely shredding on her backhand at Snapper, so much inspiration to draw from.
Absolutely, and as a fellow goofy footer myself, I grew up in Noosa Heads, a right-hand point. I would say that I do prefer my backhand. What about yourself?
I actually love my backhand as well. I grew up at North Narrabeen, so left-handers.
Yeah.
Lefts are my bread and butter, and I just love teeing off my backside.
So I guess, you love your backside. You do both very, very well. But I remember when we were in the men's, you're like, I want to go right.
I know
Where's the
exactly. Like I
rights?
don't go right enough. I'm like, I come up to the Gold Coast and I go lots of rights, and then down in Sydney it's all lefts, and it's fun. We had a lot of fun on that boat trip.
Yeah, so much fun.
And little Zoe Bradshaw.
Oh my gosh, our girl Zoe.
Yeah, on the Billabong team, she was on our boat trip recently. We've been talking about it this webcast, but just absolutely 12 years old, sending it out Greenbush, throwing herself over the gnarliest slabs. I was like big sister, like so proud. She'd just take off on a wave and I'd have to announce it to the whole lineup. She's 12 years old.
Yeah. I can't believe that. Well, again, I want to be her when I grow up.
I want to be 12-year-old Zoe when I grow up.
Yeah, she's so mature for 12 years old as well.
She is. She really is. I mean, to go on a boat trip also alone without your parents, just having me look after you.
I'm like, I still need my mum.
I know. But, she had many sisters on that trip, so.
Yeah, exactly.
Got her home safe and sound. Yeah. Just ate lots of pancakes and maple syrup.
Banana pancakes, Nutella, and maple syrup.
Yeah, I think she had Nutella toast every day. But another highlight from this event, from Maddie Kenchington in red, was her heat that she, as we see, she's having a paddle. So this is where this local knowledge comes in. This is could possibly hit the bank well and just give her a bunch of sections to tee off, up into the lip. a little bit hard to surf that wave. It just didn't really line up and didn't feel like she got to connect the way she would have wanted to. But highlight of this event was when Maddie, I think it was in her quarterfinal, she basically needed a 9.4 to get through. And with 40 seconds to go, everyone's just, Maddie, she's out of the comp.
Yeah.
She turns around and gets this wave with 40 seconds to go and drops 9.6.
No way.
And she makes it through to the semi, and then now she's in the final. And it's just like cool seeing those stories unfold throughout the event. You know, everyone's had their own version of, you know, challenges and success in their heats on their road to getting to the final.
Exactly.
And it's just cool to see surfers get their best results that they've ever had.
Yeah, and what a great learning curve for her in the way that she knows that she's capable of that.
Yeah.
So she can bring that into every single heat now, knowing that even if there's 10 seconds to go, I got this. I've done this before. I can do this. And that's what I love about competitive surfing.
Looking to answer back right here.
She's got
so
such
nice,
a cool
that swoop that
style.
she has into that carve, and you can see release the tail there. That's her signature, just so smooth and just this incredible technique. Let's see if this wave gives her much more to work with. Another little slide and kind of just teeing off on this inside section. Nothing too big to end that, like nothing too dynamic, but just the flow that she has is just, it's incredible.
Really did everything she could. That she did everything she could on that
I
wave.
feel like she kind of surfs like a mix of Molly Pickham and Katie Simmers.
I agree.
Yeah, like
I was trying to put that together.
Springy, but like super on her rail, and Maddie Kenchington. Let's see what she can do. One big hook in the pocket to start off. Another up into the pocket. Let's see if she can get down the line and really finish this off and put a big exclamation mark on this wave. Just pushing as hard as she can. This wave just giving her more and more. So, wow, Maddie loved that.
That body language. I think it makes a huge difference to the judges too, with the body when you like a wave.
Totally, it's like to finish and just be like, that felt good.
Just confirm, like, I want it. Give it to me.
Oh wow! So we've got scores have just dropped. Last of White, 6-point ride. Last of Maddie Kenchington, 7.33. So this is getting heated right now.
The heat is heated.
The
heat is heating.
It feels like I'm loving the surfing that I'm seeing Talia do. Maddie's just finding herself on bigger, punchier waves, and she's just able to, you know, throw speed and just really attack the sections that she's been getting. So this is so exciting. Bring it on, girls. Let's see some more exchanges.
This is what I love about two-man
Talia
heats.
at the back. Oh,
no.
Letting that one go.
Yeah, two-man heats, I love Maddie's approach in this heat. She has stayed busy. She hasn't scored anything under a 4. She's building. She's staying busy and seriously surfing the waves as they are.
Yeah.
You know, that there was, in her last waves, there's a lot of variety in her backside turns. And I think I must highlight how she's coming out of one turn straight to the next.
Yeah, and
no
with speed.
downtime. Exactly.
Yeah, I think that's what the judges love to see as well. If you're, you know, throwing a rooster tail and like really attacking the lip and then coming out of the turn with speed into the next one, the judges just love when you can like sew together the turns and like really just combo them up. I think Talia's been doing that too, but hers were kind of more skatey turns. I think if she'd kind of just been able to do a more of a one dynamic turn to end her wave instead of kind of 3 smaller ones, maybe the judges would have gone higher, but as soon as she gets a big section, I could just tell she's going to lay. She probably wants to lay into a big first section and show us what she can do because she's been dropping excellent scores the whole event.
This is going to be a very long 8 minutes for Madison, but for Talia, it's a very short 8 minutes. So, you know, when 30 seconds, even when you're in first place, is the longest 30 seconds.
Yeah, you're like 30 seconds when you're in the lead is 30 minutes,
Yes.
and 30 seconds when you're not in the lead is like 3 seconds.
Yeah. But I'm actually kind of sad this event is ending. It's been so entertaining. I just love watching surfing. like when the WSL's on and this event and seeing all the kids have so much fun, like the community and seeing, like, meeting new people. Like, I'm gonna miss it.
Yeah. I don't know. I love, like, just seeing the kids. It's so nostalgic, I think, for us to be down here. And, like, you know, when I see these kids win and how much it means and, like, to their family, you know, I've had goosebumps, like, a few times when these kids have won. I'm like, oh, it's just the best feeling. They put in so much energy and effort and passion. And it's not just the kids. It's their coaches, their support, their parents, you know, coming up here and, you know, when they get their moment, you know. It was obviously so beautiful and incredible to see Taylor take the win in the under-12 final, and both Taylor and Gabe get so many amazing scores, and then obviously Thomas getting the huge final heat total. All right.
Here we go.
Oh, wow, that wave actually looked amazing when she took off.
We might see a paddle battle up here.
Yeah, fizzled out. So frustrating for Talia Teb. She's just like, give me a section so I can show you guys what I can do. But yeah, Oki Grom Comp, straight up delivering the goods.
Straight up
this year.
I don't think it's ever been not good for the Oki Grom Comp, especially this past 3 years. Last year was insane. It was pumping snapper. It was exactly like this.
It was kind of like more behind the rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a couple of barrels, I think I remember last year.
But the the sandbank is like pretty unique right now. I'd say it's like the waves aren't running like down past Little Marley. They're coming into the sand here, like right, I guess, in the Snapper Rocks car park cove. But it's made for like a really great amphitheatre and like viewing arena for the Groms to just surf their brains out and then have everyone just cheer for them at the end.
Yeah. Here we go, Talia. She is looking for something here. She's looking for a 7.83, goes for a second turn. Is she going to get, that's a nice, she's having a nice variety of turns here. Wonder if this will run through the inside. She really does need this. She needs to milk this for all it has. Oh, that was a really nice finishing turn for Talia. It'll be interesting to see what the judges reward her for that. It wasn't a set wave, I don't think.
Yeah, no, it was a smaller wave, but it's just so interesting and cool to see the contrast in these girls' styles and approaches. You know, Talia just so smooth and flowing, almost just like looks so relaxed. Sometimes you're like she has such incredible flow, almost like Parko, and that sometimes you're like, you got to push it more, but then she just needs that section to really lay into. But I think that's going to be her best score, that last one. It'll be interesting to see where the judges go, because it's just such beautiful surfing to watch.
Yeah. What are you thinking, scale-wise?
I'd love to see the replay of that. Just I don't know. I think it was like maybe the second or third turn. She got there we go, 717. So her best wave.
Wow, this will be such a great result for Maddie. I mean, there's still so long to go because, again, I keep saying this, but it's just been crazy how the heat has changed within the last 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Like so many heats like that throughout the contest where we've seen, seriously, I remember Henry Dowling coming from 4th place to 1st place in the last 10 seconds. And there was like a heat with the girls where...
Oh, like Zoe, like when she got the 9-point ride at the
exactly.
very end.
So it's just not over till it's over. And,
it's not.
You know,
Not
if
at
you
all.
can...
And I think Talia, 717, like that wave didn't seem like the biggest wave.
Mm-hmm.
She can, I feel like, surf a wave up if it gives her the power. So, I mean, even though she doesn't have priority here with 3 minutes and 50 seconds to go, oh, look at this wave. This is a good-looking wave here. Maddie's going to have to go on the offense. This is an absolute bomb. Maddie Kensington taking off. One big snap to start. This is a bigger, more drawn-out wave. Let's see who can stand up. Almost loses it there, but puts her in a good place to just keep teeing off. She's going to want to try just really put an exclamation on this turn, and wow, she loved that. So this is the thing, bigger wave. She's just connecting the dots, you know, just really just teeing off. Look at that smile on her face. She's absolutely wrapped, and wow.
That's having fun.
8-point ride. That came through so quick, the judges.
Wow.
Look at her go. Go, Maddie. I mean,
it's so doable.
You would have to probably say that in this heat, it feels like Maddie is the underdog. And so this is giving an underdog story right now. But Talia, if she has not been on, I think, any wave that's anywhere near as good as Maddie's this heat. So that's just been the hardest thing is for her right now has been her wave selection. And she's surfed her waves up. And if she can get on a wave like Maddie's, it's you know, she'll be doing excellent surfing.
Oh, I'm nervous.
So 2 minutes to go.
Do you surf out snapper much, Laura?
So on the world tour we started every year here at Snapper.
Yeah.
And important wave, Talia.
Ooh.
Deciding not to go, but this was always our first event on tour. So you do your training in the off season, get your boards dialed. I rode DHDs for a while up here, and I'd come up and work with Darren to get my boards dialed, and then first comp of the year, everyone is just kind of like showing up to the circus and training, and it's just like, it was always amazing. But Snapper was the first final I ever made with Steph Gilmore on tour, so it's a really special spot for me.
Oh, it's stunning. And you have something that really stood out to me when you were talking to me, you know, being big sister and giving advice, is planting your seeds everywhere. And like, you've set yourself up here and in Narrabeen still, so that's like so amazing. I'm like, okay, looking at apartments here.
No, I think it's like I'm so used to traveling that I love being able to just move around, and I love being able to be hybrid and you know, go wherever and surf, and obviously have family and friends up here on the Gold Coast, and then my family back home in Narrabeen. But look at 50 seconds to go, Lil. This is huge.
I think
there's
some
if Maddie can
motion,
hold on here, this will be the biggest result of her career. At home at Snapper Rocks, I can see the Snapper Rocks flag waving on the beach. You can already hear the cheers. This is going to be the longest 35 seconds of Maddie's life right now.
Seriously. And you're quite good friends with Maddie's family?
Yeah, so Maddie used to live at North Narrabeen, and I taught her how to, I surfed with her when she was a little grom. And
wow.
Hang on, hold the phone.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
She needs
goodness.
an 8-point ride. 8.16. Let's see what Talia Tape can do. Is she going to crush Maddie's dreams right here? Good swoop. Coming in, and nice turn.
Oh, wow.
Throws the tail. She's got that progression. Wow, Talia, she's just one of my favorite surfers. She's just got the most beautiful style and incredible surfing all event, Talia. I'm not sure if that feels like it's going to be excellent.
I'm not too sure.
She needed an 8.16, so let's see what the judges put in. But it's feeling like Maddie could have got the win. Like, there wasn't one moment on that wave that felt like she got to like properly let go and do the surfing that she wanted.
Yeah. I think her body language as well, you can see she kind of knows that. But you just never know. I to be honest, I don't think it is better than her 717.
Wow, this is nervous times. Look, both the girls waiting for their score. Will Maddie win the OCCY GROM comp, the biggest result of her career, or will it be Talia taking home the win? Oh my God, I'm nervous, holding my breath.
I can't talk.
Not enough. Maddie Kenchington takes out the OCCY GROM comp for 2006, presented by CocoCoast. Look at that, the biggest result of her career. This is so epic to see and watch.
Makes me so happy.
I know.
It's just the best feeling.
It's just the best feeling when you work so hard and put in all the training days and you get this moment and it's your time.
Yeah.
Congrats, Maddie, it's your time. Enjoy it. And we will be throwing to break. Next up will be the under-16 boys final. Bring it on.
Woo.
this is the set I normally use like every heat, especially traveling on tour. We have so many types of waves, you know, and to have a fin that works in every kind of wave is an advantage as well, you know, because normally I've seen guys changing fins and stuff, talking about fins, but mine I never had problems, so I just keep it simple.
Welcome back to Billabong, OCCY'S GROM Comp for 2026. Finals action well underway right now and tucked up nice and tight behind the rock. Under 16 boys finalists. Loki Cullen is in red. Luca Martin is in white. I'm Chris Binns. I'm joined by world champ Wayne Rabbit Bartholomew. And Bugs, a little bit of cloud cover now as the weather starts to come up the coast, but conditions are pretty dreamy out there.
Yeah, I mean, a bit of weather doesn't matter. That southerly's the main factor. That slowly rising southeast swell. And yeah, I think we're going to get a bit of weather from the south, but it's a good thing up here. It's so protected. As soon as you get around this corner into Queensland, it's totally protected from any kind of southerlies, southwest, southerlies, southeast. Even in easterlies, not too bad. But this final here is red hot.
Sure is. Loki Cullen from Sydney has been putting his name up in lights for the last couple of years. We've seen him really take a starring role at the Stab High aerial events that have been run in pools, but he's a weapon in the ocean as well. He's not just an air guy. He's got freakish kind of cat-like reflexive surfing, a bit like a Jack Robinson or one of those guys who doesn't seem to do too much thought. It all just comes naturally.
So natural. And, he's racking up the finals. He's been a perennial finalist in the Grom division. We've seen some great finals so far today. Incredible surfing. Might be a little bit inconsistent, but when the waves come, it's pretty fun.
And do you know whereabouts Luca Martin is from? Say Gold Coast?
Yeah, Lacana. Oh, well, we saw in the girls under 16, a bit of an upset. I mean, Talia Tev had been just dominating her heats and looking like, gosh, like she's on her way to the pros, and I'd say she is, but young Madison put in a fantastic effort there to claim victory in a big celebration on the beach as she's cheered up, and it's a great to see the support from a local club and family behind her.
So Luca Martin's alley board riders, so from just up the road at Currumbin, and he is looking to go a three-peat here at OCCY'S GROM Comp because he won last year going back-to-back.
Yeah.
Can he make it three straight, a hat trick?
Which is amazing. I mean, obviously not in the same division, the whole three.
You're doing well if you can get a hat trick in the same division.
Oh my God, yeah, I was going to say. They can check your passport.
Well, having said that, the under-12s over at Small Fries the last 2 years has been won by Alessandro Dotti, who's Italian, lives in Bali, and he won it as an 8-year-old, and then he won it this year as a 9-year-old.
Oh, okay.
So he could potentially win it 4 or 5 times before he graduates to the mighty 14s.
There you go. That theory goes.
But you're going to struggle to do it in the 16s, that's for sure.
Yeah, 16s would be hard because you'd be giving up your spot in the 14s.
Or you'd need a date change that works out somehow.
Your birthday was on...
on the cusp.
Well, they had it a week later this year, Usually it's like overlapping late June, the first couple of days of July, but this year was 1st to 5th July. It could happen, but gosh, it's been... Thomas Burke starting out that 9.5. I mean, There's been some amazing performances so far, and we're really looking forward to seeing these two surfers out there. Because for Luca Martin to get the 3 in a row, he's going to have to beat probably one of the hottest young kids for his age.
Oh, look at the hassle, not the hassle, but the battle going on right now. They've seen something coming, and they are bolting for the horizon. It is Loki Cullen who has the inside. And now they've sat up, spun around, and much ado about nothing in the end.
Yeah, no, that's a nice little move there. It's like, I call that like an America's Cup start, where you're just tacking back and forward, trying to probe and fish and get that inside. And off the rock comes Loki.
Oh, beautiful looking wall. Wow, that turned through a ton of spray. Drops the shoulder into a couple of laybacks. And this is shaping up to be a beautiful score for Loki Cullen. You know, he wouldn't mind a ramp, but he'll go the devastating tail release. Can't quite finish that one off. And I think Luca Martin might be on the wave behind. Not sure what he got up to. So all eyes on Loki Cullen's score there.
You know, now I think I heard the commentator say that Luca Martin was on the wave behind. I'm not sure. I think he was though. But wow, Loki Cullen, it was definitely worth him keeping that inside, Benzie. He fought hard to keep the inside, and then he got the surge off the rock with a beautiful wave that just stood up for him the whole way. Didn't quite make the finishing turn, but if he did, it would have been going in the 9s.
That's beautiful surfing. And,
so we didn't get to see the Luca wave though, so we'll see the scores though. That'll reflect it.
So the America's Cup start you were talking about, that's
they tack back and forward, and it all happens before the starting pistol, before they cross the line, and it's all positioning. It's like a chess game on the water, and that's what that was out there, as they're positioning themselves. And Luca tried to take on and take that inside. Luca fought hard for it, then herded him back. Then they tacked around.
There's a cycling race that looks a bit like that as well on the velodrome, where there's the guy who in front sort of bides his time.
And you go, what are they doing? Why are they going so slow?
All right, first round of scores are in. Loki Cullen with the better of them, only just. The 7.67 puts him in the lead. Luca Martin, a 6, has him sitting in second with 15 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, I think Lucana Cullen, he was definitely on his way to an 8.5. Definitely on his way to an 8. He left a bit on the table there, 7.67. And Luca Martin, a 6. That could be a good backup score come towards, the second half of this final. We're already 10 minutes into it, so 15 to go. Only one wave apiece ridden. They're very selective, these two guys. Now, I'd say Luca Martin has got priority.
Beautiful looking 20 in here. Do you think this is for aesthetics, or has someone been riding this?
That looks very surfable.
It's waxed up.
Someone Kelly didn't sort of go, okay, I'll ride that. I'll ride that in the expression session. Beautiful looking board, I reckon.
I was saying to Vaughan earlier, he's a bit of a renter crowd for an expression session these days. All that needs to be promised is a half an hour empty slot out at Snapper, and a guy who for his entire career has been quite hard to pin down will just turn up.
Yeah, and why not? I mean, surfing with Occy and his family, absolutely why not? Yeah, here we go. Nice carving turn there, Bins.
Yeah, this is beautiful surfing from Luca Martin. It's going to put him into the lead.
Oh, you can see why he's going for the hat trick, though. Very polished. And the alley board riders, they're starting to produce some young junior surfers coming through the ranks. We saw Tully Crompton He's a finalist. Now we've got another finalist. So that's good there for the alley board riders. They're coming on.
Ty Richardson, is he?
No, Ty Richardson is
he's snapper, isn't he? Yeah.
But they're a Palm Beach family. But he's been a snapper since he was, 5 years of age.
Oh, like he has a look.
Because he's got that connection with the Parkinson family, Uncle Joel. But, Oscar Berry serves for the Cromarelli.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so they're really, they're starting to really come on deck now with their junior development program. And, of course, Snapper's having a good day down here. They've got a couple of titles. Jesse Ferguson was in the Kira Club. So the local clubs are producing.
So I'm just looking at the semi-finals in Korea at the moment, which is the QS 6000. And Jarvis Earl, Xavier Huxtable doing all right for the Aussies. Kobe Clements and Saxon Reba are the two other Aussies to make the semis.
In the semis. Oh, that's good points.
And it's pretty much all one-way traffic in the women's. The finalists are all Japanese.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll check those results out when I go home a bit later. Always like to keep a tab on what's happening on the Australasian QS region. And then we've got Bolito starting in a few days' time. The first Challenger Series event of the year.
Challenger Series event for the year, yep. Lennox Smith was with us briefly today and for a large portion yesterday. He's making his way over to compete on the Challengers for the first time ever. Big contingent of Aussies this year because not only do you get your 7 qualifiers, you get anyone who's fallen off tour, plus anyone who finished between 10th and 20th.
That's right, 11th and 20th.
And that was pretty much all Aussies last year. So
that was the rest of them.
we're gonna have some big numbers on the Challenger Series this year.
Yeah, it'll be really solid.
Hopefully those numbers transfer to a whole bunch new Aussies on the championship tour next year.
Yeah.
Without too many falling off this year.
Yeah, that's right.
What have you made of the changes this year? They're not really changes. It's a reversion to how a lot used to be.
Back to the Dream Tour.
I really like the fact that they've made Pipeline worth 1.5.
Yeah, so do I. They've weighted that nicely.
That's brilliant. They should have done that on the Challenger Series as well, I think.
Yeah, good call. It's definitely worth it. But no, I'm really pleased. I think it's universally thumbs up to WSL for changing the tour up and making it a full year tour, Grand Prix style, where everything accrues. Sure, you get a couple of throwaway results, but generally everything counts.
If you were to get the crystal ball out, could you see the top 34 becoming a top 30, meaning that we have 32 men and we lose those awkward first 4 heats at the moment?
Yeah, well, no, I don't know about that.
It's been tough
it's a
for
lot
anyone
cleaner.
who's
It's a lot cleaner, but I'm sure the ones that are pardon? I'm sure that the ones that are in that bracket would rather be in and having a crack
than not at
all.
all.
So, I mean, it's tough, but you just it's one of those things you just got to kind of dig your way out of it. Like Callum Robson dug his way out of it, and a couple of guys fall back into it.
Did Morgan Siblick in New Zealand start from that round?
Yeah, and he had to dig his way out of it, and he did really well.
Yeah,
and so is Callum. Callum's solidly out of that round now.
Meanwhile, if you're out of form and you drop into it, that just feels like another kind of kick in the teeth.
It is. I think Eli Henneman was sort of saying that in an interview that he.
But then he's sort of dug his way back out again.
And he's dug his way out. I mean, he's such a talented surfer. I kind of can't believe he was in there.
All right, so Luca Martin's last wave, or last score was a 7.17. Now here goes Loki Cullen. He's chasing a 5.5 to put himself into the lead. This one has run a long way past the usual end point.
Yeah, that's gone well past, I mean, right to the end of the Marley Rock, so he's going to get some, he got a lot of opportunity to do many, many turns on that wave. You know, I felt at one stage he was a bit too busy, but what he did, he was looking down the line. He could see that this was going to connect all the way down. So he had that one eye down the line while he's doing a manoeuvre. So
look at this empty set.
Yeah.
I wonder if Loki's tempted to do the runaround, given that he finished past those rocks.
Yeah, well, that's right. I think he's paddling back out, but you'd be tempted. I mean, there's no current, but it's a trap.
People at the top.
Yeah, it can be a trap, especially on an east-northeast swell, because it's hard to get down the line to where you think you should be.
All right, there it is. Last score for Loki Cullen, a 6.6. He's moved into the lead by just over half a point.
Yep.
Luke Martin is now chasing a 7.11. So he's needs a 7.11 to move into the lead. He's already got a 7.17. So he obviously knows that he's more than capable of that number. The worrying fact there is that Loki Cullen only needs to upgrade a 6.6 of his own to make that requirement even greater. So there's 5 minutes remaining. Luca Martin has priority, is on the hunt for a 7.11. And Loki Cullen can sort of sit, there's no pressure of priority. He can just keep looking at waves on the inside, sniffing them out, deciding if he likes what he sees. So a very even ball game with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, I think if if Loki gets another wave on the inside, I think he'll surf it a bit more calmly, because he just looked a little frantic on that last wave, and he's normally so calm and so collected. Let's see him here, or will he just go for it? Yeah, so smooth face. Wow, good slashing, lay back there. And looking down the line here, he'll get over this section, bang. Oh, this is a great looking wave here. I'm liking the way he's attacking this wave, Binsey.
Oh, yeah. And it's just kept giving it back to him. And he signs off. Luca Martin swings into action on the wave behind. 3:45 to go. Will this be a decisive exchange in the final makeup of this bout? Luca Martin opening the shoulders, pushing plenty of water around the place. Climbs up and over, looking for the big finish. It's not done yet. The wave continues to run. Now Luca Martin blasts it, stands tall, gives himself a little rev up, and why not? He was pretty pumped on that one. And the two Groms are going to be swinging their arms and furiously scrapping for the horizon right now. We're going to see two very important numbers drop in for Luca and Lucana. 3 minutes remaining. Great exchange, Bugs.
That was the exchange of the final so far. They both absolutely cut loose. Lucana, as I thought, he'd really loosen up once he knew he had those two waves under his belt with the lead, and he did. He just absolutely blitzed that wave. But then, Luca he waited patiently. He got a bomb from the very outside, and I tell you what, he racked up a lot of manoeuvres. This is something for the judges to really deliberate over. This is where they're challenged right here.
Yeah, the thing I liked about Loki's, and it might have even been the fact that it was slightly smaller, it seemed to be horseshoeing and bending back towards him a lot more. So his turns, he wasn't hunting the section, he wasn't looking, he was just flowing rhythmically from one to another. Every time he came off the bottom, the section was right there once again. Luca's was a little bit bigger, maybe a little bit straighter, and he was just having to race it and smash it, but scores are in. Last for Loki Cullen, an 8.4. Last for Luca Martin, even better, an 8.67. Not quite enough for the lead, however. 1:45 remaining. Luca Martin now chasing a 7.4, so getting the better of the exchange. The judges liking the bigger wave. Luca was matching power with power on all of those sections, and he's dropped an 8.67, and why not? So excellent surfing from both of our finalists. It's what we expect at this level. It's what we hope for, and the judges have rewarded it accordingly. 1 minute 20 still to run in the final of the under-16 boys, and we've got a 16-point total and a 15.8 total. This is what you want to see with the trophies on the line, Bugs.
I want to see one more crack at this by both of them. That'd be wonderful. They both got one more wave each, and yeah, that'll be a question. That's a question. Yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. No, that was a block. He blocked him. There's no doubt that Luca would have gone on that wave.
Yes.
So look, it was a tactical block. All he lost was priority. You don't get an interference. So still on the chess piece, on the chessboard.
So that does give Luca Martin priority, but there's only 30 seconds to go. So could that have worked in Loki's favour all the same?
Yeah, look, it was a classic block because Luca Martin, if he'd paddled for that wave, he would have risked paddling interference.
Yep. Will we get one last roll of the dice? Here goes Luca Martin.
No.
Oh, and unfortunately the wave just backs off, fills up with water and slides underneath him and does not give him one last lick of the ice cream. So it's Loki Cullen by 0.23 with an 8.4 and a 7.67 from Luca Martin, who had an 8.67, the best wave of the final. He's back up a 7.17. Both surfers also throwing away sixes, speaking volumes to the standard of surfing we just saw. But there can only be one champion, and in this year's edition of OCCY'S GROM Comp in the under-16 boys, it is Loki Cullen first, Luca Martin second. Only 2 heats to go. It's the under-18s, the girls up first, and they're going to be coming our way right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. More action from OCCY'S GROM Comp right after this.
under 18 girls final.
Under 18s.
Laura Enova here with Juniper Harper, and the last heat for us to call today. What a fun event it's been, hey?
Oh, it's been amazing watching the Grommies. Absolutely ripping.
Inspired.
Inspired. And just now it started to get better. The conditions
so
have improved.
it feels like there was also just like a complete shift in like the temperature. It seems like the wind's picked up a bit, but it also feels like it's pushed the swell in as well. So yeah, a little bit stormy. It's kind of a little bit rainy, but these girls, Olive Hardy in the red, Anna Huppert's in the white, they're just going to get this done right now. Hopefully go wave for wave. We want to see some more excellent scores. That last final was so exciting. Lakana Cullen taking that out.
Yeah, low-key. It was a close one in the end,
Yeah,
though.
it
The
was.
boys were ripping. They both dropped 8s at, like, the last minute.
Yeah, I think Loki got an 8.5, and then an 8.6 was dropped straight after, but just love that. So many excellent scores on finals day.
Yeah.
So many excellent scores in the finals, and hopefully these girls can just go head to head. Olive Hardy from WA, Anna Huppert's just from up the road at Burleigh Heads.
Early gal.
And yeah,
These girls will just be excited to catch a wave.
I know. Send us some more sets like the end of that last heat, but both these girls have been standouts this event. Absolutely shredding their way through. Let's have a look.
I haven't had a set come through yet. 25-minute final, so we're at 19 and a half minutes to go now.
So Olive Hardy took out Eliza Richardson this morning to make the final, and Anna Huppert's had a really close heat with Mika Locke. I think she got a bit of a buzzer beater. So super exciting.
Both on their forehand, natural footers. So I'm looking forward to seeing these gals get a couple.
I know, so I'm sure we've got people tuning in from all over Australia, everyone tuning in from WA to cheer on Olive, and I know, not sure if Isla is away at an event at the moment, or if she's...
She would be in South Africa for the Challenger.
Yeah, so a busy
so she
contest
might be tuning
schedule
in from
coming up.
over
There's
there.
also a QS over in Korea at the moment.
Yes,
so
in
a
the
lot of
wave
servers
pool.
are there. But yes, I'm sure everyone's tuning in to cheer on Mia, and then I'm sure she's got a whole crew down here.
Oh.
As we see the first paddle, it's going to be
Here we
Olive
go.
Hardy taking off. Nice looking wave, just a nice slash in the
first
pocket to get this
slash.
one started.
Another.
Working her way down, 3 hooks in the pocket. Let's see if she can finish this one. Kind of the same turn, just teeing off, getting a bit of a directional change there, and let's see if she can get something to finish. And that's all she wrote, so nice way to start the final.
Nice way. That's going to feel good for her.
Just good combo, you know. She just was able to kind of hook up into the pocket for that first turn and come straight into the next turn. So nice flow for Olive there.
Yeah,
and
she surfed that wave really well. I think that will be a decent score. I think they'll definitely have opportunity for bigger waves in this heat, as we saw in the last heat, but it's a good way to kick off her final.
I know, it feels like we've kind of had everything for this event. I mean, start of the week was pretty tricky. There was some fun days, and then the wind picked up from the north and was a bit onshore for a couple of days, and it was kind of like everyone felt as if, you know, if you make it through that hard day, then you get rewarded with these last
nice
2 days, which has been
conditions.
really fun. Yesterday was a bit slow still. As we see Anna Huppert's, here she goes. First wave of her final. Nice hook in the pocket. Slices, kicks the tail out a bit there. Another nice little slide there. Let's see what she can do to get through the inside here. Such a beautiful smooth style, and just slicing away there. I love how she's got that sort of kale kick out slash. Seems
Yeah,
like
that will be interesting to see how they compare those. Olive's one came in at a 5.67 for her first, and
5.67, nice way to start the final.
she's on her way back out now. And it looks like maybe some sets.
I know we've seen a few different strategies in the final. We've seen some crew come in if they've got a long wave and run around.
Yep.
Go back out the keyhole.
Yep.
And then we've just seen just the big paddle back out. What would you prefer?
I've never been much of a run around
Yeah,
type
neither.
of person. Like,
I
I
feel
would
like
just
I'm way
rather-
more puffed after I
Yeah.
run, but I'm like, I feel like these 12-year-olds, they just sprint around. They've got so much energy.
Yeah. I'm always just a paddle. Like, I'll just paddle, just cruise on.
Unless it was like, I mean, there's no current at the moment out Snapper, so usually you can be out there and it's just the worst current ever, so you actually don't really have a choice but to run around and jump off the rocks. But on a day like today when there's no current.
No, today it's mellow.
All right, so Anna Hupp, it's 5.5, so very even for the girlies to start this final. And Olive Hardy, here she goes again. This looks like a nice wave. Big bowling pocket, slashes in the source of the wave there, and let's see if she can get down. Three big turns, so connecting the dots really well on this one.
Now this bonus section.
Let's see how she can finish it off.
Oh.
So a really nicely surfed wave there from Olive. I think that's going to go into the good range. Just love the way she was able to come around. When she took off on that, she just had such a nice bowl to really lay into.
Yeah. Yeah, and that last turn was really nice.
And it's
Bit
that's
of
what the judges
release.
remember, you know, like
Yeah.
the first
Finish it with a bang.
bookmark. First and last turn.
Yeah. So I think that will probably be her best wave. And Anna's one came in just under, so it's fair game here at the moment with 14.5 minutes.
It's always exciting when the competitors go sort of, like they get the same scores to start, and it just, all right, Olive Hardy 6.83 for that second effort.
Nice.
So
I
yeah,
think
the judges
these girls
really,
definitely could be going excellent if they can get on some of these good sets.
yeah,
Hopefully
exactly.
they
It's
can
like
come
a
through.
bigger set that's got sort of more of a pocket to just, because it felt like for Olive even then it was that nice big first gouge and then kind of down the line surfing to that last, to get to that last section.
Yeah.
So yeah, if she can find a wave that just offers up multiple sections.
I can't believe the change in weather we've had here today. It's cold and rainy now. An hour ago it was not a cloud in the sky.
I know. It's been like 4 seasons down here today.
Yeah.
This
It
morning
has.
I was like riding down at sunrise and it was freezing.
Yeah.
I got down here and my fingers were like frozen, and then all of a sudden it got so hot. And we were just like trying to find any bit of shade,
Yeah.
aircon.
Yeah.
And then now we've had a bit of a cold snap come through and we're all
Now
just
it's
trying
nice
to
in
steal
here.
jumpers.
Yeah.
But yeah, the water's still really warm.
Here goes Anna.
And a nice first slash here. Working way through. I really like that first turn. Little tail slide there. Let's see if she can get around here and just put. Oh, unfortunately not. So that, I feel like that wave started really strongly and it just.
Yeah. Kind of just didn't really give her that good end section like Olive's wave did.
Yeah. I loved the intent of that first turn though. You know, she really got to sort of carve and connect with.
Yeah, the first turn was nice.
So 4.5 for Anna. Oh, has this been on or off? Oh, cool. Sorry, just having some technical difficulties. Oh, big thank you to all the broadcast team that are able to bring this event to life. Grom comps back in the day. It was just tense, beach marshals, judges. Come in and then you just come in and just guess what you got in the heat. So you just be waiting like for them to add it up. Like, what'd I get? I know. So it's pretty amazing that this is a Grom comp. It's so rad. So yeah, thank you to Billabong, CocoCoast, all the amazing sponsors, everyone that's, yeah. Oh, I reckon I've drank about 400 coconut waters. I know. Oh, and they did this, like, they have this really cool thing over there. They can, like, they've been doing, like, a coconut float with, like, coconut cream on top. It's, yeah, delicious. Cold foam is just a thing right now, isn't it? It's like a trend. Oh, yeah, it was, I think Sun Devil. Yes, the coconut foam. I'm like a hot coffee girl, so I never have actually tried that. No. Oh, I guess maybe in summer I'd do it, but like, I don't know, winter I love a little warm drink. I'd love a warm drink like right now. Oh, I'd love a blankie. Alrighty, so Olive Hardy in the lead. We're already down to 10 minutes in this heat. Oh, that is more like it from Anna. A huge combo there to start this wave. If she can finish this off, it's going to be, I'd say, up there with the best of the heat. Wow, Anna Hupp, it just feels like she just turned up a notch. She just turned it up. That first turn was huge. And then, like, I feel like on her other waves that she's had, she's kind of almost been forcing it a bit, and it just feels like kind of then she just let the section come to her and then just unloaded in the right places at the right times. And I think the judges are going to love that. It really felt like, yeah, she did everything right there. So I'm interested to see where the judges go. We've lost Juniper's mic. So it's just me talking to myself now. Yeah, Juniper's calling that's going to go excellent. So let's see what the judges take this score from Anna.
I'm back.
It is almost excellent, 7.5.
Oh, and she likes it. She's kicking. So now Olive's chasing a 6.18.
I think Olive would be kicking herself. I'm pretty sure she had priority then. It felt like Anna was a bit, a bit closer in and just really just identified that wave was going to push back on the bank and give her those powerful sections to unload
she read
on.
that wave really well.
I feel like because Anna's from a point break, Billy, I don't know, I just feel like, the more you surf these points, the more you like really can just see, I don't know, you see something different to people that are just from beaches. I don't know.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So these two are out there now.
Olive Hardy from WA, she's no stranger to some heavy water.
No. Following her sister's footsteps, Willow Hardy.
Yes, Willow Hardy, an absolute charger. I'm sure she's tuning in to watch little sis.
Yeah. Hey Willow, if you're watching.
What's that?
Hey Willow.
Yeah, hey Willow. All right, Olive, she's gonna
go on this one.
Have a go on this one. Let's see. Oh, unfortunately there, she just couldn't scratch into that, so that's gonna hurt for Olive Hardy because
bummed for that one because
clock's ticking down. It's 7 minutes to go, and
well, maybe priority will switch back just now because
let's see if the priority judges deem that. I'm pretty sure Anna's still got priority though. Wow, I can't believe we're already down to just over 6.5 minutes. It's flown by. Yeah, so Anna Harfitz looks like she's got, oh no,
Willow.
maybe Olive, yeah.
Oh, Olive.
Oh, that's more like it.
These girls are really opening up now.
Yeah, it feels like they've settled in and they're just opening up. They've both just turned it up, and I feel like, wow, this is a really well put together wave from Olive Hardy.
So she's chasing a 6.18 on this one.
Can she get the finish?
Oh.
Really nice. So Olive Hardy, that's going to be her best score.
Yeah, and here's Anna on a nice looking wave.
Anna, a couple of nice carves, slicing through this. She's got a better 5.5, so she's got the 7.5, the highest of the heat so far. She's got, if she can, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what Olive Hardy's score comes in, because I feel like she connected super well with that first turn.
She did, yeah. These scores are going to be crucial on how the last 5 minutes of this heat plays out.
Yeah, it really feels like they both just turned it up a notch, hey?
Yeah, both of them.
Olive just connected so well with that last wave, and I feel like hers could go to being close, like the best of the heat.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, she'll jump in front. She only needs a 6.18 to jump in front, so I dare say she's going to get that one just based off that first turn.
Yeah.
And the fact she got to finish it off nicely. And
yeah, I'm thinking so too.
All right, 5 minutes to go. We're just waiting for this last score to see if Olive Hardy can take the lead. Jump in front of Anna Huppert here. The judges are really making up their mind. They must be watching replays, checking out Anna's turns and comparing them. Because I feel like they were similar waves. I think Anna and Olive, they both got those big first turns, really connected with them.
And there it is. Wow, okay, so Olive got the score, but Anna betted her back up. She got a 6.23. So she then needed a 6.91, and she's got a 6.8.
Wow, so last score of Olive is 6.8, and it's not enough. So Anna Huppert's, she's just tightening the screws here.
Here's Olive. She's going to have another crack. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Mama. So frustrating mistake there for Olive.
Yeah,
feels like she might have just lost priority, but
yeah, she would have had priority then too. So she's not.
Wow, this is exciting, Ginny.
Yeah, this is exciting.
It's so exciting.
Now Anna's gonna have priority, and I dare say she will be sitting on her tail. She will not want her to get another opportunity.
Yes, I think just comparing those two top scores, I mean, Olive's got a pair of 6.83s, or 6.83 to 6.8. Judges, I think, just loving the combo that Anna threw up. The first two turns Anna did on her wave were really well served, and I think Olive just had the one big section to start and then not as much afterwards. So,
oh, is she? Okay, so she had to go. Oh.
Wow, nice snap in the pocket here for Mia Huppert. She needs to better a 6.23 to keep putting pressure on Olive Hardy. Let's see if she can finish off nicely here. Slicing her way through. She's got that tail kick out slide on lock. And a nice finish there. Felt good.
That will feel good.
She is looking absolutely psyched. 2.5 minutes to go.
2.5 minutes, and Olive's going to be out there praying.
Yeah, I mean, Olive only needs a 6.91, so that's, I mean, she's had 2 6.8s. It's basically the same, just maybe one turn just a little bit better, or like one end turn a little bit better. So
she knows she can get that.
It's
score.
right there.
Yeah. Oh God, I'm nervous.
Oh, Jeannie, it's been so fun to be down here and watching all this with you guys.
Yeah.
Calling some heats.
Yeah, it's been awesome. This is my first time doing this, and I've really enjoyed it.
Yeah. You're doing awesome.
Just talking with the gals.
Yeah, just chatting with the gals.
Yeah.
But it's kind of hard because we can't hear each other, so we kind of just talk over each other a bit. So apologies to anyone at home if we just talk over each other the whole time.
Yeah, we can't quite hear each other. 1.5 minutes. And Olive is going to be praying that a set comes here.
Wow. All right, a minute to go. Where is Olive in the lineup? She's just looking around, hoping and wishing that she just gets sent some sort of lump of ocean.
Something.
That's gonna.
And Anna will be feeling nerves too, knowing that she's out there right now if
so
she gets a set.
Anna's last wave didn't factor into her top 2, so I think it was still a good call to hold Olive off that.
Yeah, well, she did get it. She got a 6.1, so still a decent score.
Yeah.
Yeah. "30 seconds remaining."
Wow, 30 seconds. Mia Harpert is just holding her breath. Is she going to be the 2026 Under-18 Girls Champion?
Is this a
Or is
wave?
Olive Hardy got to
Oh
get
my
one
God.
last... She's got an opportunity. Let's see, Olive Hardy paddling
Here
in.
we go.
She needs a 6.91. Snap to start. Is this going to give her a section to lay into? Another slicing turn. Another snap here. Another snap.
Oh,
3 snaps in the pocket, and let's just see if she can do something and put an exclamation mark on this ride to really try sell this to the judges.
Wow.
I feel like she surfed that wave
That was an exciting finish. I don't know.
as hard as she could. I feel like the wave was just
The wave might have let
a
her
bit
down
tricky,
a little
and
bit.
you can,
Yeah.
and like you said, Junie's telling from the body language, feels like she might think it didn't go there.
Yeah.
All right, last score for Olive Hardy, a 5.9. So
Congratulations, Anna Huffett.
Anna Harpert is our winner of the 2026 Under-18 Girls Oki Grom Comp presented by CocoCoast.
Hell yeah, Anna.
Wow. And there she goes, the whole fam, all of her friends
She's
to cheer her up. We're going to cut to a break. Be right back for the last final of the day, bringing in Vaughn Blakey and Binzi.
For the Under-18 boys final.
Welcome back to the Billabong Oki Grom Comp presented by CocoCoast. And this is it, the final, the last heat of the comp. It's the under 18 boys final, and it is a bell ringer, a barn burner. Absolute showdown between two of the best junior surfers in this country. Jesse Ferguson from Kira against Caden Francis from Snapper Rocks. There is a blood feud about to go down as these two famous points take each other on right here at Snapper. Vaughan Blakey, Chris Binns calling the action of the last heat, mate. It's been a fun week.
Has been.
Has been a fun week. The clouds have come over and I sense war, sense pain, and I sense
drama.
Lots of drama. I sense high-level surfing, and I also sense someone going home with a trophy that has an inbuilt light in it. The trophies have a little light inside them, so you can use them as a lamp if that's what you want to do. It basically means that when you go to bed at night, if you're scared of the dark, you can flick it on, because it is Grom Comp after all, and you've got a comforting little night light that reminds you that you won the Oki Grom Comp.
It's just so versatile, really.
How good. So Fergo, the battle of the F-bombs, and Fergo's already got one, and this is his second ride, a 7.17 for his first. He looks to build.
Fergo and Franco.
Yeah, Franco and Fergo, Ferg and Frank and Ferg doing it.
You don't want to go to war with Franco.
It hasn't worked out well in the past, although pretty sure Franco lost the war, so maybe you do want to go to war with him. Mate, Caden Francis, a freak. He's been on the radar for a long, long time. Fergo, also a freak, but has seemed to really grow over the last 2 years in particular. These two have surfed a lot against each other. Good mates, good rivals, and you heard Caden say earlier that, you know, this is what you want. You want the number 1 and 2 seed in good form, heading into a final. I think this could be a battle we'll see a lot more of.
I think so too, yep. Jesse Ferguson, originally from Noosa, moved down here, joined. I like that he moved down here and joined Snapper. Kira.
Yeah.
Not Snapper. Like,
I wonder if DHD had anything to do with that.
Yeah, Snapper's got the reputation. Like the big board riders always turns up in all the ABBs and that kind of stuff. But no, I'm going to go to Kira.
You reckon Handley? Reckon Handley might have had something to do with it?
Might have played a little hand in it.
I reckon he might have had it. He's coming the way down here. He's on the DHDs, and Darren goes, well, mate, come down to Kira. You know who else surfs at Kira? Mick Fanning.
MF.
Mick Fanning.
MF.
He's a Kira boy. Parko came down from the sunny coast and surfed for Snapper.
Yeah. So you could arguably say the two greatest sunny coasters in the board riders scene, one of them, Joel, surfs for Snapper, and one of them, Jesse, surfs for Kira.
Yeah. Julian Wilson, who does he surf for? Cool.
Newey?
Merriweather, no.
Hasn't joined the board riders down there?
Well, I think he is in Merriweather board riders, but I think he'll always surf. I don't know if he surfs for it. Maybe he's in the Noosa Longboarding Club.
Yeah, I don't know if he ever actually... I feel like
I'll tell you one thing, he'll be watching. G'day, Joycey, on your Jules. Mate, had a hell hang with Jules down at Surfest. He's ripping. But he'll definitely be tuned in, as will the rest of the team at Riv as Jess gets started again. So he is on wave number 3 now, looking for a backup score. These things are piddly. They're not giving him much to work with, and
goes for a little dive.
Caden is dropping anchor. Yeah, Joycey's been a good mentor to a lot of these kids coming through on his team. And
Caden put out his own range with
did he?
Revere this year, or this summer, I would say. So he's got his own boardies that are made by Julian's brand.
Classic.
Maybe made by Julian himself.
With the sewing machine.
Do you reckon he gets on the Singer?
I wouldn't be surprised. He's a man of many talents. He can play golf. He can dirt bike.
I like that.
He surfs pretty good.
They
Pipeline master.
Is it Riviera or Revere? Riviera.
Revere, I call it.
I like the fact they've reprised the. You remember for years Julian had his signature board shorts. His mum Nola did the artwork on that. Iconic, raising money for breast cancer research.
Oh, here we go, Binzi. First wave of the final for Caden Francis. Slash. That's a beautiful opening turn, and he slices into the second one. And he's going to look for the connection as he flies onto the inside. He looks for the tail blow into a beautifully controlled turn. He's frothing on that as we cut now to Fergo.
Yeah, well.
And Jesse, well, that wave just again not allowing him to really cut loose, but
Caden hands down the better of that exchange.
Yeah, definitely.
Just a series of blistering manoeuvres.
The linking and the way that he could kind of just sort of build into his turn and really unleash. You know, I'm talking about
linkage.
Proper, big body torque. It's classic, man. I think I first saw Caden surf in this event, and he was really young. He might have even been under 12s. But, geez, he's now up in the under 18s. And he's just a classy surfer, isn't he?
So polished. There's nothing that happens by accident in the world of Caden Francis.
No.
He puts a lot of thought into it. He's a student of the art, knows his history, knows his culture, just loves all the old movies and the profile biopics and that kind of business.
He, I think, just trying to get my head around this. So I was hanging with Cato quite a bit down at Surfest, and I think Joycey might have flown him down there just to get a feel and a bit of a taste of that experience, because it was the last event. It was it was that make or break one where we saw, you know, Matthias Hurdy in the thick of that qualification battle, and Cato had a front row seat to all that drama and that intensity. And I think, you know, it's a wise move to show the Groms what they're in for once they start getting into that really sort of top end where you're on the cusp of your dream of it becoming a reality or an absolute nightmare. It was kind of both for Matthias, but, you know, he's done well now on tour, got through a few heats.
Famously here at Snapper, this was the event that sort of...
Yeah, he surfed well, didn't he?
What's not a nightmare is Caden Francis' first score, an 8.17 straight up into the excellent range. And now under priority, he's going to waste no time in putting a second number on the board. And why not? This will give him a foundation, give him a 2-wave total upon which he can only build upon. And super smart going this second wave for Caden, and like that, he's down in second, but he only needs a 3 for the lead. He will have done that, and now he will be the guy setting a target for Jesse
That's
Ferguson.
it, man.
14 minutes to run in this heat.
Yep, last heat of the OCCY GROM comp for 2026. And then all these Groms, they pack up all their stuff. Well, their parents probably pack it up, let's admit it.
With
the
a
Groms
lamp.
aren't packing up anything.
A lamp up for grabs.
They've got a lamp. That's the only thing they'll pack, their little trophy. It's a cool trophy. It's real cool.
You think about it, a lot, like a surfboard as a trophy, we've seen it a million times. Let's move past that. The best trophies, they're multi-purpose. You remember the O'Neill Cold Water Classics years ago? There were oars, there were helmets, there was swords.
The
practical tools.
The Scottish event had a sword, which did get one winner into trouble because he was wielding it down the street and got arrested.
He could argue he was just taking it home.
Well, he could argue that.
What do you do with that sword? Oh, I just wanted a surfing combat. Yeah, right, mate. Yeah, pull the other one.
Yeah, I love the old the search globe.
The globe.
Beautiful.
Brilliant. Practical.
Practical.
Trestles. The train track. Heavy. Hard to get home.
That's actually sick. That's a sick
if you ever need to build a railway, you're
love
there.
it. Yeah. And it's a piece of the history. It's a piece of the actual track. Love that trophy. All right, well, there we are. So last of Caden Francis was a 4-4. As you said, Binzi puts him into the lead. But just a meagre score needed here for Jesse Ferguson as he looks to take out this OCCY GROM comp. He'll have prio, and this next set will be an exciting exchange. Tide is really starting to bottom out now.
One of the best trophies I've seen. This one's not as practical, but it goes back. It's another Cold Water Classic. It was I think the Cold Water Classic only once turned up on the CT, right?
Yeah,
Taj beat Wilco in the final.
Yeah,
Have you seen the trophy at Taj's house?
Nah.
It's just the bust, as in a head of Jack O'Neill. it's like a bronze, like, it just looks awesome.
It's sick.
Yeah, pirate patch, the works.
Oh, Jesse Ferguson. Let's see what he can do. He'll fly into this first section. It didn't offer a whole lot. This one now. He gets the roundhouse in. Oh, this wave is really making him work hard. It's not giving him a whole lot, but he's staying busy. And he'll just grab the rail, so.
Out the back, Hayden Francis, right of reply. First turn, vertical. The wave gets a little bit sleepy. Now it starts to bowl out again. Whew, big helix of spray skywards resulting from that one. And once again, a little bit of a sleepy section, but puts the foot down through to the inside. Another big blast. Oh, sheets of spray are just sprinklering around all over the place from Hayden Francis's rails right now.
Yep, that was a real bonus. Jesse took the first wave. The second one had less water in it. A scooped out little cup for him to tee off on, and he got plenty of work done. Most importantly, every turn had a little bit of sting, didn't it? Whereas Jesse looked like he was really having to work to pull the rail through the face. Caden was able to release, have those moments of drama.
It's amazing just the high points on Caden's wave versus the low. Like there were just these dead sections, and then he'd come out and just go, bah! And crack it. There it is, an 8-point ride for Caden Francis on a nothing wave.
Yep.
He surfed a 6 and turned it into an 8. Meanwhile, Jesse Ferguson, he got about a 5 and turned it into 5.5. So the scores with 10 minutes 20 to go. Caden Francis, a pair of 8s. Good hand in poker, even better in the final of an event such as this one. An 8.17 and an 8 have him in the lead with a 16.17 total. Jesse Ferguson, he's got a 7.17 of his own. He now needs a 9 with 10 minutes remaining.
Oh, he's done it well. Caden Francis, he's just picked the eyes out of this. His first 8 was probably the best wave we've seen in this final, just in terms of wave quality. And then the second one was one of those little bonus ones, little grower. And really the only difference between these two at the moment is just that wave selection. If Jesse can get that sorted, he'll be right back in it, because he's got a 7.17 with nothing. So, you know, that wave wasn't a whole lot of anything special. If he can get something with a bit of quality, Binsey. And he knows these waves, mate. I know he's from Kira, but he surfs out here plenty.
Pretty good recipe to Caden's sort of surfing upbringing, because he's spent a large portion of his childhood in the US surfing the soft waves in California around San Clemente and down towards North County, San Diego. But then he comes back to the Goldie where the waves cook, and he can just surf his brains out in amazing waves. But you never lose that inherent learnt sort of grovel ninja ability. And I think we saw that just there. He turned nothing into a lot.
Yeah, that was cool. Very cool surfing. Lots of great finals today, mate. Had the great pleasure of sitting with the GOAT, Kelly Slater. What about that giant bit of scoopy news he dropped on us?
Yeah, believe it.
He said tomorrow. He said tomorrow he's going to tell the world something exciting to do with wildcards. I mean, you don't have to stretch your imagination too far to know what that means. I won't be dropping any speculation here. Know that.
Won't be cloud breaking any news, that's for sure.
I won't be cloud nining any news either. I mean, there is some pretty exciting stuff going down with pro surfing right now.
T-O-Poo?
Won't be spilling the T-O-Poo. Wonder if it's going to be Tahiti or Cloudbreak. Got to be Cloudbreak. Sure.
Lowers.
Oh, lowers. Mooring in the final.
Peniche.
That would be a surprise. Goat pool.
Never won Peniche.
Never won Portugal.
I don't think so.
He definitely lost world titles in Portugal. That's for sure. I think Frederico beat him in a first round heat there one year.
No. Jacob got him in round 2. Or in round 1, and then Federico got him in round 2.
There you go. Cheapo.
You know, there'd be unfinished business. You know, I wouldn't mind crossing that one off, you know. And he'd be able to tell you, I got unlucky in 2017 against Julian. The wind came in, you know, like just that brain.
Can you believe that we had the GOAT in here calling the under-14s final.
Yeah.
What a legend.
Like the last heats we both called were with world champions.
Where are you at? I'm at a place in my life where I'm just so grateful to have lived through the GOAT era of surfing.
Absolutely.
Sitting next to him, chat and surf. So fun. I'm going to release that on the Ain't That Swell podcast, that entire 2 heats. I'm just going to steal them off the website and we'll run them. Probably tonight.
Yeah, why not?
Scoop. Kelly Slater. Talking wildcards, talking CTs, talking championship tour. Mate, I'm telling you, in the tube, as dangerous as ever. Did you see his wave in that heat, actually? It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful surfing.
How many times has he been on the Swellians?
He's been on...
I know Torquay and I know Margaret.
Twice. Yeah, just the twice. Oh, actually, no, sorry. I've interviewed him a couple of times. Just and used the interviews.
I've had the great pleasure, maybe misfortune, of seeing dozens of your live shows.
Yeah.
Those 2 are easily in my probably top 2.
Great culture moments. Some of my favourite
That
moments.
one in Torquay's got to be in your. That's on your Mount Rushmore of episodes.
Yeah,
surely.
I think so. It's the highest rating app we ever did. It's like 250,000 downloads just on that one episode.
Still ticking
oh,
over,
yeah,
I'm sure.
still ticking over, yeah. But one of these guys is going to be heading, well, maybe both these guys will be heading for the World Tour. Jesse surfed in the, I wonder if Caden did too, actually, in the sort of like a team's expression session. Mick and Joel.
Yeah, it was Caden and Jesse.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah, so they both surfed in that. They got WSL jerseys with their names across the back. Got the surf down here during the bonsai contest just earlier in the year. So they got a taste, mate. And once you get a taste, you want more. It's like when you open a packet of Tim Tams or something, you have one and you go, I'm going to have another one. And then you have another one and then you're like, I think I might have another one. The next minute, you're just sitting on the couch rubbing your belly next to an empty packet of Tim
Undoing
Tam.
the top button.
Yeah.
5 minutes. Wow, that went quick.
So this is it. It is the final heat. Congrats to all our winners. Big thank you to CocoCoast. Slurp, get in my tummy, nom, nom, nom. Love that stuff. And big supporters of the OCCY'S GROM comp this year. Who else is supporting? FCS, JS, the tractor. They've had a good run this comp.
Hydro Flask, Sunbum, City of Gold Coast, of course.
Snapper Rocks for hosting us. Surfing Queensland, Striker Media, Knox Provisions, Flight Risk, City of Gold Coast, of course, and Kira Surf. How good. Legends. And, of course, the ultimate Grom, Occy. You know, Occy got this BL's blast off and OCCY'S GROM comp. Been going for a long time. Here we go. This looks like a pretty nice wave, Binsey. Snap off the top. Oh, it's a scoopy one. Come on, where's the low road here? That's more like it. Plenty of speed. This thing's starting to ramp up on the inside. He hammers the tail bow and overcooks it. No!
Fair play, though. He punches his board. That was only lightly. That wasn't too bad. He went for it. You have to. You can't hold back, but there was no playing it safe for that last turn.
That's a 9 every day of the week if he makes that last turn. That was one of the biggest turns we've seen in this whole comp. Big power move from the big unit.
You really want to win these events. You need to make it clear beyond doubt. You don't want to leave it in the hands of the judges to try and figure it out and watch replays and muddle the situation further. And he just went for it.
There's no place in the final for pee-wee surfing, let me tell you that.
Pew-wee.
There's no room for PU surfing. There's no room for pee-wee surfing. You've got to go huge. You've got to go big. And make it count. But that one was just so close. A 4.93. Wow. Even with the wipeout, the judges still paying that early part of the ride. You could tell when he paddled into it, had a little bit of double up on it.
So Jesse's just flown past Caden right now. He's like, you know what? I might do something kamikaze behind the rock and force you to drop in on me if that's what it's going to take. I talked to Jesse after his last heat win. He was surfing against his good mate Henry Dowling, and he goes, yeah, we're all competitors out there. We know anything's fair in between the hooter and stuff, but I still feel so bad. I just beat him. I hate beating him. It's like, mate, if he'd stuck that in reverse, he would have beaten you. And he goes, yeah, I know. They're good lads.
Yeah, they are.
Guys.
These kids, they're so cool. One thing I've noticed about this comp, as we get down to a minute and a half, it's the lack of crow pecks, it's the lack of dead legs, it's the lack of noogies. Like,
that might be your PTSD speaking.
What's happened to us, mate? What's happened to us as a culture?
Every accusation is a projection.
Man, I miss the times where you could just give someone a blue mountain.
I have every power pole I've walked past this week has been naked.
Yeah.
Not one
Not
single
one
person
tied to one of them.
tethered to it.
Yeah, well, times have changed. These kids are
1 minute.
Well on their way. 1 minute.
Uno minuto.
Well on their way to being everyone's favourite surfers in the next generation. So, cop that. But in here in the booth, surrounded by collages of the great Mark Occhilupo, it just takes me back to my grommethood and what a glorious grommethood it was. If you're lucky enough to grow up in this country as a little surf frother, I don't know if it gets better, mate. It's so fun.
You were asking me earlier, best Occy sections. I can't believe I forgot it. Just North Shore, when they're driving across, they've just picked up Rick Kane and they make him go pick up the burning sugar cane. Oh.
I know. Hot tub.
We call it your initiation. 15
Well, this is
seconds to go. Caden Francis has one hand on the trophy. He's now adding a couple more fingers, and it's looking like he might have both firmly in his mitts. Jesse Ferguson's going to force the issue. And, Caden Francis
Victory lap.
Exercises his priority, turns it into a victory lap, and he has taken out OCCY'S GROM Comp for 2026. He'll be pumped.
Great result there. Fantastic surfer. And it was a cool final, wasn't it? Not a whole lot of waves ridden there, but in the end, the class of Caden Francis gets it done in the under-18 boys final. Congratulations, brother. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. We're going to have a quick break. And when we get back, are we even coming back?
I don't think we're coming
What's the
back.
plan here?
I'm not
We
sure.
wrapping it? I don't know.
It's
Well,
not
look at
it's
that.
not goodbye, it's farewell.
Instantly, the crowd is packed.
Oh, yeah.
Took about
Packed.
4 seconds for Snapper to turn into Snapper again. So Caden Francis celebrates on the beach with mates.
Jesse actually got interference on that last wave, FYI.
Oh,
I
dang.
think it was a bit of a concession as much as anything.
There
He was
you
like,
go.
yeah, you got this one.
So there he is. There's the champ. Big cheer from the crowd. And it's a real feather in your cap. The OCCY'S GROM Comp has produced champions that are now on the CT.
Cheered up the sand at
There
his
it
home
is. What a
beach
moment.
here at Rainbow Bay.
Well
Snapper
played.
Rocks board riders, stalwart, and he'll be pumped. The family will be loving it as well. His two mates on the chair need to get in a little bit tighter. They're doing their man of mischief at the moment.
Yeah, he's going to pull a hammy if you carry him up that far apart. That's a cool moment. There's Jess. He'll be bummed. The boys high five. Mate, plenty more battles to come between these two. Well, what a comp it's been. The Billabong OCCY'S GROM Comp done for another year. And Binsey.
How good?
Off to Lennox next, mate.
Yeah, the dream tour.
I'd love to say I'll
The
see you down there,
competition.
but that's it. That's it from us, folks. Hope you enjoyed the event. We'll see you next year, bigger and better than ever. And on behalf of Billabong, OCCY, and CocoCoast, from Vaughan, from Binsey, see you later.
Yo!
See you, mate.
See you, mate. What's the plan next summer, mate?